Namaste, Kalimera, hello, good morning and welcome to the European Cricket Network. We are of course in Cyprus and this is the Ipsona Cricket Ground. We're getting ready for the start of day 3. We continue with Group A action. The Sri Lankan Lions are the team sitting top of the standing so far with a 100% record. They will take a well-earned day off today, which gives the chance for the other 4 teams to catch up. I'm Rico Full, you're watching the European Cricket Series in Cyprus and the action starts right here, right now.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Paramatch, and Local Lifestyle.
Day 3 and it's Friday, which means it's Peacock Friday. Yes folks, it's the first Peacock Friday of the 2024 season. You know us on the European Cricket Network, we like to celebrate Friday in Peacock style. So go out there and put on your Peacock Friday shirts. Talking of Peacock Friday, one team that certainly has got a kit that is fitting for Peacock Friday is of course the British Forces of Cyprus. We will see them later in their dashing pink. First though, we're going to see a clash between 2 teams that are sitting 4th and 5th in the table. And remember this, if you finish 5th, then you play no further part in this series when it comes to the elimination stages. So this is a big match. Marco are taking on the Nicosia Tigers. Both teams have played one and won one and also have lost one as well. So this is a very important match for them. Marco have won the toss and they've decided that they will be fielding first. Marco, they got a very good win yesterday against the Limassol Calanders. It was a bit of a surprise really. The Calanders were all over them and looked like they were going to get a comfortable victory after setting the likes of Marco 124 for victory. But then we saw a sensational knock. In fact, we saw some really good explosive knocks yesterday, but Abu Bakr Siddiqui was fantastic. A quick fire half century of just 13 deliveries gave Marco a victory over the Calanders. The Calanders though did bounce back and then, well, they absolutely skittled out Marco for just 70. So Marco, we've seen the good side of them and the bad. But I think someone like Abu Bakr Siddiqui is going to be key here. And their captain, Amir Sohail, has to play a good part in this one as well. Nicosia Tigers, they would have been disappointed that they did lose one of their 2 matches against the Forces. But they're, I think, going to come back here a little bit stronger as well. Players to look out for them, I think Ramon Mazumdar has been in very good form and will continue to be. He's a very good all-rounder. And something like Waqas Akhtar could be the firepower at the top of the order. Charlie Hunt is with me again. Charlie, the news here from the middle is that Marco are going to have a field first. Over to you.
Thank you very much, Rico. Very good morning to everyone tuning in all around the world. Pleasure to have you joining us here in Cyprus for day number 3. And we can get Rico talking you through the start of today's action. It's going to be an exciting one, of course. Marco taking on the Nicosia Tigers. My first in-person look at the Nicosia Tigers. I'm very much looking forward to seeing what they can bring. But let's talk about yesterday, first of all. It was Marco's debut this year, and they started with a good victory over the Limassol Calanders, with a 4-wicket victory, of course, and it was due to that one batter you can see there, Abu Bakr Siddiqui. Remember the name. Siddiqui is on fire, and it was 52 off of just 14 for him. He was the man who was able to get the victory for his side there. And, well, Limassol Calanders, they were finally able to get a win on the board. It took them 4 games, but they got there in the end. It was a 7-wicket victory for them, as it was again another half century, this time for Mohamed Husaifa, who, I tell you what, anything on the leg side, he was laughing it up, and he enjoyed himself out there and got his side the victory. Then we saw a good battle between BF Cyprus, the British Forces Cyprus that is, and the Sri Lankan Lions. The Lions, of course, coming out on top due to a couple of good knocks, in fairness, shared around. Mad Dog was born, wasn't he? Mad Dog Madaranga, 49, not out off of just 19 deliveries. He was the key batter there as they chased it down in that 9th over. And in the last game of the day, it was a pretty similar story. This one was a little bit closer than I think we originally thought. We thought BF Cyprus looked to be in the driver's seat, but it was, of course, that innings of Kalugala, 71 off of just 22 deliveries, was rather sensational to watch. And, well, the famous quote came about of of we don't mind this, it's just Test cricket. I'll tell you what, it certainly wasn't. This is what's coming up today, though. First game, Markhor taking on Nicosia Tigers. Rico Full joins me back in the commentary box. What do the Nicosia Tigers offer, Rico?
Nicosia Tigers are a decent team. They've got a wealth of knowledge playing in this format. A team, if you remember, way back in 2020, got to the final but lost out to the Punjab Lions. Later that year, they were beaten in the semi-final to Rihanna, who went on and won the championship then. But since then, they've come 6th and 4th. Last year, they were knocked out in the quarterfinals by the eventual winners, the Black Caps. So they're looking to do better this time around, and I think the likes of Muzumda and also Wagazakta will probably be the key players in the match. As we get ready for the start. So Markhor winning the toss, and they decide to take the field, as you saw there. So here we go, ready to start. Here's Taja Mamul. That's nicely bowled and well played away as well. It's beautifully guided. Nicosia Tigers also didn't have the benefit of playing on this surface when it was nice and dry. Had a fair bit of rain, if you remember, in at least one of their contests with the British Forces of Cyprus. But it's nice and dry here this morning. A little bit of dew to start off with, but temperatures at the moment currently around about 11 degrees. Will go up to 19, and we're going to have a mixture of sun and cloud, but no forecast of rain, which is the good news. Good morning to everybody in the chat. Happy Peacock Friday. And I know that Christopher Ward, Shahag, Rob Thompson, even Vinny Sandhu, all on the chat. Good morning to you all. And what a good night it was at the Rock as well. Well, it was good if you were Ron Burns, the Spanish international. Amazing bowling figures from him. And his first over wasn't so great, even though he picked up a wicket, went for 21. His second over, no runs, 5 wickets, the 5-wicket maiden. And I don't think we've seen that before. Vinny Sandhu will probably be able to enlighten us on that. I don't remember it. 5-wicket maiden? Wow. And one thing that myself and Vinny were talking about in Barcelona is that we're pretty sure that pretty soon we'll see a bowler that will pick up 7 wickets. Well, it almost happened yesterday, didn't it, last night at the Rock? So the bowlers have been in good form so far. The Hall of Fame is already got some names on it. Of course, Sohail Ahmed has got his name up there here from Cyprus with a 5-wicket haul. And now, well, Burns has got the very first hat-trick of the 2024 season and also picked up that 5-wicket haul. Wins one apiece, though, for Tariq and the Sloggers last night. Short. Oh, this is right at the body. Now, where's this struck the batter? I didn't hear any noise on the helmet, so maybe it was just on the shoulder, but it certainly looked a feisty delivery. It's nice to see that the umpires are going over to check that the batter's okay. He's saying he's fine. Well, Mazumda gets rattled. And, the umpires for this one, Sujit Tanakakun, nice to see him going right up there and checking. And Shatitra Thanaranga. And yeah, there we go. That's what we have to do. And Thanaranga says, how many fingers? Come on. That's what the umpires are being asked to do, and I think it's very logical, makes common sense. Just go up and check that the batter is fine. That's the one for the over signal. So Taja Mamal, and now he's saying, hey, there's something wrong with the ball. Of course there's something wrong with the ball. You just smashed the helmet with it, hit the grill. And, well, speaking of balls, it looks like we're going to need another one. I can tell you this, we're starting to get worried here already. We are losing so many balls at the moment. It's hardly surprising when you have matches like what we saw yesterday. British Forces of Cyprus, 143 for 1, 142 partnership we saw there from Isidore and Scott Burdekin. But then the Lions went and knocked them off with 10 balls to go, and balls were flying everywhere. I think we've lost probably around about 20 to 30 balls already. Yeah, and this is just the start of day 3. It's well bowled. Yorker length delivery had to be dug out, and he digs it out pretty well. That's going to go for 4 runs. 4 carreras. Yeah, nice ball, but well played as well. Going for the old fast bowler's trick there, isn't he? Short ball first, rattles him, says, here you go, sniff this, and then goes for the Yorker. It didn't quite work. Mazumda was waiting for it. Namaste, salam alaikum, sasri akal, eyeball 1. Vanakkam to our listeners there in the Indian subcontinent watching via fan code. Lovely to have you with us as well. Well bowled again, certainly bowling with a bit of pace here. Mark call yesterday. That surprise victory against Limassol Colunda's first up in their first match of this 2024 series. They were never in it, and then in came Abu Bakr Siddiqui at number 5, and he just changed the context of the match. He was finally out for 52 or 14 deliveries. Appeal, and sort of one of those appeal which the bowler goes up and then eventually gets some support from the men around him. The thing is with LBW here, I mean, unless it's pitched well up, you're not going to have too much success because it's quite a bouncy pitch as well. That will be the end of the over. So it is a 7 on the board for one. Not a bad one from Taja. Certainly did get some pace going. And this is what we've seen so far. Very similar to day one yesterday. There was plenty of runs being scored. So at the moment, runs per over at around the 13.5 rate. We're seeing on average 9 sixes per innings. So that's pretty healthy. The year before when we were here, it was around about 10 runs per over. So the batters are faring well, though no batter yet has put their name up in the Hall of Fame this year. So we haven't seen a century. Charlie, back with me here. What do you reckon? You got a feeling of a big score here today from an individual?
Today, no. Tournament, yes. Not today.
Mind you, I don't mind that. All of Charlie's predictions so far have been wrong.
That's exactly true, actually.
So that could be good news. Not for the bowlers. This could be good news for a bowler. And, has he taken it? I think it just bounces before him. There's no celebration. I think this just dips before him. Let's have a look at this. It's on the way down, and, yeah, it hits the deck. Hits the deck. He needed to get that dive forward there, Charlie.
Yeah, he wasn't far away, was he? He was, but the good thing was, didn't try and claim it. Which is good. He was honest and he said, no, not going to lie to you boys, didn't take it. It's a long day. You don't want to make any enemies out there within the first 2 overs. But a good start this from Ayub.
Yeah, Baba Ayub. Well, this one is going to be just a dot. The umpire thought about the width of that one. So, Wakazaksa, you wouldn't say he's a sort of traditional textbook type of batter, but boy, he can hit it if he gets going. And that's what he did when we saw him first up on day one. At a healthy 38 of 20. And there you go. That's exactly what I'm talking about. He will go for the big hits.
Early shouts then, Rico, of course. Group 8. We've seen all 5 teams participate now. Who's your early shout? Who's your early contenders?
Well, look, you can't not be thinking about the Lions. Won 4 out of 4. And the manner in which they've been winning, even when they've been under pressure, when they looked like yesterday when they lost both their openers without scoring, and you thought, well, looks like they're not going to get anywhere near that total that the Forces put up, but they still got there, didn't they? They're playing some good cricket at the moment, and I think they'll tidy up their bowling as well. So they're definitely the team to beat at the moment.
Yeah, I mean, the thing is as well is what we've seen is that each team can push each other to the limit, which is pretty exciting.
This one will be a wide. Good pace though from Ayub. Just goes a little bit too wide on this occasion.
Yeah, just trying to push this one through a little bit. One thing we saw yesterday a lot was that early lateral movement. Sort of dissipated towards the back end of the day, but just with the early morning dew and the sort of and the moisture in the air in the early morning hours, you do see a bit of lateral movement. So you just got to play for that and hope that it comes into play.
Goes for it up in the air. This could be a catching opportunity, and it will be. And Wakazakta will go for just one on the board. I think gets frustrated here by Ayub. Ayub bowls a length that he just can't get under. He tries to manufacture something out of this one. He's not able to. And the first wicket goes down. And Nicosia Tiger, you lose one of their key batters early on. Wakazakta departs for one.
Yeah, it's not a great shot, is it? He's going to be disappointed with himself there. He just held up in the pitch a little bit. That heavy length that we always talk about, Rico, he just sees here. It's a good catch, though, in fairness, from Awe Solari. He watched it all the way. And the good thing is which I'm noticing is a pretty consistent thing here in Cyprus. Early morning, not a lot of wind. In the late afternoon, very much windy.
Yeah, the wind does pick up. As it's time to see the captain, Jahid Hassan, makes his way out into the middle.
Bit of pressure on the captain coming in a little bit earlier than he probably would have hoped for. We'll be looking to try and just steady the ship, not to lose any more wickets. Never mind. Wild swing, end of the over. And it's a good one at that as well.
It's a very good one, just the one run that comes off it. 8 on the board, 8 for 1, good over. I like the length that he bowled there. Didn't give the batters anything to drive. I mean, we know here at this Ipsonas cricket ground, batters will be looking to get on the front foot and hit down the ground because it is the shortest boundary. But it's a good length being bowled. There's the teams and there's the standings. The Lions, 4 out of 4, sitting pretty at the top. And you can see why it's important between these two teams, as I mentioned in my intro. Both are 4th and 5th. And you don't want to be finishing 5th, otherwise that's your lot. And this is Group A. Group B will be starting on pretty soon on the Sunday.
Technology's not been my friend this morning, has it, Rico?
No, you've been a bit frustrated.
I have been a little bit frustrated.
Administration problems. Well, I tell you what, you've had more problems than just technology. Your wardrobe has been a problem as well. Now, people are going to dig into you. You know that. And you know why. What happened?
Let's not talk about it until we have to, okay?
Yeah, well, you just get prepared because there's going to be a few people out for you now.
Listen.
I'm just, hint, it is Friday. That's all I'm saying on the matter for now.
Don't hate the player, hate the game. That's my saying, anyway. Good start for Solari after taking that catch early on. Good positive start on the money.
They do have plenty of bowlers. We did see that yesterday, that when they bowl well, they will trouble sides. So they don't go back to Taj Mahal straight away. That's a risky shot to play. I mean, that ball doesn't come up as much as you would have expected. And he plays that right in front of his stumps. He needed to get bat onto this. Otherwise, I think he would have been in a bit of trouble.
Yeah, he gets away with it, bit of a bottom edge, but still gets enough on it, runs away towards the rope. 4 more runs to the total. Now, one thing I want to bring up.
Yeah.
Did you see what happened yesterday? I think you've already brought it up, haven't you?
Yeah, you're talking about our good friend, Spanish international Burns. Yeah.
It's pretty impressive.
Very impressive. Well, I put it out there. I don't know if anyone's gone back yet, but certainly I don't think I quite remember. As we see another one played away on the onside for 4 more runs. So Solari coming on away. Solari hasn't quite worked. And maybe they'll think twice now, because I think Taj Mahal, for me, I would have had him bowling his second over with the trouble that he caused in his first. But yeah, I don't know if we've ever had a 5-wicket maiden.
It's the second time we've had a 5-wicket
maiden. Is it?
Yes.
Okay. So it has come through, is it?
Baneka back in ECS Switzerland back in 2020, which is mental because that's 4 years ago this year, which is a little bit scary, I have to say. Not quite sure how I feel about that, but anyway. Zamunda on 13.
Clipped over the top off square. It's going to be another boundary. So away Solari coming on to bowl this 3rd over, and the Nicosia Tigers are finally getting the power play going and hitting a few boundaries. That's 3 on the spin now, 3 4s on the spin. So this is what Roman Mazumdar can do.
Yep, showing good signs of positivity and aggression early on. Not looking worried about what he has to face. And rightfully so, got to continue making the most and utilising this power play and the restrictions in the field. Only 2 members of the fielding side out of the circle.
It's going to be another one. So he's just got this line all wrong. It's horrible, really. It's too short. His body is falling over too early. And the batter is saying, thank you very much. 4 on the spin now.
Yeah, not good, is it? He tried to push that one through a little bit quicker. I saw it in his action. Just lost his line completely. 2 straight. It's on a hit me length, and it's easy pickings for a batter of the likes of Mazumdar. Look, he's saying there, look, I'm enjoying this. Look, I'm going to shadow bat my way through it and enjoy myself.
What a lovely start to the day as well.
I know.
Beautiful
it's
sunshine
warm.
at
It's
the moment.
warm.
It's nice and warm. And the highs, they say, will be around 19, but I think
It
it's
will
not
feel
far
a bit
from that
warmer,
now. It must be
right?
about 15 now, I think.
Don't know. It feels like it. It's the issue is when you're in the morning, sat in the sun, you can't escape it. There's no shade, and there's no wind as well. So it sort of hits you a bit harder than it probably normally would. Not complaining though, not yet. It's too early in the day to complain.
Give me the sunshine any time. Better. That's where he needs to be. That's where we started, and that's where we'll finish. But in between that, there was those 4 fours on the spin. The score, recovery then from the Tigers, 24 for 1 after 3.
Yeah, good power play going at 8. Not too terrible. Long way to go, of course. Still 7 overs remaining in this innings. Let's have a look here. There's confirmation of it there. Good last over, that one, though, 16. But that second over, pretty impressive. Just 1 off it.
Very good. Now, this is what we're talking about. Here he is. Look, Long Burns, 6 for 20. First hat-trick of our 2024 season. And we've had some 5-wicket hauls as well. Of course, we did have one here. And that, of course, was Sohail Ahmed. There he is. So he was the first, 5 for 16. And then, of course, there's Lorne as well. So also, as well as that hat-trick, Michelle Pfeiffer, 6 for 20. That's going to take some beating, isn't it?
That's pretty impressive. I know at some point I told, I remember it happening, and I told this Stefan Gooch about, I opened it up. Obviously, Stefan Gooch is our record holder for the best bowling figures on the network in its history at that as well. And I told him, I said, you've seen there's a 6-wicket haul. I didn't tell him about the runs. And he became rather concerned. He looked at me with a sort of look of, uh-oh, and was like, what was the runs? What happened? What happened?
Yeah.
And I told him, I said, there was a 5-wicket maiden. And he looked at me and went, right, okay. He was concerned at one point. And then he said, what about the first over? I said, I went for 20.
Yeah, it went magical.
That's crazy, by the way. A magical over, then a 5-wicket maiden the next time around. Tell you what, this isn't a maiden because Sohail is struggling with his line.
Yeah, it is the captain, Amir Sohail. I must admit, I'm a little bit bamboozled, really, by the captain's decision. First of all, he didn't go back to Taj Mahmud. And then Baba Ayub just went for 1 in the last, picked up a wicket. He's not gone back to him. And
holding him back.
I think when you've got the team on the rocks, go for the kill.
And you've got a new batter in Hassan as well. Better.
You're slightly better. Still a little bit short. I think he just plays all round this, doesn't he?
Just
That's
plays
the
on
captain,
line, yeah.
Jahad Hassan. He hasn't quite got his eye in as the likes of Mazumdar at the other end. But I think if you're bowling that Mazumdar, that would have gone.
He probably would have picked that up nicely. But luckily for them, it's not Mazumdar, it's Hassan. Still none off 2.
Has no idea where this has gone, but I think this will probably be leg buys. Let's see, or does he get anything on it? No, leg buys. I suppose that's a result because it means that Mazumdar now goes on strike. Now you don't want to be bowling short and down the leg side to him.
No, anything down there and he's going to laugh that up. And rightfully so, because it's Gundy bowling. And it needs to be hit and dealt with in the correct manner. But at the moment, though, got away with it slightly as Sohail. A very good morning to everyone tuning in. Haven't said my good mornings. Lovely to see you all. Thanks for joining us. I know a lot of people excited at the fact that 2 events get right at the start of the year. Rightfully so.
Uh-oh. That's not a goodie. And it's going to be 4. So gets a little bit of something on this. And he's disappointed with himself, Amir Sohail. As soon as he bowls it, he shows his displeasure. The captain not really helping his bowling unit out that much here at the moment.
Yeah, a little bit of the early morning jitters, it seems, for the bowlers. Good start by getting an early wicket, but since then it's been pretty lacklustre. 50-50 chance of each team winning from here on in, though, apparently.
Liking
I think
those odds.
I could tell you that.
Aerial chance. Who's going to get there? Is anyone going to get there? And in the end, I think it's sort of a half-hearted attempt. I think the same fielder again, who had the opportunity of taking one just in front of him. This one as well, just dropping short. And I think he may have just got he does get fingertips to it, but not able to bring it back in to the palm of his hands. Not easy, but I think those ones, you've got to be prepared to get that lunge forward at the last moment.
I think there's a way of preventing needing to even have the lunge. Walk in with the bowler.
Okay, the short ball could have done the trick. It's up in the air. Should be taken. Oh, they leave it. Oh, my God. What is this about? And then it gets spiked. Oh, yeah. ECN. We're back, baby. We're back. Can you believe this? They've taken 3 runs from this. This is what it's all about. Cricketainment, that's what we bring you. First of all, the catch has to be taken here. And then they put their handbags on the floor and 3 of them watch it drop right in front of them. And then watch the spike here in displeasure. And then the batter say, you know what? Fine, we'll take another 2. Charlie, talk to me.
I don't know what to say. That's just embarrassing for all parties, really. That's just ridiculous. I mean, look what's going on here. We come back to live action. We'll come back to it. Down the leg side, back to normality. But, I mean, what's just happened? How has that happened? I mean, realistically, the worst thing was it happened. The 3 runs were out, and they still were arguing. Make it make sense, please.
Well, they got 3 from that. That was quite incredible. Should have been nothing. Should have been a wicket. It was a simple catch. Nobody wanted it. And then the ball gets spiked away by the field, and the batters say, hey, we'll take another 2. Why not?
That's not good at all. Oh, dear.
Oh, what a take this is. This is a fantastic take from Rishabh Sher. It's not a good delivery from the captain. What a take. Let's have a look at this again.
Yeah, I mean, this one. I mean, he makes it look a lot harder than I think it is. He collapses on it. He collapses on it. Look at where his leg is.
Come on, that's
Look where
a
his
good
knee
take.
is. It's a good
That's
take.
a good take.
But there's definitely an easier way of taking it. It's called a side step. You take 2 steps and take it in front of you. There you go. Happy days.
Yeah, that would have gone over your head.
Right. Okay. Don't know what the need for that was, Rico. But I see you've woken up this morning and chose violence. But that's okay.
I'm being told we're going to see a replay of that 3 again. I want to see it because it was classy. Well, let's have a look at this. Talk about classy. That wasn't classy. That was, who was that? I think that might have been the 3rd umpire. That might have been Munib ul Rahman. Munib, not a good look. We got it camera. What a shot!
Oh, that's stunning, by the way. Little square drive, but watch this, by the way. Hey, see you later. The whole tent nearly goes, and if you carry on watching that, even our tournament referee Stefan Gutchesterman goes, mate, you're on telly.
You're on telly. All right, after this, we'll have this 3 again, the whole thing from start to finish. We got it. We got it lined up. Oh, it was an absolute classic. If we haven't got it, we'll see it in the highlights a bit later. Here we go. Watch this. So catch should have been taken. It ends up being left. Here comes the spike. And then, while they're having this, let's just call it a discussion, the batters think, hey, let's go, all right? We won't just take the 1.
Credit to the batters there, though, by the way, to realise that the run's still on, the ball's still live. It's not dead. Credit where credit's due. End of that over then. And the score is, it's raced along to 41 for 1 after 4, going at just over 10s. And, no surprise to see that WinViz has gone, slightly towards one side more than the other, because I think team cohesion might be on the ropes at the moment. But, how do you... the thing is now, I mean, I'm pretty sure those 2 are now in the covers having a conversation, still talking about it. And what's happening here? Something's going on. There's an issue with a number, or is it someone's finger? It's the finger of the drop catch earlier.
Yeah, I think it...
Should we see it one more time?
Oh, that came in.
Should we see it one
one
more time? Arters, if you're listening, man.
If we got time, he might be ready now. No, I think he's ready. He's
teasing us.
But we'll see it later. Oh, that's good. We'll have to. You'll have to cue that on the social.
You put it in. I put it in. I don't. By the way, you make it out as if I control what goes on there. I don't control what goes on socials. By the way,
that's going on socials. If it's not,
I hope so. I'll be fuming if it's not. I'll be writing an informed complaint. A formal complaint. Oh dear. Yeah. Okay then. Not impressed from what I've seen by Hassan so far. Very bottom-handed, very one-dimensional cricket. I know that's pretty obvious, but got to work a way of working a problem here.
Yeah, I'm a little bit surprised. I mean, he is in the side as a batter. He's a good bat. I've seen him bat here before. He looks very rusty at the moment. I mean, you got someone like Tamal Aminul in the side. He was very good last time we saw him.
Oh dear.
I just think that Hassan is thinking he's got a lot of time to bat here, so maybe give himself an opportunity to get going.
Yeah, batter here is a little bit upset that he's not got something here. Snuck it in.
Yeah, it's where he was going. Look where he went so far down the leg side. So it made it look really wide.
Then tried to swing and then fell on the offside, and then looked at middle stump and went, "Why am I not here?"
Yeah, looks at the umpire. Say, "Hey." All right, Hussain.
Oh, Bob.
Yeah, good heavy length. That's what we like to see. And
you love that, don't you?
Yeah, I like it.
You love the fact that I introduced you to that. I also can't believe that no one's ever told you about that before. Also, buzzers. You think I didn't create buzzers?
Shepherd's here.
There he is. Good morning, sir. How are you?
Lost his sheep. I saw them over there, the sheep. Over there.
He just looked at you and thought, what is this crazy man in a suit
There is
talking
a shepherd
to me
walking around. What can I
Yeah, if we can get a
say?
camera on him, then it will help Rico's course here, because otherwise he just looks like he's lost his mind. Oh, dear. Anyway, that was a single, by the way, into the offside. Nice little shot, but again, just punching it. Just knurling around, wanting to get to the halfway stage and have a little conversation. What's happened here now, then? What are they moaning about now?
Maybe I think we did see a bit of plaster. Well, we just discards it on the floor, so the umpire picks it up. I think the batter's probably not too happy that he's got a little sticky bandage on his finger, which, well, it's down to the umpires, really. But he says, fine, I'll take it off, that's Hussein.
Ooh, called it. He has called it. I'd like to see it again. I mean, the issue is here, and what the umpire's got to deal with, and I think the umpires have done really well over the last couple of days already, is that angle across, and it's where the line is crossed. It's 50-50, I see. I reckon that's one of those that you can kind of, it's up to personal opinion, really.
It's as well, and he loses it in the sun. It's the same guy that's had all the issues. And I tell you who else is having issues. His teammates, they're not happy. They throw caps and things on the ground with disgust because, well, he's got the shades on, but he ain't got a cap, and that one goes for 6. Probably there should have been an attempt at the catch there.
Oh, dear.
50 comes up.
There's a lot of flailing arms about.
All right, here he is again. His teammates are watching.
Oh, no. Oh, dear. Oh,
you know when you're under pressure. He was under pressure. Well, that brings the 50 up. It is 52 now on the board. Hello, good morning. Welcome. Kalimera to you all. Welcome to Cyprus.
Yeah,
from here, along with Charlie Hunt. Peacock Friday, everybody.
Yeah.
Yeah, come on, rib him. Yeah. You've done a proper Corey here. What happened?
I don't know, to be honest. I don't know what to say. I apologise. I'm sorry. I've let everyone down. And I will try my best to correct this by next Friday. That's my official statement. I apologise.
I'll do
better. I will do better.
I'll put him on the naughty step, everybody. Don't worry. I will put him on the naughty step.
God, dear. Good morning to everyone, though. I hope you're all well. And I apologise profusely, and I'll tell you it won't happen again. It's the first one of the year, right? Let me off. I wish I could blame British Airways or something, but I can't. It's my own fault. Anyway, back to the action.
It's the jet lag, isn't it? It's the jet lag.
No, I've recovered from the jet lag now. I'm okay now. Yeah, got a good amount of sleep last night.
How was it? Because it was your first proper time to see a little bit of Limassol, where we are based. How was it? Did you go out and about?
We sat on the terrace at the hotel for a little bit. Had a little chin wag. That's always the case, catching up properly with everyone. And then went for a little wander, got some food, went back to the terrace, and then went to sleep. It's pretty good. Good wheels, this, by the way.
Yeah, it's the Taj Mahal that comes back. You bowled a very good first over. And looks like probably he will bowl this, and they might go back to Baba Ayub or hold him back maybe to bowl the 9th or the 10th. But yeah, it makes sense to bring Taj Mahal back here to try and break this partnership.
Yeah, you've got to try and work a way of removing Mazum.
Good delivery, but well played as well. You can see that he's a quality act, is Rahman. Digs that one out well, but that's the length you've got to be bowling.
Yeah, 100%. 100%. Very good morning to Lem Revit, and he says g'day, all from the wheat belt of Western Australia, enjoying the coverage from West Oz. Very good morning, good up. Well, probably good evening to you down there. Hope you're well. Thanks for tuning in. Thanks for letting us know where you're tuning in from as well.
Wow, that's big. That's going all the way. Manos arriba, arbitro. Porque eso es 6 carreras. Well, there you go. Boom. Shakalagya. That's sweeter than the honey that I put on me the Greek yogurt this morning.
Yeah, unfortunately, that is bowling machine bowling, that is. And if you don't know what I mean by that, it is literally sit up on a plate, 9 times out of 10 you bowl it, it's going to get hit for 6 because they're going to enjoy it. So,
yeah, and
by the way,
yeah,
Howsey's gone to help look for the sheeps.
he's become
Very
one
well
of the sheep, hasn't he? He's become one of the sheep. The shepherd has found one of his flock. Now he's looking for the others. Anyway, swing and a miss here from.
There he is. Come on, sir. I'll help you find your sheep. I'll help you find your sheep.
He said, I saw them over there somewhere. Keep on, off he goes.
Oh, dear. How many people does it take to to find your sheep?
That's pretty full. I like to see the height on this. I mean, he bowls pretty fast, so I don't think this is dipping that much. Let's have a look at this side on. This will help the third umpire, Munib, a little bit. Let's see. It's there or there. But I'd like to see those called. If I'm honest, I'd rather see those called. Bowling at that pace.
Yeah, at the same time, though, it was dipping, so it's one of those of you've got to sort of take it into consideration. End of the over. Score is 60 for 1 at the end of the 6th.
Yeah, going at 10s, they need to get that acceleration in. So many wickets in hand, and if they don't get to sort of a 120, 130 sort of score here, I think the Tigers are going to be pretty frustrated.
Could have been worse, by the way. I could have worn like a really dark sort of shirt with my suit. At least I've gone pink.
I reckon there should be a forfeit if you don't have a Peacock Friday. And you know what I think it should be? I reckon I need to invest in some permanent markers.
Oh dear.
And when a commentator forgets a Peacock Friday shirt, the blue crew come along and draw on your shirt to make it look more.
Well, no, because I'd like to keep this shirt in general, to be honest.
Yeah, but that's not my fault. You forgot. Oh, well. Is this going to be catchable? Is it going to go over him? Gear. And this is quite... Well, this is just amazing stuff. I thought he does catch it while he's on the other side of the rope. He tries to bring it back in, does everything right here, actually. He knows he's going to be 6. He tries to punch the ball back into the ground. And then I think... Oh, I thought it landed on top of him. It didn't. Great attempt.
Yeah, he's a good effort. Good attempt, but not good enough. Oh, no, that's horrible.
Are they changing him? Seriously? No way.
This team's in disarray. This team is in absolute disarray. They're spiking the ball. They're getting furious at each other for dropping a catch. And this bloke's tried to stop a 6 going over. It's not worked. And they've gone, yeah, you're not good enough. Out you go.
Well, the captain's replaced him with himself, Amir Sohail. Well, let's see if he fares any better.
Oh, I was hoping that went to him. It would have been so funny. Oh, dear, oh, dear.
I mean, there was no way he was going to be able to catch that and it be out. It was always going over the rope, so that's very harsh. Maybe Amir Sohail saying, I'm taller than you, I stand a better chance. So let's wait and see.
Anyway, this partnership currently worth 60 off just 28 deliveries, going pretty well. Just over 2 a ball. And then they're also prone to some wayward shots, which is why this total isn't getting above that sort of 11 towards 12 and over rate, just because they're missing out on a couple of deliveries here.
Yeah, you're right. Apart from the earlier on when we saw Mazumdar hit 4 boundaries on the spin, they haven't been able to hit the boundaries consecutively. They've sort of hit one and then there's been more of this, swinging and missing. And I think the captain, Hassan, has been pretty guilty of it. If I'm out there myself, I'm saying, right, I'm not getting on with this. I've got genuine batters that can club it. I'm bringing them in here now. You're running out of time. So I reckon if he's not hitting this to the boundary, I think you put your hands up and say, right, I'm not helping my cause. I'm off.
And another one.
Yeah, he's got to go. I know he's a captain. Sometimes as a captain, you've got to make difficult decisions. He's got good, genuine hitters in his side. I mean, Tom Aminul, remember last time we saw him, a good all-round performance from him. Not only did he take 3 wickets, but he went out there and he smashed a quick-fire 28 as well. I'd have him up there.
Yeah, so let's take a look at this, though. This is coming up starting on the 26th of February. It's the European Cricket League 2024 edition. All, of course, coming from Cartama Oval down in Malaga in Spain. And, of course, a couple of different teams in there that we haven't quite seen before. I mean, you can also know that, of course, 2 French teams in Group D. There's a couple of derbies in a couple of the groups. Group D is the French group. Group B, England taking on England and Wimbledon taking on Hornchurch. That's going to be good fun. The whole thing's going to be good fun at that as well, by the way. Looking forward to what is going to be a rather amazing spectacle of cricket. It's going to be incredible.
And the other thing is, we always now going to have a hat-trick of Cardamania every year.
Yeah, that's pretty cool, that, isn't it?
ECL, ECC, and then, of course, the Women's Championship as well. It's going to be fantastic.
Yeah, no, so we spoke about it briefly yesterday, which I'll come on to in a minute. Another one. So the ECC and the ECCX, there was a couple of questions. I had a question as to what that was all about. I have got some confirmation on as to what it is and the idea behind it. It's basically, it's run in the same 4-week window as to what it normally is. I'll come back to it. It's all right. Oh, no, yes it is. Come back to it. So, yeah, same 4-week window, and the bottom-ranked 10 teams are going to play for the ECC X trophy.
Yeah.
And the best 2 performers from that ECC X go up to the ECC the following year.
Yeah.
The 2 lowest performing teams. This is great. I'm speaking uninterrupted. This is brilliant. Another dot ball, by the way, folks.
Yeah.
The 2 lowest teams in the group in the ECC then get relegated to the ECC X. I think it's great. I think it's wonderful.
Yeah, it's like a ranking system, right?
It gives the lower teams something to aim at. I think, you know, there have been cases where, for, you know, a nation has come up against an England side and they think, well, what's the point here, fellas?
Well, I tell you what, Jahid Hassan.
Oh, ouch! Don't rub it.
Go on. I think Jahid Hassan has to go here. Charlie, come on.
He
is hurting them so much.
What is it? Go big or go home.
Yeah, and he's their captain. He's hurting them so much. And at the moment here, Marco will be so happy that he's out there. He's one man that don't want to get out.
Yeah, for sure. Absolutely.
No, I'm with you. I like that
format. It's a great idea.
And don't forget, the ECCX, all of those 10 teams also play for silverware as well. So they're playing for something as well as winning it. They're playing to get in there with the big boys the next year. That one is a nice looking shot. I think that's 1 bounce 4.
Oh, footwork, Gucci.
Mazumda does keep it going. He's going to be very frustrated here at the other end. He's faced, what's that now, 24 deliveries. He's on 44. And yet there's 17 balls faced by his captain, and he's on 19.
Yeah, I think Hassan almost now just has to sort of, if he gets on strike, just give it back to him. That's what I'd do. Because at the end of the day, Hassan, isn't, if he swings and it goes, and all of a sudden, it goes, but can't be chewing up deliveries. Ooh, bit of game of cat and mouse there.
Yes, he's Mazumda starting to move early and decides, no, I think I'll go back and do something different. And Arsenal Ahmed is very entitled to. Good over so far. Just 6 from it. And this will double it because that will go all the way. Bolle, 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 Ginna zona. And Roman Mazumda brings up his half century in style. Yeah, the thing is, though, he's just got to keep on going, hasn't he? And he must be talking to his captain here now and saying, look, first ball, get a single, get me on strike. 81 for 1 after 8.
Yeah, great innings going at exactly 200. Not the quickest we've seen, but he's hit the ball when needed and when necessary. Look at that. There you go. Strike rate of 200. Just the 2 6s, but 8 4s. But look at that. Mostly down to fine legs. Shows you that the bowling has not been good enough, and you can read exactly from that what you will.
Very much so, yeah. So it's been too short. That's where he's hitting. The bowlers haven't sussed out the fact that he's not that strong out on the offside. All right, Hassan still staying there. He wants to. He's saying, well, I'm here. I'm going to get some valuable runs from my side. Can he? Will he?
Oh, no. He's just missed out on a full
What's
stop.
the wicketkeeper doing? You don't want him out. Leave him there. Leave him there.
Oh,
He's doing you a huge service. 18 balls for 19. That's a full toss. That should have been sent into the grapevines.
Oh, that's awful. That's really bad. He's got to do better here. Get something on it.
Well, get something on this, and at least he will get Mazumda back on strike.
Yeah, he does what he has to there, but even still, 20 off 19 is not good enough in the context of T10 cricket. You cannot be striking at just above 100. It's just not good enough.
He would love to, but I don't think he's going to get the opportunity. Great fielding. That's what you're talking about there earlier. Fielder was walking in with the bowler. He attacks the ball, picks it up cleanly, early throw into the gloves. Just 1 run.
Got to presume and assume that everything's coming to you as a fielder. Well, not when Hassan's on strike, even though that was a wide. Sorry.
He's playing the same shot all the time.
Oh, it is. It's
going to be
one
so
dimensional as anything.
So frustrating for the teammates as well, because there's guys there with the pads on that want to get out there. And this one is going to go all the way. So at least he does get a boundary on the middle of his bat, and that'll help. So he moves to 26 or 20 deliveries. Just gets enough of this to get it over the man at long on.
Still think that his innings is doing more harm than good at the moment. I mean, you look at that at the win predictor. It was very much in the favour of the Tigers at the start of the game.
The thing is, though, he's on 26, right? He's hit 3 6s. He's scored 18 of 3 balls. So you can see what he's done with the rest. Not a lot. Okay. In the air, keeper should take it. and he will take it. So it will be the end after captain Jahid Hassan. He'll eventually fall for 26 of 21, but this really could hurt them. Could hurt Mark Hall. I know it sounds funny, but it could.
Yeah, you could have a batter come out and take you to the cleaners for the last over or so. Good wicket, though. Good one to get. And, of course, it brings an end to a pretty disappointing innings in all honesty. And it will be the score now of 90 for 2.
Yep.
I think, because my laptop isn't working, and I'm guessing.
Just a long way up in the air. Catch gets taken quite comfortably. It is 90 for 2. Yeah, you're having some admin problems here. What's going on?
Just don't.
Have you called the helpline?
I have.
Yeah?
They're not awake yet. Not awake yet, but I'm sure I'll get an answer soon. Oh, dear. Anyway, Aminul's in. And he gets a sighter.
Big wide, isn't it? Big wide, that from Ayub. And Baba Ayub, he's second over. He was bowling with pace, wasn't he? Second over. His first over, I should say. Well, there you go. The difference straight away. First ball, legal delivery. That goes to the new batter, Tomal, and he puts it away for 4.
Yeah, gets a bit of luck on this one. Bit of a top edge over the top, but still runs the runs. Score at the end of the 9th over is 95 for 2. And there you can see that. I mean, I'd like to know the amount of, look at those extras. 13, 10 wides. A bye and 2 leg byes. Not good enough. You take 13 off that, it's a very below par score.
Yeah, yeah. And
massively.
It's what I was saying earlier. They'll be very, very frustrated if they end up sort of at around about 10 and over or just over that with so many wickets in hand, and especially when they see the way that their own captain went about his innings. And, yeah, we know that Marco, if they get going, something like Abu Bakr Siddiqui could take this match away from the Tigers in just a handful of deliveries. Good looking shot. This would be a great stop. And this is one where you really got to take one for your team. That's the only way you stop this boundary. You got to take it on the body. It bounces right on his toes watch. And he's got to be prepared to take one. You can see there. He says, says Mohammed Taj Mahal, no, I'm not taking this for me team.
Yeah, but guess what? He was getting dog's abuse for the fact of not doing it. And look, they're still going. Oh my word, this team is in disarray. I've not seen anything like it.
And that's good running. Maybe not the best of fielding from the man who's on the 45.
He'll get dog's abuse now. Yep, he is. Yep,
they are at each other, aren't they?
Oh my lord! I think they might benefit from some family counselling or something.
Oh, that's too high. No ball has been called by square. The run out could have been affected, but they get back safely. So free hit coming up. So, and it will be, of course, Mazumdar that will be on strike for it. So that's clever as well. Not only do they get the free hit, you get the set batter to face it. And it sort of scuffs this. Once again, it's a ball that doesn't pitch. Oh, they're taking him on, and it's going to be a direct hit. He's going to go. So the fielder, well, he's loving it. He's enjoying himself. It was a fumble from him in the first place. And what's the saying? How does it go? Never run on a misfield. Well, they went for it. Only a direct hit, I think, would have resulted in the wicket. You'll see it here. I think he's gone by a long way. They hit the fumble. They decide to come back for the second. And there you go, right on the money.
Yeah, excellent bit of work. Good from the keeper as well, by the way. Good from Sher to realise and notice that it was directly going onto the stumps. And a good wicket to get as well, because it's the in-batter that goes. And it's a good wicket to get. And the score now is 103 for 3.
Good knock from Mazumdar. Here we'll see it again. So here's a slight fumble. And because of the fumble, they're saying, yeah, let's go. But look, picks it up. So I'm not sure if he is left-handed, but I think he picks it up with his wrong hand and manages to hit the stumps. So Mazumdar will go after a fine 57. Right now, Wakam Farooq too, he's on strike. 3 balls these two. Farooq and Aminul will have. Oh, he crunches it hard, and it's going to be saved. That's a really good stop. They'll still get 2. So 2 runs being saved there. So finally, some good work being done in the field by Marcourt. What a good stop this is.
Do you know what the best thing is? He's getting so much appraisal from his teammates. Excellent bit of work. Oh, no.
Oh, hang on.
Oh,
Where's
hang
his
on a
foot?
second.
Where's his foot?
Oh, hang on a second. You're going to have to slow this one right down. Oh, that's 4. That's 4.
Yeah, foot goes down. The foot goes down from the
Oh, he's going to get abuse. Oh, no. Oh, no. I feel for the man. Oh, no.
Here's the captain. Now, remember, he put himself there after he replaced the fielder. Okay, up in the air. Gear. Shaka. Gear. 6 more. And all I'm going to say here, Jahid Hassan, what were you doing out there for so long when you got guys like this that can come out and pump the ball to the boundary?
Yeah, incredible shot, that one as well. Just picked it up on length, really, and went for it. Last ball.
Now, this one, catchable. Captain, doesn't really look like you want it, but he will take it in the end. So that is Amir Sahel takes the catch. They will stay on 113. Farouk comes out, hits his first 2 balls for 10, and then trying to hit a Maximo off his third delivery will be out for 10 or 3 balls. 113 for 3, Charlie.
Yeah, I have to say it's probably a par total. One thing you've got to see as well, by the way, folks, is you may have saw in the bottom left that little excess score. That's the expected score, and I'm pretty sure at one point it was bang on at 113. So, well, if you take it for gospel, you might be in luck. But it's a pretty interesting innings, but it's topsy-turvy one for both sides. Good early start from McCaw with that catch by Solari, but it of course brought out the infamous 3 and the spike ball. Spikegate, we might have to call it, and well, that's one to be remembered for the ages. And well, I tell you what, it was a team in disarray and a team that needs in dire need of some counting.
Oh yeah, well, this was the battle that they went along and completed the 3, and they just never really. Restricting the targets to this score, they've done well, but just think how much better they could have done if they played as a unit. They still have a good chance to get a victory here, as we see. An excellent effort there by the fielder. Now, that was a great effort by Nadeem Kamar, but the captain didn't think it was good enough and then replaced him. And while the captain was out there himself, he then committed an error himself in conceding a boundary when maybe he should have made the stop. But some of the balls were not so great. This was the run out. Went for the misfield, but a great recovery from the fielder and a great throw. Lasered it in to the stumps. And that was the end of Rahman Mazumdar, who batted very well for the 57 he scored.
Yeah, he'll be pretty happy with his efforts, and I think he knows he's played a large part to play in that innings, and I think he's done a good job of it as well. Let's have a look at the confirmation of the scorecard then. 57 for Mazumdar, correctly so. Hassan with 26 off 21, not good enough in my opinion, and if it comes down to the fact of 10 or so runs, he'll be furious that he didn't bring in the likes of Farouk and Amino earlier, because although Amino didn't do too much damage, he is capable. If he was given a bit more of a chance, I feel like he could have taken lift off.
Yeah, I agree with you there, and I think that also affects the batter he was batting with, the likes of Rahman Mazumdar, who had to sort of stand and watch some of that from the other end. 2 wickets from Babar Ayub. He bowled well, 2 for 15, and I like the opening spell there from Taj Mahmood as well. I think he bowled with a little bit of pace, 0 for 15 off his 2, and that's what I was saying, picking up a wicket, but was a little bit expensive. Went for 28. That's your mid-match summary. Myself and Charlie, we will be back in about 10 minutes time to talk you through the second innings. The reply from Marcourt, who need 114, and I wonder if we are going to see Siddiqui elevated to the top of the order, because the other thing here is they'll be looking to try and knock these runs off pretty quickly, and if they can do it in the 7 overs, they will take away all the points. More on that later. Join us back in 10 minutes time.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Paramatch, and Local Lifestyle.
Hello, cricket lovers, and welcome back. We, of course, are in Cyprus. You're watching the European Cricket Series here, and it's day 3. Now, match number 9, Marcourt are taking on the Nicosia Tigers. Both teams have played 2 matches before this one, and they've got 50% record, 1-1. Which team will leapfrog the other? Remember that whoever loses this match will find themselves sitting at the foot of the table. Now, this is the bonus point equation here. So if this can be achieved by Marcourt in 7 overs or less, they will pick up all the points. So the first thing really that the Nicosia Tigers will be thinking of doing, as well as trying to restrict them to getting the score, is to try and stop them getting to the 79 in that or get to the target in the 7 overs, because they don't want to give all the points away. So if they want anything out of this match, they've got to take them past the 7th over. So that's one thing that you've got to try and do. Otherwise, you'll take nothing from it. Here's the first ball, and it will be Tamal Aminal to bowl it. And he bowls well. Remember, he was in sensational form the other day. And what we will see, Charlie's just pointed this out to me, is Abu Bakr Siddiqui, after coming in number 5 and number 6 yesterday and scoring 52 and 42 on one of those occasions, winning the match for his side, he gets promoted up the order. And that, you've got to do that, haven't you, Charlie? You've got to have him in the power play.
You've got to make the most of him.
Think about the single. They don't go for it.
Yeah, you know what'll happen, though?
Yeah,
golden.
I know.
Golden ball. Golden ball duck. Golden ball duck?
Golden ball duck.
Yeah, English isn't apparently my first language this morning. You know what'll happen? He'll struggle all of a sudden and won't be able to get the ball off the square. It's classic.
Happens
Classic
so
cricket.
many times.
It's why we love cricket. Good morning to everyone, though. A couple of people joining us in the break. Hope you're well. Thanks for coming in and keeping us company.
It's a bit over pitched, gets dragged out onto the onside. This will just be a single. So here we go, Siddiqui. Remember yesterday, he was in incredible form. He pulled up a win for Marcourt from nowhere against the Columbus. 52 of 14 balls. He's 50 up in just 13 balls. And then when they were all over the place, 12 for 7, he came in and scored 42 to at least get them to a score. 71, they ended up all out in the end. Columbus knocked that off with 26 balls to go. So will he perform up the order as well in the power play? Let's see.
Yep. Siddiqui, is he on fire and is your bowling attack terrified? It's the question we all ask and we all want to know. It's time to find out.
It's in the air. It will just drop short of the fielder.
Playing with fire. He might have been on fire yesterday, but he's playing with fire today. Probably, if he's in, that goes a mile, that ball, but gets away with it, does the bowler. It was in the slot, missed his Yorker length. Be a bit disappointed. Look at the chain on that, by the way. Wowzers. That's a chain and a half. I think we've got a new king of the chains in town.
On the leg side. I don't
Well,
he's
obviously
on it. The
yeah.
umpire feels there might have been a bit of pad on it.
Must have been a bit of pad. I love how they were appealing, even though there was no taking of the catch behind the stumps. But hey, if you don't ask, you don't get anything. So I guess it's kind of fair.
Yeah.
I wonder if he can, the chain's gone.
He's tucked
sad.
it inside, but it'll pop back out again. No doubt about that.
Pretty good first over this.
Okay, catchable. He's up in the air long enough if somebody can get there. And couldn't get there. Or couldn't take the catch. Gets there. And that's an opportunity that goes down. And it's one that you want to try and take. But it's not to be. So end of the over. And of course, it's always great to have you staying in touch with us. I've got a lot of lovely messages for the start of this 2024 season. Keep them going, and you can get in touch with myself and with Charlie.
Don't ring me, please.
I knew you were going to say that. I knew you were going to say that. Now, look, but seriously, thank you all very much. Charlie, look, you are wearing your Peacock Friday shirt. There you go. Charlie Hunt is wearing his Peacock Friday shirt. Can we enlarge that? And every time we go to concert,
Well, you just want to cut
there's
out
Charlie
of me just
in his
there.
Peacock Friday shirt. Where's that? Did you bring that number with you?
It might be in the bag somewhere. We'll see.
All right, then. Let's get Played away nicely. There's a thing about, I seem to remember, when we were in Krefeld, I think.
Dresden.
You was it Dresden?
Yeah.
I think it was. Oh, you were off on Peacock Friday, and you were like,
Oh yeah, on the
Peacock Friday,
Thursday.
I'm off. Saturday becomes
No,
my
it's
Peacock
Thursday.
Friday.
Thursday. I started it early, baby.
You started it early. There you go. This is Wakazakta. And this will be runs, 4 of them, I think. They're not going to catch up with that one. It will go all the way. Just doesn't quite get into the goal. I know something like Dave gets excited when the ball goes into the goal. I haven't seen Dave yet.
No,
Dave is
just
having
gonna
a lion today.
Fair enough.
Either that or he's having his egg in the hole. But good morning to everybody else. Jeffrey Mobbs joins us as well. Vinny Sandu is still lurking. So you'll see there now with the target. 114, 18 brackets. So
Go on, Rico, explain it. Do your best. Come on, I'm waiting.
80 in brackets. What about the bonus?
Good luck, folks.
Nicely played away. So 4 points to the batting side here if they can get to the target in and before the start of the 8th over. So if they can do it before 7 overs, they pick up all the points. Of course, the main thing here that the bowling side is looking to do is, first of all, prevent them from doing that. So that way, at least they're guaranteed a point. But of course, they themselves, just touches. Oh, to misfield. Batters will get a single.
Yeah, get away with it.
Yeah.
Get
So
away
there's
with
the
it. You've done all right there, by the way.
Yeah, doing all right, you see. Are you getting the hang of it?
Yeah, I've got it now.
You got it now?
I've got it. I think you got it. Have you got it overnight? Were you looking at it last night?
I've got it. I think the
Did you have
more
a
we do it, you
script
get
written
used to it.
down?
I know that a lot of our viewers were asking the question as well.
I
How
think
does it work?
you
What's it
got
all
very
about?
confused. You confused yourself
I
yesterday
confused
in the
myself
afternoon.
because yeah.
You confused me at one point. Wide.
Wide ball here.
Yeah, it does take a bit of time just to wrap your head around it. But when you get it, it's like, you know what, it reminds me of being back in school. It's like being back in maths class. I remember my maths GCSEs. I hated maths, but I was in top set, obviously. And maths was always, I used to get frustrated at it. You wouldn't get it. Then they explain it and you go, oh, obviously. Of course it was. Uh-oh.
Chance. And it could be Siddiqui. It will be Siddiqui. So Siddiqui going up the order to try and bring the fireworks in the power play. It's not going to work. Once again, good length to bowl to him. You don't pitch up. It's short of a length. The head was all over the place. Skies it up. The catch has been taken. That is the end of Abu Bakr Siddiqui. He will go for 5. And it's the first wicket to go down. And the score is going to be... Well, not sure what's happened there. I'll make the score. That should be 8 for 1, shouldn't it? But anyway, we'll go back to that in a moment.
Don't know. My computer still isn't working, so I can... 10 for 1, maybe? There we go.
10 for 1. It was just a little bit slow there.
Sorry, I was a bit slow putting the numbers in. 10 for 1 then, so that change not worked. And now, big questions being asked to Mark Orr here. What have they got in the locker? And have they got anyone that can come out and play a blinding innings? Because that's certainly what they need. They've seen either that or they need a few 20s or 30s from sort of everyone, really. Back of a length ball for... Oh, no, maybe it's 8 for 1. 9 for 1. Oh. We got there in the end.
I was starting to question.
Well.
I was starting to question my little scribbles, thinking, where did that extra run come from? Oh, there you go. Okay, so
9 for 1 at the end of 2. We got there.
Yep.
So here you go then, folks. So a win here. Let's talk about it. 4 points if the Nicosia Tigers can do so. Would take them into second place. 3 gets them probably into second place as well. A win, essentially, for Tigers gets them there. Mark Orr, 3 points, moves them up probably to third. 4 points sits them in and around that second position. So all to play for here, folks. And I think that's what the idea of this new rule was. Make it more interesting than what it already was.
Oh, that's thumped, isn't it? That is absolutely cream-crackered. And that's gone all the way for 6 runs. What a hit this is.
The crunch off the sound of the bat is something that you never get bored of. That crack of leather on willow. Oh, I could deal with it all day.
Yeah, beautiful sound around this Ipswich cricket ground when that one echoed around us. Apologies for the
there it is.
Graphics at the
Look
moment.
at that.
Yeah, that's something. He's got a chunky.
He's got a ring on around it as well,
hasn't he?
Yeah, I used to have that. Something not that scale.
That's been well hit, and this will disappear as well. Shaba, Ginna Sona, Shaka, Lagya. Oh, that's a beauty.
Yeah, I wonder if there's a black market for Grizzly cricket balls, because I reckon whoever owns this field behind us, when he shaves that all back and he sells it on the black market, he'll make a fortune.
Yeah, well,
Go on, what have you
Kujar
got?
is the man who's behind there, who's got to try and retrieve this. I was speaking to Medadal this morning.
Yes.
I keep saying Medadal.
You can't, it's wrong.
Yeah,
It's wrong.
It is Meda Gooch this morning. And she told me that they've probably lost in the region of 20 to 30 balls already.
Yeah, so we were talking about it last night, and yeah, we reckon we're on box 10 already.
Miscue. He's late picking this up, and yeah, that's not good. Myself and Charlie looking at each other saying, what's that all about? He's not even walked in. He hasn't moved until the ball was already halfway to him. This has to be taken, and by now, the fielder should have walked in, and he would have been standing right under this. You can see he comes in too late, and that's all about not walking in with the bowler.
Umar Farouk looked as if he was waiting for the 98 bus to get to Wembley Park Station. Unfortunately, sir, wasn't quite coming, and he needs to get moving, and he didn't. It's a drop chance.
All right, gets another opportunity. And he takes it, holds on to this one. He says, you see, when they come straight at me, I can take him. What were you saying, Charlie?
Catches are like buses. They come in 2s and 3s. You wait around for one for a long time and you finally get one. Good catch, though, from that man in the end. So a bit of a redemption arc. We like a redemption story, but it's the big wicket as well of Arslan Ahmed. So he will go. And now they're looking at troubles.
You know what he's got on the back of his shirt? You see those zeros?
Yes.
He's got a duck.
Here he is.
Not a good number to have on the back of your shirt if you're a batter.
I don't get why. I'm quite superstitious like that. I don't get why you do that. I don't get it.
But they're zeros.
Yeah.
Or the 100, right? A lot of people have 100.
No, I don't like
it's
that.
almost like, you know you're going to get ribbed if you have 100 on your back and you don't score.
No, really not. Yeah, that's not going to work, no.
Mm.
Anyway, 22 for 2. Solari in next at number 4. Took me a moment.
Well, they take on the arm of the fielder.
Oh.
And let's have a look at this. I think he probably does get there. The wicketkeeper had a fair bit to do here, did Rahman. But we'll see it again.
It was a good pick up by the fielder. We'll get a great angle of it here. It's a good one-handed pick up. Picks it up on the one-handed idea. Gives it a go. Keeper does well. Does the bat get down and it jabs? Does it stay down is the question. Yes, he ends up running it through. Does well. Good bit of running. Good basics of cricket there, folks. Any youngsters paying attention? Run your bat in. And that's exhibit A as to why. Good bit of running. I am a youngster myself, aren't I, really, still?
You are very much a youngster. Okay, I think this one is going to clear the fielder out there. Farouk is lurking, but that's all he can do is watch it go over him. So that's a good hit. Now, remember, he did put down the batter Shazad Ahmed the last time that he went for this shot. So
well, Mr. Farouk out there got caught trying to chase the. He was a bit late to the first bus. He was on time for the second one, and he was very late for the third. He was too early almost. In fact, he was nowhere near it. End of the over. Good end of it. It goes magical. It's 29 for 2 at the end of 3.
Yeah, they needed that over, didn't they? After a slow start, it's very similar to the innings really of the Tigers. The Tigers, the first 2 overs were very quiet. Third over, things started to happen. The same with this one. So yeah, look at the win percentages there. The Tigers 60% to 40 in favour. For me, I think at the moment, if these 2 batters can get something going here, it's very much a 50-50. But Mark will remember they don't have the depth in their batting, and especially when Siddiqui has already gone. So I think the likes of Ahmed here becomes quite key. Nice looking shot. Well fielded, good clean pickup. No mistakes there from Maminal.
Almost gets knocked out by his chain. Look at it. Look at the size of it. It's absurd. When you put that on my neck, it's down to my knees.
Yeah. Well, I told you that I can't do it because it always comes back and clonks me on my teeth. I hate it. Full toss. That's going to be nasty. It's got to be a no-e. And
well fielded.
Fielder's done superbly well to make that stop out there.
I have to say, it looks very moist down there, doesn't it? It's very damp. I mean, even on that area there. Oh, Megs! That bit down there looks horrible.
Yeah, that looks pretty mucky.
I wonder who's doing the washing of the kits later on.
Bikash does well. They're specialist in that zone, you know.
Is he?
Free hit coming up. And it will remain a free hit. 2 wide this time. So Jahid Hassan, at the moment, not having the best of matches, the captain.
No, he's not, is he? Might probably questioning in himself as well. Holds himself to higher standards than this. So, yeah, a little bit disappointing for him.
It was there for the shot, wasn't it? But just didn't use his feet. Look at this again. He just doesn't get that foot to come forward. If he gets the foot to the pitch of the ball, then the shot is on, but the feet don't move. He's just swinging wild.
Oh, dear.
Yeah, oh dear is the word. I like what he's trying to do there, Hassan. He knows that he wants to try and hit him straight down the ground, so just bowl it a bit shorter, but doesn't execute the line well.
Oh, dear again. Just struggling, isn't he? Just can't find it. Can't work it out. Here, listen, I've got something. You don't drink enough water, mister. You don't. You can't argue this.
Yeah,
so what I'm going to do is we're going to play a little game. And to those in the chat, those moderators and everyone viewing, there we go. It's a legal one. Just push for one. And what I'm going to say is that whenever, every now and then, whenever someone in the chat puts the word hydrate, you have to have a gulp of water.
All right.
All right?
I do agree
You
with you
need to
there,
drink more water.
Yeah. I mean, I've not done bad. That was for the start there. So I've done pretty
fair
good
enough.
today. I've done pretty good today. Because I'm aware of it, and then all of a sudden I get involved in stuff and forget. That's a good-looking shot. That's a delightful pickup from Ahmed. What a shot this is. This is up there as shot of the day so far. This is a beauty. Have a look at this. Oh, yeah, that is class. And he holds the pose as well and says, where is she? Where's the ECM photographer? Take a snap of this. Smile, please. Click, click, click.
Yeah, timing of the highest class on that one as well. And we're back. Hassan, come on. Sort it out. Yeah, do something better here.
Isn't he just, he looks like the type of chap you want to go up to and just sort of give him a shake. Come on, come on.
He is a little bit leisurely in his sort of stroll. Look, sort of wanders in. Oh, okay. Yeah.
You going?
Good luck, scorers. Good luck.
Bit of a shake.
I'd lose concentration.
Yeah, it's
I'm losing concentration on comms. Come on.
Oh, doesn't carry. Once again, though, I mean, we can see this, folks, but the fielders are just not walking in there. They're sort of rooted to the ground. So when a ball like this comes to you, you're not able to react.
Yeah, it's the basics, isn't it? One fielder was walking in there. I watched every single one. One fielder.
Yep, and the man we were just talking about there who didn't get to that one, he just stood still, didn't move.
Yeah, one fielder and it was the man at point. That was it. One fielder out of how many? 9. Outrageous. Outrageous. What a pet peeve of mine.
Finally gets a decent ball in here and finishes the over. It does go for 16. It was a long one. Plenty of wides in there. I think it was about 5 or 6 wides. There was the no ball as well. So score at the end of 4 overs, 46 for 2.
Yep, so it's not, they're at the rate pretty much spot on. Exactly 11.5 playing the required rate of 11.3. So they stick at this, they will eventually chase it down, but it's whether or not they can stick at it. And well, overs like the one we've just seen, where you go for a fair few off it, they aren't gonna exactly hurt your chase. But 13, unlucky for some matches since the last Golden Ball, and yes, it was all the way back in it was last year. It was 2023. It was Spain. It was Austria. It was the Cartimer Oval. Oh, hello. Oh, not Derek. Chickens.
Chickens. Did you have your eggs this morning?
Oh, yeah, I did actually. I had some fried eggs.
Oh yes. Well, naughty from the bowler, but nice from the batter. That has gone a long way. I get the feeling we've lost another ball.
Yeah, that's another one to add to the collection. Not good enough in my eyes. And unfortunately, you're going to get pumped if you bowl like that, which isn't great.
Yeah, Wakazakta, full toss on the legs. Ahmed says, thank you very much. Better delivery. That's more like it. It's where it needs to be. The bowler, I think, should have done better here. Needs to stop that. That's not a single. You've got to stop that. Wakazakta is not like he's steaming in. Just perhaps a little bit lazy getting down on the batters. Steal a single. Mind you, they'd rather be bowling at Awais Solari than to the likes of Shazad Ahmed at the moment. Short, and that has been pumped out of here. Bolle, 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 kinna zona, shaka, lagya, ke wa ke genial, ke grande.
Yeah, just a pickup really, isn't it? Just sits back, waits for it, plays it under his nose, and executes it perfectly, doesn't he? It's a bit of the old hands through the ball. Picks it up nicely, doesn't he?
And delivers. And this
Your
over,
money or your life.
yeah, this over has not started well at all.
Oh dear. It's crazy to think I used to have a musical background, isn't it? Anyway.
That should be just a single. Oh no. Charlie, you know who it is. It's
Well,
our man,
that bus is
Umar
long gone.
Farouk again. And this is just, look at the laziness here. Look at the laziness. That
bus is long gone,
dear.
mate.
That is terrible. And
Poor
both
bloke.
teams
Poor
have
bloke,
had
by the
issues in
way.
the field, haven't they?
Yeah.
Both these teams.
The difference is, though, no one getting on his back. There's not a lot of support out there either. It's just pretty silent, really. He just clubbed down for one. There you go. Gets the long barrier out. See? The old trusty.
Yeah,
Okay,
not
then.
going well. I mean, the last two overs gone for 36, 20 for Muminol. 16 came off that one from the captain. And this one, at the moment, 18 from it. And we'll make this one a magical one as well, because that will mean 22 off this one as well. And now they're racing along 68 for 2 at the halfway point. Marcor, well, they upset Limassol Columbus yesterday. Are they going to do the same here with the Nicosia Tigers? As we welcome you all to our commentary position here in Cyprus at the Ipsona Cricket Ground.
Eventually we'll get there. And, well, at the moment, we're trying. Maybe.
Where are
Potentially.
we? Where are we?
There
We're
we
right.
are. Very good morning to everyone tuning in around the world. Pleasure to have you alongside us here in Cyprus. And yeah, it looks like it's going to be another good-looking day. I reckon it'll be pretty similar to yesterday, where the late afternoon's probably going to be a little bit chilly.
Yeah, I think that's what the forecast is. Hey, look, yesterday I asked the question. Of course, there is the flag of Cyprus, and I said Cyprus is one of 2 countries that has the map of itself on its flag. Which is the other? Do you know which it is? Did you look it
I
up?
don't know.
What about you guys? I asked you this yesterday. I'll give you the answer today. Kosovo.
Okay.
There's only 2, Cyprus and Kosovo.
Well, Kosovo aren't involved in the ECL, but well, we'll come back. Oh, no, that's a no-y. That's a no-y, and, well, he's interested, and he's dropped it again. But it's a no-y, and they are going to come through for a single as well.
Yeah, well, I suppose what Farouk does do well here is he saves the boundary, but that's going to be 2, a no ball, and also the single. We'll come back to that maybe a bit later on, but what are you thinking there?
That there's a very tricky name to pronounce in Group C. That's what I'm thinking. Oh, my word. Free hit.
Okay, can't be out. The ear stopped by Farouk, does well. So he's sort of on and off, isn't he, Umar Farouk? He's on the money sometimes, and he goes off the boil. Rahman Mazumda normally does make things happen for each team. And this one gets sliced away. It's going to be 4 more. There is nobody out there at the backward point boundary. So runs are really flowing here at the moment. And I just get the feeling here, Charlie, that the body language from the Nicosia Tigers is not looking good. Heads are down here.
Yeah, they got to pick it up somehow.
Down the ground, should be taken on the bounce by the captain, Jahid Hassan. He does. Of course, he'll be thinking about his time out there in the middle with the bat when he chewed up so many deliveries. And they didn't lose many wickets. They only lost the 3, finished on 113.
But that's the difference. I mean, look at this partnership. Look at the contributions. 20 off 11 and 24 off 8. They would have killed for a rate like that at the start of their innings.
You're right, as this one is high up in the air. Hassan thinks about it, but can't do anything about it. It gets over him. It's going to be 6 more. Manos arriba from the arbitro. And they're looking to do this in style, aren't they?
Yeah, they really are. They're looking to go for it. Look at the spin on that, the revolutions on that ball off the bat, by the way. But yeah, that's a good-looking shot. Gonna try it. Well, I tell you, look at that. He's raced along to 49, by the way, out of nowhere.
hits his flats, and he will bring up his 50 as well. 50 of 22 deliveries. Well batted indeed from Shazad Ahmed, this second player today to bring up a half century. The bowler himself was bowling here. Mazumdar got a fine half century himself for the Tigers, but nobody else really chipped in. All right, has he got enough of this? Oh yeah, he has. This one goes in to the olive trees and bounces back. He gets a few olives for good measure as well, does Farooq Ahmed. But nice shot off the back foot. And well, it's all looking too easy at the moment. Fine knock from Ahmed. He's going well, hitting the ball well. And, brought up his 50, and then Solari hitting that one down the ground for 6 as well. But you're absolutely right. Look at these batters. Look at the number of balls they're facing. They're playing their shots. The fear of getting out is not there, and as a result of that, they've got the team in a good position. Won't get the 4 points, though. It seems very unlikely, because to do that, they had to win inside the 7 overs. But they look on course to pick up 3. And Nicosia Tigers,
I mean, you say it's not. It's only 25 off the next 24.
Yeah, okay.
We've seen crazy things.
The way they're hitting it at the moment, you're right, actually.
Knowing the way that Farouk's day's gone, he's probably going to concede 25 off this. Because it is going to be Umar Farouk who comes on to bowl. So this is going to be interesting. Very good good morning to everyone who's tuning in, to Helix, to Jimmy who's in here as well, to Kroom. Good morning to you all. That looked interesting. That looked as if he had a bit of an issue with his run up there.
Good bowling, Umar, mate. Good bowling.
I just want to see if I spotted something in. Maybe it's just the way that it's the way he lands. Yeah, his foot really slides across there. Maybe it's a little bit wet on that pitch. Just really slides. Good to see that the umpires, of course, are paying attention to it, though. Of course, done very well over the last couple of days. Doesn't slide that time.
Farouk just getting the ball more or less up into the slot. So a couple of singles to start off with.
Absolutely.
Bowling.
Just looking to keep going here are the 2 batters at the moment. Of course, possibly looking at time as well for the fielding side, but I don't think we'll even have to get to that point. I think it'll be over before we even worry about it. Oh, bold. Yeah,
he's got a bit of zip about him, doesn't he? I mean, if he can get this to go a little bit more across the right-hander, it'd be a good delivery. He's got a good field set as well. He's got the third who's back. He's got sort of a backward point in catching position. So Farouk trying to make things happen for his side. And that's on the legs, and that's not where to bowl. That's going to be dispatched. 6 more to Ahmed. He has batted so well, Shazad Ahmed. Remember, he had wickets fall around him. Abu Bakr Siddiqui fell cheaply for 5. Arslan, 2 ball duck. But Awais Solari has come out and stuck around with him. And Awais Solari is once again proving that he's going to be the key player in this side with bat and with ball.
Yeah, it was a delightful pickup, wasn't it? Just off the flick off the pads. It's one of my favourite shots in cricket to just watch. It just looks so elegant. Yeah, it's a prime example of it there.
Shot. Beautifully played. That is class. Top draw from Ahmed. First of all, he clips one off his pads, and this one, he just guides it away. It's a shorter delivery, and he says, there you go, take that.
Yeah, again, you go from one elegant shot to the next. I mean, that's just shows someone who's got all the time in the world at the crease. So much time and effort.
Now he goes out on the offside, and the catch has been taken. So that will be the end of Ahmed. He'll go for 61 of 27 deliveries, but you feel that he's done enough to win the match for Marco here. But stranger things have happened. Marco, they're not going to get the 4 points from the contest, but they'll be hoping to pick up the 3. Nicosia Tigers at the moment probably looking to at least get something out of the match, i.e. 1 point. But if the bowlers can come good in the last couple of overs, who knows what could happen. These 2 teams will do battle once more, but one of them will start with a better record than the other. Who will it be?
Yeah, looking forward to seeing how that happens and how it goes. But at the moment, I mean, I'm not being too impressed with the Tigers from what I've seen. I mean, their batting was decent, with one player sort of going very large, the rest sort of coming and going. But at the same token, their bowling has been pretty below par, to be honest with you. There's been 3 deliveries in every over that's been way too much on the leg side and it's just been dispatched.
Talking of dispatch, this is hit pretty hard, but into the hands of the fielder. Now another wicket will go, so Solari will go very first ball of the start of the 8th over. So just like that, we're going to have 2 new batters out there. And this game comes back to life.
Yeah, slightly, ever so slightly comes back to life.
So Solari, 27, he'll go for. So 2 balls, 2 wickets, both the set batters are gone. So Nadeem Kamar is out there. Let's see who comes out to join him. So 2 new batters. What an opportunity this is for the Nicosia Tigers. Are they going to steal this one? 13 required of 17 deliveries.
Yeah, it's should be pretty simple. You know, it's not exactly hard, but I've seen crazy things happen. I've seen bigger self-implosions on the network. Well,
Oh dear, oh dear. Well, Charlie from Mazumda thought for a moment it could have got his team back into this contest, and then he comes out and he bowls that. So free hit for Kamar to face. He goes for it, doesn't quite get the middle of the bat, will take the single. This is Mohammed Kamar. Last time that we saw him, he actually opened the bat.
I was just going to say the same thing. Him and Siddiqui basically swapped, haven't they?
Yeah.
Because Siddiqui coming in at 5 or 6, and Kamar sort of turn around and swapped with him. I don't mind it. I don't mind it at all.
Goes for the shot, gets the swivel in, and he's going to get the boundary. So Cuatro Carreras, a little bit of from the batter as this one goes for 4. And really that, I think, sort of more or less seals it now for Mark Hoare. Nicosia Tigers, a team that have had good runs in the European Cricket Series in the past. They've been finalists, they've been semi-final losers. They lost last year in the quarter-final. But they're not playing the best cricket at the moment. This is going to be another wide.
Oh dear. Oh dear, oh dear. Not happening for them, is it? When it rains, it pours, and they just can't seem to get it going here.
And gone straight full. Goes for the big shot, does Nadeem, and finds his stumps clattered. So it's another wicket. Mazumda takes his second. And Kamar will go for 4. So they're still needing 6 runs here to win, and it looks like he wanted to finish it off with one big shot. Yeah. So he's going to have to make his way back, and somebody else comes out to have a go.
Yep, someone else comes out. They've got a chance to hit those winning runs. Yeah, it just sort of played around the wrong line of it. Head was up and body shape was all wrong. Shame for him, but yeah, as you say, provides another opportunity here. So it's going to come down to what's going to be a pretty convincing win for Mark Hoare here. And one thing you have to say, they'll probably be a little bit disappointed they didn't get it before the 7th over. It could have been an extra point, which could have been ever so valuable, but they most likely will go ahead and take 3. This one, getting funky.
Oh dear. Well, he wants to try and show a little bit of class and style out there, does the wicketkeeper batter. Sure. Goes for the old reverse Malachi. Misses it. Too short, plays it away. Is he going to get away with it? No. It's going to be 4 runs. It will be the end of the over. So just 2 required for victory. Yeah, not a good ball. And you can hear as soon as Rahman bowls that, he goes, ah. And the batter says, thank you very much. I'll have 4 runs.
Yeah, absolutely. And probably going to be the end of the game in this over, isn't it? They tried to fight back, didn't they, with a couple of wickets and in succession. But yeah, they couldn't do so. Not enough runs on the board. I reckon, genuinely here, par score is 125, 130.
Yeah.
That's where it's at. If you're below that, you're going to struggle.
Yeah, speaking of struggles, one man who has struggled in the day is going to come on and bowl this over. It's going to be the captain, Jahid Hassan. He's had all sorts of issues. 16 off his first over. I think it was about 5 wide and a no ball in that. Into the pads. No ball being called. Too many out, is there? Yes, there is. 6 men out. You got 3 on the leg side, and you have 3 out on the offside because the 3rd was back. So
not good enough.
I think with that ties the scores.
Yeah,
so scores are now tied at 113 apiece.
Yep, and they've got a free hit to hit the winning runs.
Well, he says Arja. Well, he just gets his
Oh, he's gone.
bat back in time, does he? No, he doesn't. So he says, Aja. Okay, then Mata kiya, Aja. Tu Aja nahi gaya. Well, this is not sure what he's thinking here. Wicketkeeper, fair play to Rahman. He gets the ball on the stumps, knocks them over. So that's going to be the end of Mohammad Kamar. He'll go for just one. So we're going to see another batter coming out with the scores tied or 113 apiece.
Yeah, that's frustrating for the batter, really.
So he's saying Aja, and the batsman says Main nahi aa raha. He said Chal tu nahi aa raha, phir main gaya. Well, it was never a run there anyway. So I think it's a good job that a non-striker stayed where he was. Well, Taj Mahal, who bowled very well. Will he be the man who will hit the winning runs? No, he doesn't have to, because it's going to be done with the wide. So the wide finishes it. It is done and dusted. 5 wides, a minimum. I wonder what happens here now. Is that just 1 or will that be 5? Come on, I'm putting you to the test now.
That'll go down as 5 wides, and that's game, set, and match. No more really down to it. Disappointing, and to be quite frank, poor display from the Tigers in the field. Not good enough in every single department, and unfortunately not good enough to get it to take really anything from this. They will get a point out of it, but unfortunately it's not good enough in my humble opinion. But yeah, not good enough.
Done with 10 balls to go. Now, the reason I asked the question, I'm seeing that the scorers have put it down as just the 1, because as soon as the wide is bowled, the match is done. But I wonder if they have to wait for it to be for the 5 wides. But they've just put it down as 114 to 113. So what I was thinking, it was correct. As soon as that was wide, as soon as it's bowled, that's it. Done and dusted. So it's going to be disappointment for the Nicosia Tigers. Have to say that Marcour, they weren't really playing as a team. The team spirit wasn't great, but they do get a win. But can they carry on and make it 2 out of 2? It's one thing they couldn't do yesterday against the Limassol Qalandars, as we have a look at the highlights.
Yeah, they'll be hoping that they can improve upon that as well. But, well, Farouk finally took a catch. He missed the first one, was there for the second one, and, well, he couldn't quite get anything on the third one. But it was good displays of hitting, realistically, at times. And, yeah, the Tigers just didn't look up for it, did they? They didn't quite look like they wanted to achieve any, well, try and get the win. They just seem a little bit down and hurt at most points in the game. Well, that one clattered off the trees, and well, probably another Grizzly who had to add to the injured list. And this one was, yeah, you can see there was a bit of anger and a bit of frustration, but unfortunately weren't at the races. That was a good catch, though, in fairness, has to be said. There were a couple of good elements, but not enough to win the game.
I think Tom Aminal, for me, he's got to play a bigger part in the next match. He's a good player, good bowler. We saw him good there in the field. I don't think he got his opportunity with the bat. Maybe something like Omar Farouk as well, higher up the order. They've got to make a change with that batting order. And when you think of the number, I know we go back to it again, probably, if you think the number of balls that were chewed up there by the captain, 26 of 21. I mean, if they had 10 deliveries given to some of the other batters, got a few boundaries from it, it could have been a different contest. But you're right also, the body language from them wasn't good, and apart from Rahman Mazumdar, nobody really looked up for it.
No, they didn't, and it will end up being a pretty comfortable victory for Marcour here. And I think there is just a slight issue just with the scorecard, hence the delay in bringing them up for you here. But yeah, it's a bit. The Nicosia Tigers have got to look themselves in a mirror and just sort of go, guys, we just weren't good enough. Not at the races. Poor morning. Let's try and come back. As of course they will be taking on Marcour in 37, maybe 38 minutes. There we go. We can give you the scorecards, and there's confirmation of it. Big innings from Shazad Ahmed, 61 off 27, 27 off 14 for Solari, and look at those extras, by the way. 16, not good enough, and the big surprise there is 4 no balls. I mean that. Yeah, that's not good enough.
They weren't good ones, were they? But too many extras, as you said. Yeah, Shazad Ahmed, I think he batted really well under pressure at the beginning with those early wickets falling around him. Then a very good partnership between him and Awais Solari. And then right at the end, it was once again just ill-disciplined.
Yeah.
Even when they gave themselves a chance, they let themselves down with more extras and more no balls.
Well, exactly that. I mean, you look at there, the economy rates are poor. They're not good enough. And the thing is, as well, the positive for Marcour, someone else in a skeleton batting attack, we'll say.
Yeah.
It's not, it's not the strongest we've seen in previous years. they're getting players, in form at the right times, and there are players clicking. So it's positive for Marcourt. They will get a win in match number 9 of this European Cricket Series here in Cyprus. We'll be back in probably 35 minutes or so for the start of match number 10. And a huge thank you all for joining us here this morning. And as I say, we'll be back in 35 minutes time. You are watching the European Cricket Series here in Cyprus with myself, Charlie Hunt, alongside Rico Full, and we'll be back very, very soon, watching it all unfold right here on the European Cricket Network.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Paramatch, and Local Lifestyle.
Hello viewers and welcome back to Cyprus at the Ipsona Cricket Ground as we get ready for match number 10. Same two teams will take part again. The Nicosia Tigers taking on Markhor. Markhor, once again, a little bit like they did yesterday, surprised everybody by winning that last match. They beat the Limassol Calanders yesterday in their first match of the 2024 series, and then they win the first match here on day 3 as well. But they played pretty well as a team. Look, I know there were times when they did get a little bit niggly with each other, but they're trying to set some high standards here, and key players are stepping up to the mark. Nicosia Tigers, on the other hand, are not looking like a team that have a wealth of experience in playing in this competition. I think they, along with their captain, Jahid Hassan, really do have to step up. Let's join the two captains at the coin toss with Stefan Gooch.
Nicosia Tigers the call.
Head.
Heads is the call. It's head.
We're going to bat first.
All the best. Have a good game. Nicosia Tigers have won the toss and they're batting.
So the news from the middle is that the Nicosia Tigers winning the toss and have elected to have a bat again. Roman Mazumda was in great form, wasn't he? He scored a half century, 57 runs, but he lacked some support really there from the other batters. And I have to say, Jahid Hassan, though he was out there May 27, it took 21 balls to get to that score. And I think that's really hurt them. That's why they ended up with a score of just 113. And they only lost 3 wickets. You've got better batters out there, more aggressive batters, and you've got to use them. For me, in this match, somebody like Tomal Aminal has to be key. Get him up the order. Maybe somebody like Farouk as well. Get those runs and get them quickly and put a little bit more pressure on Markhor. Markhor themselves, I think they were very good. I did like the bowling. I think Tata Mamul bowled very well. He's got a good bit of pace about him, and I think Ayub was very good out there as well. But with the bat, that's where their frailties are. This time around, Abi Bakr Siddiqui wasn't able to get the runs, but luckily for them, Shayo Ahmed was in sensational form. That was a really good half century from him. And watch out for somebody like Awais Solari. I think he once again will play a big part in this match. Back over to Charlie for the start of the first ball.
Thank you very much, Rico. And yeah, it's going to be an exciting matchup, this one. Both teams looking to still improve on their performances in that first game of the morning. I mean, it has to be said that they both weren't really at the races. I mean, there was times where you have to feel that the sort of the flow of the game ebbed and flowed, and you can see there no changes in the lineups for both sides, so no real surprises on that one. On that front, of course, it tends to be the case in a lot of these games with these double headers. This always seems to be the way that it goes in the morning and afternoon games. But this time around, of course, the Tigers winning the toss and electing to bat first here. This is an interesting move, so they'll be heavily reliant on the likes of Roman Mazumda and also a different varying amount of players involved as well. 60% to 40% this time around for the Nicosia Tigers, which is interesting considering the last time around after the last game. Of course, Markhor taking a victory for a Tigers side that just looked a little bit just flustered, I think, by possibly the situation, and as Rico touched upon, possibly just lacking a bit of just potentially lacking that sort of knowledge and experience in the game. Is the only way I can see it. But a very good morning to everyone tuning in. Let's get this second game of the match of the day even underway. And oh dear, that's away with no ball to start. That's not a good start whatsoever. A bit of a loosen up for Ayub there. He's normally pretty much on the money. But a very good morning to Kroom, to Ivan, to Ajvir as well, and to Binge, and to Helix, to Rob. And I know Vinny will be, of course, lurking as he relaxes during the day in Gibraltar, ready for the night series event, and of course that starts later on, or gets back underway, I should say, and we'll finally get some runs off the bat. This time around, of course, off the no ball. And well, it's a good time to welcome back to the commentary box Rico. Phil, Rico, this game's, you feel like this has got probably a little bit about it, bit of spice maybe after that first one.
I think there should be. Nicosia Tigers should be really looking to come back into this. A bit of movement away here, but too much movement. And that was right, you know. You see Baba Ayub here, he's sort of running in, steaming in and bowling this first over, but in the last match, his second over was just off a couple of paces, so maybe he's just having a few issues getting the direction right. Hey, it's not just two of us now. We've been joined by Luna, our four-legged friend.
Yeah, good old Luna. Oh, what a shot that is, by the way. That's a splendid bit of touch from Akhtar. He gets this one away nicely. Ayub really struggling with that line of length early on here in this game. Look at this here, full toss, and unfortunately cannot do anything much with it. And well, the batter in Wakas Akhtar, it's a lovely looking shot onto the onside, 4 runs.
Yeah, Akhtar will be looking to improve from what he did in the last innings. He's a good player. He can be pretty aggressive. Only made one last time round, so he wants to get a good partnership going this time.
Instant improvement on this morning's game, so he can't be too unhappy with it.
Yeah. For those of you that's just heard, we have got a four-legged friend, a lovely black dog, Luna. And funny enough, Luna is the name of my dog back at home. And so Luna has just joined us. She's the local dog. This area belongs to her as this one gets whacked away. It's another boundary, Charlie.
Yeah, lovely looking shot this time. It's a maximum. So Akhtar with 2 legal deliveries faced has gone 4 and 6 and looking pretty slick doing so as well. Good shot.
Trying to get the York again here, Ayub, but he's turning them into full tosses. He's had trouble with that already, of course, with the no ball that he started with. So it's not a good start. 3 deliveries and 13 on the board already. And looks like he's going back to the shorter run-up just to try and get his line right.
Yeah, got to be done, isn't it? He's gone for 13 off of the 3 legal deliveries. So it's not a great start. He's got to try and find something here. And again, well, there's pretty much 3 almost identical shots, just to different parts of the ground, just sort of getting your head over the ball and using that sort of flick of the wrist. Just one.
And just a single taken here this time around. Of course, that brings Ron Mazumdar back on strike, and he was absolutely fantastic, scoring a wonderful half-century.
He's gone for the back of the length delivery, and well, a little bit of frustration there for Mazumdar. Couldn't get it away towards the boundary, and he's a bit upset by it, really. He's probably expecting better of himself, and fair enough, to be honest, after his early outing this morning. You can understand as to why. Ayub then just trying to close out the over now, isn't he? 15 come off it with the ball left. And there'll be a few more as well. Chases on for the fielder. That's Nadim Kamar, who's out there. Chases on. He does get a boot on it just in time. Gets over and... he actually does pretty well in fairness. He covers a lot of ground to get there and does the hard work and cuts the ball off and prevents a boundary. That'll be the end of the over. And they'll finish with a 2. So it'll be 17 for no loss after the first over.
Yeah, so that's a good stop, isn't it? And just manages to get the foot onto it and stops the ball going to the boundary. So 17 off it. This is our upcoming event. So, of course, Cyprus and Gibraltar are both happening at the moment. Gibraltar is the 9th event. That Vinny Sandu is there. And then from there, we go back to Barcelona, Spain, where we've got the European Cricket Series, the ECI's women's and men's. So that'll be very exciting. And that leads us up to the big one, the first sort of major event of the year. It's the European Cricket League, the Champions League of cricket. After that, Portugal, France, and Italy, all in the wait.
Yeah, lots to come. Very much excited to see that tournament in France as well. A lot of new players that we'll see for the first time. As to the attack comes the quick pacement of Tajamal. And they start with a 1.
Yeah, good delivery from Tajamal. Gets it right on the money. Yorker length. Well blocked out by Mazumdar. And now he's bowling here to Akhtar. Now Akhtar, he doesn't like to hold back. I think he'll have a go at Taj Mahal. He's got to watch out for that Yorker length delivery though.
Yeah, he certainly does. Got to just watch the toes. Into the pads. Trying to flick across, and our standing umpires, of course, in this match here, you've got Sachin Taranga and Munibur Rahman, of course, and Sajid Kamara is your 3rd umpire with Stefan Gooch, tournament referee, under the watchful eye of his. He was very quick to get out of the way and make sure he was in the right position. That's just an element of good training, that is.
Yeah, very much so. So, Akhtar just checks his guard. He changes now to like leg stick.
Short, and he's gone for it, but he's not quite got all of it. It's off the splice of the bat. It's going to fall in between the two of them. They're going to come back for a second. That's excellent running. And a little bit of leisurely attempt at that one, wasn't it, by those two? Covered ground, But then to actually get the ball in, it took a couple of attempts.
Yeah, it was one that sort of plugged, but yeah, you're right. The batters, from the moment they hit it, called two, and they ran two. They ran well.
Wind picking up again. Told you it would. Just a matter of time. Shot down the ground, hit firmly. That'll be one bounce four. And there's the man is up mid off, no long off. So he just has to get it over him and does exactly so. And it's a pretty well executed shot in fairness. Good looking shot that as well. 4 runs.
It is a nice shot. He sort of gets underneath, whips it over the sort of infielders. A nice shot to play in the power play. So Kotrel Mas, a good start.
Yeah,
The Tigers here so far. Of course, they desperately want to get a win here.
Oh, how is that missed? That's not missed by much, by the way. That's really not missed by much at all. Akhtar playing with fire as he's a wild swipe more than anything across the line.
Yeah, it's the way that he plays, though, isn't it? It's not hanging around. He'll be swinging hard, swinging from the hips, as they say.
Yeah, see that? Super duper computer. Expected score of a 129 at the moment for the Tigers. Hold that in mind and see where we end up, I reckon. Test the accuracy. Shot, pull shot, and executed lovely. That's going to be 6 runs, and 6 of the best at that as well. And sometimes the pull shot is a shot that you can very easily get wrong, but that is a prime example of how to execute it perfectly.
It's a really good shot because, I mean, Taj Mahal has got a fair bit of pace, so he actually walks down the pit and still is able to execute that. Brilliantly played. Let's have a quick look at the standings.
Yeah, Mark will then move up to 3rd with that win, of course. Not the full 4 points, just the 3. A point for the Nicosia Tigers as they sit bottom of the table at the moment. And yeah, no real surprise. The Sri Lankan Lions 4 from 4, and they're just looking. They are looking a class above everyone at the moment, aren't they? With the efforts displayed.
They looked very good yesterday. They did most things right. And though the bowling went a little bit pear-shaped against the British Forces of Cyprus in that second match, but they came back with a bang with the bat.
Yeah, they were equal to it. Here's Solari, and this one. Oh dear. Oh no. Well, just watch the body language of a few of the fielders here. I want to see if there's an improved team cohesion, but it seems no one's really getting on him too harsh this time around off that back of that error. But a pretty decent start from Solari. Still too straight for my liking though.
Yeah, Nadeem, I think he got into position well there, the fielder. The ball just didn't quite go into the hands.
Pulled again, and there's no one there. And you can't bowl this to this sort of field. If you're going to bowl this back of a length, you have to have protection out there, but they don't. And it's, again, gets the old swivel on Rico. And once more, Akhtar gets this one away nicely. It's another 6 to his name.
Yeah, it's a good shot, isn't it? He's quick on it. One thing that I've seen here from all the teams, really, it's probably fair to say this now, we've had a chance to see them all here in Group A, they deal with the short ball very well.
Yes, yeah, they do. They pick up length pretty quickly, I think is the key thing as well. Any back of a length shot, they're very quick to sort of shift the weight distribution and back onto that back foot, which is key. And it's a crucial element of the game that to be able to produce shots like that. Look at Luna. Luna's beautiful, by the way.
She is. She's well, that tail never stops to wag. And this one is a teaser that has been held. That's a nice catch. So they get the wicket off Waqas Akhtar. The good contribution, though, from him. A quick fire 31 of 10 deliveries. Ball number 11. We'll see the end of him. But a good catch taken there on the boundary. Now, that's good signs for Markov, because one thing that they needed to improve on was their fielding. It's out there, it hovers, and it's a very nice catch taken in the deep.
Yeah, it is. It's a good one to take, to be fair. I mean, it's, you know, you drop that, 9 times out of 10, you'd assume Akhtar to probably go on and convert it into a big score. But 31 for him, it's 37 for 1.
Yeah, nicely held. And good conditions, I suppose, at the moment in the field. Not particularly windy. And,
is it not?
I think it's not particularly.
I
You're there with the short sleeves now.
I reckon
You've taken a jacket off.
I reckon it's a bit windy.
This is pleasant. I think this is pleasant.
If we could have this all year round,
with the sun out like
I'd
this,
be so happy.
gentle breeze, yeah.
Because then you wouldn't hear me in the months of July and August moan about the weather, moan how I'm sweating away, melting away. Anyway, here's Aminul. Oh, I tell you what, that's a bit unlucky, because that's gone past the leg stump. It's gone down the leg stump. Look at the swing afterwards. Look at that. That's flown past, and the keeper's almost done well to get his face out of the way.
That is sort of boomerang, isn't it? Because it is a wide, so it's going to be a minimo because it does go down the leg stump. But look at the way it comes back.
You got to feel for our man behind the stumps. in the likes of Cher. Lucky he's not copped one on the old noggin there.
He did really well to avoid that. I do like the fact that Tomal Amnal has come out at number 3.
Gone.
Yeah.
Oh, what a great catch. That's a superb catch by the man just in front of us here at mid-off. That's Tajamal. That's an incredible catch. And well, I tell you what, you were talking about how moving Amino up to the third batting position could come off nicely. It's not meant to be, Rico. He goes, and I tell you what, it's a golden quacker for him. There he is. There's Derek.
Yeah, there's Derek. It is a golden, but I have to say, he's extremely unlucky. He's hit it well. He's crunched it. What a good catch. Well, we saw all sorts of mishaps in the field from Marcourt, but they picked up a prize scalp here because Tomal Aminal can be very dangerous. What a good catch that is.
Yeah, once again, the Tigers under a lot of pressure early on here. 2 big wickets back in the shed. It's back end of the third over. The score now 42 for 2.
Yeah, so we've got Shakwat Hussain who comes out to bat here now. I don't remember his name from the last match, so let's see if he can provide some support for Mazumdar, who hasn't really got going himself yet in this one.
Well, down leg side, and once again, well, I'll tell you what, Cher, he's clearly relaxed a little bit too much in the break here, because that is he's missed out on this one, and it's just taken a little flick off the pad, so it won't be down as wides, but it will be leg byes, and it's 4 of them.
Yeah, that's the issue here for Waisalari. If he gets it right, wicket to wicket, it causes problems, but he's straying it down the leg side. He is getting the ball to come back in, but it just tells me that he's starting in the wrong areas. And when you're getting the ball to move around like that, short of a length, just around about on middle and off, and then get the ball to move away, I don't think Hossain knew too much about that one.
Yeah, he didn't look very comfortable when he faced that delivery to the last ball. And this one, is he getting trapped in front? No, he's not. This one is, well, a severe lack of foot movement. And, yeah, I'd love to be able to take another look at this here. Yeah, angling down, but he's not getting trapped on the crease, isn't he? He's not really looking to do much there. That's a very productive end of the over. End of the power play, 46 for 2.
Good power play, assisted, of course, by the boundaries in wides and leg byes. 16 off that over, 13 and 17 is the split. They'll be pretty happy with where they are. And I think the Tigers, they know they've got to be looking at 130. I think you were saying, Charlie, that you think this par here for you is about 120, 125. So on a day like today where the conditions are good, I would tend to agree with you. You've got to be looking to push on past the 130.
Yeah, absolutely. And I think that's one thing that we have to remember. We talk about conditions. You look at the Sri Lankan Lions. 3 out of their top 4, if I'm not wrong, are lefties. Look at this wind. It's right to left across your screens.
Yeah.
It's aiding them perfectly. Anyway, here's Sahil. And he's going to get hit into the onside, and that's going to go all the way. And, well, put your hands up, umpire, and wave them like you just don't care. 6 runs and 6 of the best.
Yeah, they're sticking with this tactic, which they did in the last match, so they don't go back to the opening bowlers. So you'll see Amir Sahil will bowl this one. He didn't bowl particularly well in the last match, did the captain. And it's not starting well from here as well. Boundary straight away. The 50 comes up. And, well, ball number 19. So they're going well here, the Tigers.
Yeah, they are, aren't they? They are, but at the same time, wickets are tumbling at pretty frequent intervals. So that's something they've got to try and stem the flow of wickets, haven't they? Work out a way of sorting it out. Mazumdar, though, finally getting a bit of momentum, potentially. And, well, he does so because this is a beautiful pickup. And, well, I tell you what, you could watch that time and time again because it's just a really beautiful looking cricket shot.
Yeah, it's delightful, isn't it? It's elegant. That's the word for it. I mean, it's all about getting yourself in the right position. Not the best of balls, of course, but you still got to put them away. And I like the way he gets inside that and then sort of gets the whipping action through, clips it away. Nice shot, good timing, 6 runs. Not a good start, though, for Amir, the captain.
No, 2 balls, 2 sixes. What's the third going to say? Oh, off the pad, and this is going to run away. This will be 4 leg byes, and well, Sahel sort of looks back to the umpire and says, "How is that?" Just as a question, very much going down leg side, and well, the Cher almost sort of didn't think he could get there. I reckon with a proper outstretched hand, he might have had a chance of getting something on it, but nevertheless, it's 4 leg byes.
A lot of runs have gone in that area. from buys and also wides. Maybe something that the captain may think about here, maybe just changing that field slightly. But yeah, you're right. He's not a bad keeper, is Rusabshare, but maybe, as he was saying yesterday, he just needs to start to move across slightly to give himself a position.
Yeah, it's very much sort of waiting, and then pushes off, sort of off the ankles and off with the knees, rather than sort of footwork and following the ball. Something.
I think a lot of it is, I mean, you'll know better than me being a keeper, but a lot of it's anticipation, isn't it? You've got to anticipate
those
ones a lot as well.
It's watching your bowler's wrist action a lot of the time, which I'll speak about it a little bit more after this one. Short and lifted over the top, beautiful shot, and I have a feeling this one is going to be one bounce four, and is. And well, the Tigers finding a bit more rhythm, and once more it is that man, it's Mazumdar, gets this one away beautifully.
Yeah, its runs are coming pretty quickly here now. Whether it's off the bats or off the pads, they're boundaries galore. And 16 have come off this over already. Don't forget 4 legs buys go into that as well. So 20 have come off this over.
Yeah, got to try and find a response. Doesn't. No, he doesn't. It's over the top once more and beats the infield, and it'll run away towards the boundary. And yet again, it's another 4 here in this over, with a delivery to go has already gone magical. It's gone 6-6, 4 leg buys, 4.
Yeah, he's a difficult guy to bowl at, really, because what he demonstrates there is you could set the field pretty tight on the leg side because he's very good at pulling and hooking, but he's more than capable of playing on the offside as well. So now all of a sudden the bowler's probably thinking, well, maybe I need some protection out in the off.
Yeah, he's got to try and find something here as Sahel. Got to work something out. Last ball of the over, goes for a slower, shorter delivery, gets through, not good from the fielder, doesn't get down. Now the chase is on, the chase will carry on, and the ball will win. So every single delivery of that over did contain a boundary, and that just goes to show that, well, I think the man in Sahel, of course, Amir Sahel, that is, has got to rethink his method when it comes to his bowling. Not a good over. And at the end of the 4th, the score 74 for 2 with 24 coming off it.
Yeah, 24, and add the 4 leg buys to that as well, 28. So you can see the acceleration. So the Nicosia Tigers are, well, we were saying they'd be looking to get to a 130 sort of score. At the moment here, they're eyeing up something in the territory of what the Sri Lankan Lions have been doing, and that's 150 plus. They're going well here, but they're being assisted. But once again, it's one of those, I think Mark seems to be a sort of team or the captain that will write a bowling order down and stick to it, and not be prepared to change. I think sometimes you've got to use maybe your key bowlers earlier rather than saving them, because you could be saving them for nothing.
Yeah, you've got to be a bit more fluid in your plans, I think. But going back to the wicketkeeper situation, you've got to be able to watch your bowler's wrist, and if you can see that straight away it's angling, anticipation is key. You've got to be able to watch it, and you've got to make that early movement. The earlier your movement is, the less you rely on your reactions. Anyway, this one. Oh, no. Just as he could have proven me ever so wrong. Hello. Well, now we're going to have buzzers here. There we go. Oh, are we? No, we're not. Maybe not. Never mind. Because I think Mazumdar is keen to take the strike. But, well, that one. I mean, that had everything, Rika.
Yeah, it's definitely a chance. I think the keeper is going to be disappointed, Rusabshare, that he's not able to keep that in the glove. Hussain could have gone for a 2-ball duck, but as it is, he does get off the mark.
He does, but not in the most convincing of styles, and I'm also not too convinced at the idea of having him at 4 at the moment. He doesn't seem to be coming off. Wild swing from Azumdar. A bit uncharacteristic, really, that one.
It is, yeah. I mean, there are men back. I mean, mid-wicket, long off, long on, are all back to him. So I'm surprised that he is going for that shot. He's played out on the offside beautifully, so it's a bit of a surprise that he doesn't try and execute another shot on the off.
Goes leg side, and there's a bit of protection out there now due to the end of the fielding restrictions. Oh dear, another misfield, and now you feel that, well, I tell you what, could be a family divorce coming on here, because I reckon there's going to be a few arms flailing about now. Yep, no, look at this, no surprise. He's getting turned around and he's getting substituted.
Well, the thing is, not only did he not pick it up cleanly, but when you saw him throw it in, he obviously hasn't got an arm, so he sort of overthrows it back. So the batters are already thinking, right, every time it goes there, we've got 2. Yeah, do make a change though.
Saying once again, oh, good delivery. Don't mind this. Well, I tell you what, the man's now being called back into action here. He's got a good arm. Okay, there we go. Good replacement. I don't mind that.
Yeah,
Get a little slower ball though from Hussein.
Yeah, that makes sense. Better cricket from Markor that time. This time they just keep it to a single, so Hussein will go back on strike.
Okay then, Hussein. 2 balls left. He's only gone for 4 so far. He's going to go for a few more, or is he? No, he's not. He's going to get a wicket, and it's a good one to get as well. Hussein did not look comfortable at all out there. He was swinging away from the hip, and it was the same shot once and over again. This time around, though, picks out the man. It's a good catch out in the deep as well by Awais Solari. So another wicket falls, and it's Hussein who goes for just 1, 78 for 3.
Yeah, Awais Solari, top player. He's proved his worth in the field with the ball and with the bat.
See who's coming out? Umar Farouk.
Is it Umar Farouk?
Oh, do you know what? If he's at the non-striker's end and he's leaning on his bat, I will laugh so hard. He's going to be facing up though first up, and he's got 1 ball remaining here in this 5th over. 78 on the board. It's not a bad strike rate. Look at that rate, 16s. Oh dear. Well, finally Cher watches this one in all the way.
Yeah, that's top. But that's disappointing, isn't it, with Hussein, because you get a new batter and he's been a good over so far, and then he wastes that delivery as a wide. You really have to attack Umar Farouk. Farouk, remember, came out last time and he did hit a couple of boundaries before he departed.
Last ball of the 5th, up in the air. Good luck. No, not taken, and I reckon that's going to leave a bit of damage. That looked like it hurt. That slapped onto the hands. So it will be a drock of Farouk then. So luckily for him, the bus doesn't depart the station, and it's the end of the 5th. It is the halfway mark. Score is 80 for 3, and it will be a strategic timeout, and it's a Parimatch strategic timeout as well. So a huge thank you to our sponsors and partners at Parimatch, and yeah, it gives us a moment, a little breather. Have a look at where we are at the game at the moment. 80 for 3 at the halfway stage. You'd be laughing at that if you're the Tigers, wouldn't you?
I think you would be. The thing about the Tigers is that I know that Mazumdar is still there, and that is key. But I think for the remainder, for the next 5 overs, he's got to really dictate the strike, hasn't he? Because I know other batters will come, but there'll be some swinging and missing. You saw Farouk drop there. He could have gone for 0. But what more is to come? So Mazumdar becomes key here. You would think they should go on to that 150 score here. But as we know on the network, just because they've done well in the first 5 overs doesn't mean the same will happen in the next.
Yeah, the thing is as well is that the one thing you've got to remember is that the next 5 overs are crucial. Next 5 overs are crucial, and one thing you have to look at as well is the fact that if you get a couple wickets here, it's a different game for Markor. I mean, they all of a sudden have to look at a different way of approaching it.
Yeah.
Something's not clicking. Something's not clicking. The bowling isn't working. They've got to change it up. And it comes back to what you said earlier. Fluidity in your tactics. Don't be afraid of changing things up. Don't be too frigid.
Yeah, one thing I've seen a fair bit of on day 3 here in Cyprus is I'm actually quite surprised at the number of bowlers that haven't bowled well. So they're bowling over and they've gone for plenty, i.e. magical, and they've been brought back and it hasn't got any better. And that has been an issue for me. I mean, they haven't been able to make these, to get other bowlers to come in and somebody else to. They haven't got others that they can call upon. So they're very much restricted to the 5 bowlers. And whereas other places we've been, if a bowler hasn't worked, you change it and somebody else comes in. So they're going to go here to Ayub now. Score 80 for 3. And let's see if he can pick up a wicket early on. And he's going to start with the wide. This is some of the issues that Baba Ayub has had. Remember, his first over did go for 17. They're calling him back straight away as opposed to go with Taj Mahal. Played away, taking it on. Good pick up, good throw. But they're going to get there. That's really good backing up. And this is exactly what I was talking to Charlie about. Mazumdar has to dictate. He has to want to get on strike. And he has backed up here so quickly. And you watch this. Even though it's a good pick up on throw, he still gets in quite comfortably. And that's what he's got to do here. Take control.
Yeah, once again, it's all about running your batting, isn't it? That's what you've got to learn, and that's what we're seeing here. And you know he's a good batter. He's 31 off 14, and he's coming off the back of a half-century in the earlier game. So he just does the basics right, and the rest comes. The rest follows it. So exactly that. Short. Oh, okay. Lets this one go, and he was looking for a wide, but he's given us one for the over. And I think he's got it right, though. It's bang on. It's below shoulder length almost.
Yeah, almost. I mean, it was called as one for the over. I thought it was okay, if I'm honest.
No, it is at the head, yeah, to be fair. Oh, I tell you what, though, man out there. He's picked him out. Oh, and he's taken it. And there's big celebrations here, and rightfully so. That they know. Here, listen, Rico, we were talking about it at the break. They've got to try and find a breakthrough here, and that is the one that they would have been dying to get. And it is Mazumda who goes. He goes for 31, but it's the big wicket. It's 82 for 4.
Yeah, good catch. I like the mayo on this as well from the fielder. And why not? He's delighted. It's a good catch. It's a key catch. We said that Mazumda is the key. They were on 80 at the halfway point when myself and Charlie were talking, and I was saying he's got to stay on strike and keep on going. But he does get on strike, but a shot that he normally executes pretty well. He puts it into the hands of the fielder. The fielder makes no mistake, takes the catch. Mazumda departs. What a good catch that is. And like I said, I like the little bit of mayo there from the captain as well. Amir Sohail holds on to the catch.
Yeah, 2 right as well. And that's, listen, it's a classic saying, catches win matches, mate. And, well, that could come back to be a key moment in this game. I have a feeling that when it comes to the highlights packages, we could be looking at that saying that was where the game changed.
What
anyway,
a difference, though, from
absolutely.
From the first match, you know,
absolutely.
when they were all over the place.
But this is what we're saying. This is why we love cricket. It's the fact that anyone can do something, something in one game and feel so down about it. We've all experienced it. You feel so bad, and then you come back the next game, and all of a sudden you feel like the best player in the world. That is a shot that doesn't look like the best player in the world. Bit of a loose cannon there from Rahman.
Yeah, well, Rahman, one thing he is, and you touched on this, is left-handed. So if he does hit it, it might go a long way because the wind will favour him. But 3 men are on the boundary waiting.
This time goes down the ground, and oh dear, he's got through 1. Not going to get through 2. And well, I tell you what, that's Kamara out there. He looked a little bit bewildered by that one. Do you know what we haven't done yet whilst we've been here?
What's that?
Haven't had a Be Real moment yet.
A Be Real? Yeah, of course.
Do you know what? If I can get you onto that by the end of 2024, I'd laugh. It'd be so funny. Anyway, once more, that's a wide.
Yep.
I didn't say it. I didn't say that it was the last ball of the...
Yeah,
I nearly did, actually.
You didn't say it, indeed.
It's another day goes by without mentioning it.
Not yet. Not yet.
Half a day, a quarter of a day. Oh dear. Well, Farouk, he's looking a little bit troubled out there, and I think this is the issue we're going to see for the Tigers. It's the end of the 6th. It's 84 for 4. One player, big player goes. Someone's got to step up here, but who's it going to be?
Yeah, well, they've already tried Tomal. Oh, there you go. That shows it. Tomal Animal early on, and he went without scoring. And he was out to a very good catch from Taj Mahal, and catching's been a difference. And yeah, Marcor, they were at each other, and we said they have to come and work together as a team. Even though they got that win against the Tigers, there's always things you can improve on. And it looks like they've done that. They're supporting each other much better. I mean, you picked it up right at the beginning, even in the first over, where there was an error from the fielder, but they didn't pile on the pressure and get at him. They supported. And that's what they've done. They've encouraged each other well here. And let's see if they can now restrict the Tigers to a score around about the 110, 120 mark, because they have got the key batters out of the way. And it doesn't look like that Rahman or Farouk at the moment are sort of hitting their mark.
I have to say, though, that's a good start, that from Taswa Hussain. What he's doing is he's really trying to keep it on that wide line. Well, I say that, and he doesn't, and he gets punished for it. That's going to be... it's not going to be... Is it going to be 4? No? Yes? No? Or near? It's like walking it. It's like he's walking the plank. No, it won't be. It'll just be 1.
Yeah, not the best of deliveries. Gets away with it. And the fielder, though he has a few attempts and a nervy little pick-up here as well. Just watch that foot. He's okay. Just a single.
It's like the shores. It's like Jaws, isn't it? When you're walking the plank, sort of sharks below you. No, just me. Fair enough. Anyway, Farouk on strike. That's going to be a wide.
Yeah, sort out the extras. That's one thing that Marco can do, especially to these batters here now. You want to make them play at everything. Extras, by the way, now creeping up. I think that's 9 wides now. 18 extras in total.
Ooh. Well, that's another one. Good news is, do you remember in Hungary last year, the situation and then the positioning of the lavatories?
Yeah.
Yes. Well, the good thing is we're not near them, and well, that exact same thing's happening now. That's That's always good.
And the wind's playing in the right direction.
Oh, that's
for
so
us as
true. I
well.
didn't even think about that. Shot.
Oh,
That's a beautiful
yeah.
pickup. That's stunning. And it's taken a while for Farouk to find one in the slot, but he gets one in the arc and he makes the most of it, pounces on it and gets all of it. That's a beautiful shot, 6 runs.
That is a great shot. Well, he stops himself there. I thought he was going to go all the way around. It was to give us the old chopper shot. Well, what a great pickup. Then look at him batting deep inside his crease.
Yeah, he does sit deep, doesn't he? Gone for it, and I tell you what, he's got it all right. That's even bigger. That's massive. That's out of his 6 runs, and 6 are the biggest, I reckon. That's up there with one of the biggest hits that we've seen in the last couple of days.
It's been absolutely mullered. Here we go. Look, just one bounce and into the fence there, stopping this going into the other field.
Whoop.
Okay, this is more like it. This is what they needed.
This is what they were wanting. This is what they were waiting for. Someone to stand up and go, yeah, I'll do it, boys. Don't worry. And now just waits on this and pushes into the onto the offside even. Comes through for a quick single. Good running. There we go. Bit of intent. Welcome back.
Better cricket.
Much better.
Better cricket from Farouk. Digs out a good delivery from Hussain and also takes the single. And now, basically, he's probably saying here to Rahman, look, have a swing, try and get a boundary. Don't really want a single. I want to stay on strike.
Yeah, exactly that.
It does come up.
Last ball of the 7th. Good shot. Down the ground. Should just be a single and will be. And it will be the close of the over. So a pretty interesting one of that. A couple of 6s in there. They finish 17 off it. It is 101 for 4 at the end of 7.
Yeah, and of course the cricket continues not just here in Cyprus, but also in Gibraltar afterwards. Around about 3 hours after we come off air, Vinny Sandu will be welcoming you
not the hour, Rika.
welcoming you to Gibraltar.
Well, I bet you were sat there at like 6 o'clock here and you're thinking, okay, yeah, let's tune in. Oh, wait, I'm going to have to wait another 2 hours.
No, you corrected me on that, didn't you? Because I was saying, coming up in about an hour and a bit. And he said, no, 3 hours. But anyway, hey, Vinny Sandu, it was a bit jammy though, wasn't it? He had good weather. It's about 18 degrees at the moment.
It was not 18 degrees when we were out there.
He's been lucky. He's a jammy sod, isn't he, old Vinny?
Yeah, he finds a way, doesn't he? Bit of spin and gone. And I tell you, watch out, scorers, because that's coming your way. 6 runs yet again. And Rahman gets in on the action.
Yeah, there was a good passage of play after the interval, after the strategic timeout, wasn't there, from Parimar? But, well, now they're starting to open up again, and even Rahman is getting in the act. I wouldn't say that was quite a swivel, but he still clobbers it. Lovely jubbly.
Not quite worth the old Michael Jack, no. I haven't seen it yet. Not had it yet this year. You keep me on eggshells, Rika.
They are trying a different bowler, Mohammed Kamar.
They've got to, though, haven't they? They've got to try and stem the flow. Nice shot again. Well fielded, actually, in fairness. Watches that all the way, does Shahzad Ahmed. He's got to be thinking, I tell you what, I'm going to have a big job in my hands here.
Yeah.
Him and the likes of Kamar as well, and also Siddiqui. Siddiqui didn't quite come off this morning. They've got to be thinking, we're going to have something to chase here, boys.
Yeah, I think I'd like to see Kamar maybe back at the top of the order. Siddiqui obviously is much better coming in around about the 4 and 5 mark. Slightly shorter. It's a good delivery. And just making sure that the likes of Rahman doesn't overcommit, trying to get to the other end.
Halfway through the over. 7 have come off it so far. This is Fuller and quicker as well. Darts this one in. So one thing we haven't really seen is an incredible spinner, is there? There isn't. It's very one-paced, isn't it?
Yeah, you're absolutely right. We haven't seen somebody who's not been afraid to give it a bit of flight, take the pace right off it.
There's a couple for the BF, for BFC.
Yeah,
there's a couple of spinners, yeah. Oh, how was this one? Not out, says the umpire. The umpire turns it down straight away. Kamar was pretty keen. One thing we haven't spoken about, by the way, is I effectively completed commentary school. I actually quite literally completed commentary school.
Commentary school?
Yeah. I'm not even joking. I'm coming up after. You know how Corey went to commentary school? Well, this one is a quick single, and it will be a pretty easy one of that. End of the over, 110 for 4 after 8. You know, Corey, there was this thing where Corey went away and completed commentary school and came back?
That's right, yeah.
Yeah. I actually went to commentary school. I had a module at university last year before Christmas called sports commentary.
Really?
Not even look on my booklet, right?
Okay.
So one of the tasks we had to do was we had to commentate on one of the university's sport games. We had to do research notes and the whole shebang.
Uh-huh.
So this was UCFB played against St Mary's, right, the women's side, at Silver Jubilee Park in the Aldi Women's Southeastern Tier 1 League. We had to work out all their their past results, and then this was their lineups and notes on each player. I've done it.
That looks very good. Now show me what you've done for this tournament.
It's all on the internet, which is the best part. So the worst thing was, right, obviously my course is pretty small.
Yeah.
They've all turned around to me and they've gone, "Oh, so do you do all this for like your thing?" I'm like, "Yeah, loads.
Course,
yeah. I do a little bit, of course."
You do. No, I have to admit, I see your little notes there, your notepad. You're a bit like me. We like to do our. I think not like to. Well, how about this? Good luck. Oh, he does well.
Oh, that's gonna hurt. Go on, keep going. Little step over. Oh, I want to watch this back again. It's like watching a film.
Sensational bit of cricket, this. What a good stop this is.
So, does get something on it. Keeper is a little bit unlucky, to be fair. It's a tricky one. It's moving. Oh! Don't rub it. That's going to show up black and blue tomorrow.
That is a
kit.
Great bit of work from Arslan, I have to say. I never thought he was going to get anywhere near it.
So, yeah. So, we had to do all that, and we had to commentate on it 5 minutes in stints, because there's quite a lot of us. But, yeah, I was sat there, and they're all like, "Do you do all this?" I'm like, "No." It's all at the click of a button.
So, come on. If you're going to give us some tips, give us some tips.
Oh,
what did you learn from company school that I could find useful?
If anyone from UCFB is watching and I start slating it, it's not good. So what did I learn? So what I did learn, and what the main thing was, is it's all about stories and personal stories.
Okay.
It's one of the big things.
Okay, as in from the players.
From players, yeah. From the individuals that you're commentating on. It's all about personal stories.
Okay,
I learned so much.
Personal stories that they obviously are happy with.
But
you
listen,
cheering,
so when Corey turns around and says, "Right, I got a first, by the way. I got a first in everything."
Oh, well done.
Everybody,
come on.
Hang on, but
Applause
first of all,
on the chat.
No. But I'd be quite scared if I'd done two summers of commentary and then went and failed a commentary module. Be quite concerning. Oh, I'll tell you what the best part was. This is pretty good, though. This might be the best part of the innings for this man out there at the moment, because Farouk is loving it down in that area, and he's gone large again, moves into the 20s off that delivery, and look how deep he is. I love it. It's a good idea.
He's playing Tajmal actually very well here.
He is, yeah, using that extra bit of pace as well.
Has got a fair bit of pace, and that's good. I will say this, though. I know you went to commentary school, and you said about Corey went to commentary school for different reasons.
I actually don't know what the I don't know what the inside joke is about it, to be honest. Shot, well timed, well punched into the onside. However, there is a fielder out there who gets body behind it. They're going to come back for a second, testing the arm. Good running, very good from Rahman. Oh, calls for it early and knows he's going to the danger end. That's very good from him.
Yeah, fair play for Rahman. He's playing for his team.
We'll have to have a conversation off air and work out what it is, because I don't know what it is. But I genuinely, and I will get to the certificate and I will send it through. And I got a first. Yeah, I got 2 firsts.
Well done. Good on you.
And one of the best thing was, right, so after this ball again. Oh, keeper. Unfortunately, it was just out of his reach, but they'll come through for, I presume, to be a leg bite, and will be. So one of the aspects was, so the way that they marked it was we had to do a live commentary, then we also had to do a short prep commentary. So 2 days before, we get an email, and it comes through. For your live assessment, you will be commentating on, what was it? What were we doing? We were doing the Kieran, I can't remember what it was called now. The Kieran track racing, which is cycling. That's another dot to end the over, by the way. So Tanjamal off this over. But there is cricket going on, by the way. 12 runs off it. It's 1-2-2 for 4 at the end of 9 with an over to go. So, yeah, we had to do short prep. Yeah. Kieran track racing. Ever heard of it?
No.
Kieran track racing. So we had to then prep all these notes and work out what was going on and what it all was. And then we had to commentate on it for 5 minutes with no knowledge of the sport. Nothing. What it was effectively is it's just track racing in a velodrome. Okay. And you had to find out knowledge. You had to find out. You had to research the cyclists involved, and it was a lot.
You got to find. And the thing is, of course, with all sports, I mean, that's why I suppose. Let's be honest. That's why I think both of us find cricket quite straightforward, because we played the game, we know the laws, we know the rules. But when you're doing a sport you know nothing about, that's got to be the hardest thing.
That's the hardest part. So that's one of the things, like, in the industry, and as one of my lecturers has done stuff at the Olympics and stuff, and he said that he was scheduled to be commentating on what is his forte, which is tennis. Shots. Oh, yeah, baby. That's big. That is massive. And I tell you what, I don't think we'll see. We've seen a couple of good pull shots here today, Rico, but that might be the best of the lot.
Oh, this one, well, this Grizzly is going to be circling our planet for years to come. That is a monster strike from Farouk. Oh, wow, that was juicy.
That was pretty good, hey? That was pretty wealthy with that one.
Absolutely sensational.
So, what was I at? This one is up in the air. I don't think it's going to fall. Oh, is he going to get there? Oh, he's got there!
Get out of here!
Oh, there we go. 2 balls. We've had an amazing 6 onto the leg side. And very next up, Sahel's gone from bowling the delivery, and then he's run probably about, I'd say, 20, 25 meters to get there, and snatches it out of thin air. What a catch.
That is sensational. That is one of the best cordon bowls that you will see. I mean, Farouk holds the shot. He doesn't follow through on it. He sort of stops the shot on it, which means it doesn't go as far as it could have done. But still, the captain, Amir Sahel, has turned around and gone after this like he's thinking, I'm going to get there, I'm going to get there, I'm going to get there. And he does get there. That is sensational. You won't see too many better than that.
Yeah, it's incredible stuff, really is. And yeah, that's pretty sensational stuff, has to be said. New batter then, Hassan. He's got 3 to play with. This is the skipper. And he's gone over the top on the offside. That's a stunning shot from Jahid Hassan. Comes out at number 7. Looks as if he should have been earlier on in the innings, because that's a beautiful cricket shot. Brilliant shot from him there. So, yeah, the other thing we did as well, so the module was split into 2. It was radio commentary and TV commentary. Jules in the chat has just said one thing I've noticed is that radio and TV commentary are very, very different. Yeah. Massively. So the big thing was the split, and one sport that they highlighted and the difference in the way that it's done. Gone for it, and I think he's got this, you know. Yeah, he has, and it gets through the fielder. This over is proving to be a crucial one here for the Tigers as they look to get some revenge on the opposition. And look at that, stand and deliver. Very bottom-handed, but still gets enough on it.
Somebody's giving him a talking to, Jahid Hassan, when he was out there in the last contest. Remember, he couldn't hit a thing. He was 27 or 21 deliveries. He's come out here, and he's gone, boom, shakalaka, right from the word go, 4 and 6. Now, this is more like it. This is what the captain can do. 138 with the ball to go.
Right, I'm going to pause the commentary talk because, well, this one is up in the air. Gone, 6 more again. And what an over this has been. We're going to have to come back onto the commentary talk later, because at the moment, that last over, folks, has gone ballistic. It's gone for 22 off the last over. The end total of 10 overs for the Tigers is 144 for 5. And I tell you what, if there's anything if there's a finish like that every game, I'm going to be pretty happy for every innings.
That is incredible. 16 or 3 in this one. And in the last match, he struggled and he made, I think, 27 of 21 deliveries. That is a Jahid Hassan that we know. And, well, whatever he put in his tea in the interval has done the trick. They do get to the 130. They do get past a score that I think is going to challenge Marco. 144 for 5 as we look at the highlights. And we will, I promise you, get back to the conversation that Charlie was having about his commentary a little bit later on. But just have a look at this at the moment. There were runs early on. They were coming from 4 areas: the bat, the ball, the pad, everything. But then that was a great catch. Good catch to remove Amino early. He can be dangerous. But the good thing was that this time around, Marco were holding on to the catches, and they did have the Nicosia Tigers under a bit of pressure. But then Akhtar, he went loose and he scored 30 very quick runs.
Yeah, absolutely. And I think this is what teams need to be looking at, and the Nicosia Tigers have basically turned around and provided a prime example of how to take on the T10 format. Yes, you are going to rely probably on one player going large, but at the same token, you've got to be able to find a way of getting some players to give you cameos here, there and everywhere. And well, I have to say that that is exactly what we've seen in this game. And we'll have a look at the scorecards, and they'll show us exactly that. Little cameos here and there, and well, what a finish to that innings. Here we go, 31s apiece for the openers, but then 30, 12 and 16 at the back end for Farouk, Rahman and Hassan respectively. That just goes to show. And I tell you what though, one thing we sort of haven't really touched upon, look at those extras folks. 23 extras is not what you want to see. 144 is what they've ended up on with 5 wickets down. Not a good sign for the bowlers. You can see their economy rate's not very good. Pick of the bowlers for me is probably going to be Ayub, the opener, 21 for 1 off of his 2 overs. So bit of an interesting turn of events there as the Tigers end up getting to 144. It'll be 145 for victory for Marcor as they look to make it 2 from 2 here this morning. Tigers looking for Aurora revenge. We'll be back in around about 10 minutes time. Do make sure you return. You're watching the European Cricket Series here in Cyprus on the European Cricket Network.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Paramatch, and Local Lifestyle.
Good afternoon, or good morning still here in Cyprus. Welcome back to Cyprus, and it's going to be the second innings of match number 10 here of this encounter between Marcour and the Nicosia Tigers. 145 is the target. This is the bonus point equation. To, of course, achieve this target in 7 overs or less would be the bonus points for Marcour. But however, if they don't reach 100, then the bonus point will go to the Tigers, and it would be a big bonus point between these two. They're pretty neck and neck in terms of form and also in terms of talent. So you do feel that a bonus point here is going to change things up. So if a team can go ahead and get 1 or 2 of them in the next couple of days, then they'll be pretty content and pretty happy going in to the latter stages. But it is going to be a big chance for Bakar Siddiqui to redeem himself after this morning's failure. Of course, went well yesterday, got a half century. This time around, this morning, didn't go too well. But he's up against the bowling of Umar Farouk. We're ready to get things underway. Oh, and he's going to go big straight away. This time, just sort of hoiks it onto the leg side. You can only do what with the bowling that you're given. And he does exactly that. Slaps this onto the onside. And that will be a boundary to start 4 runs. And a good-looking shot from Siddiqui. So then the equation going to need to be going at 14.5 and over to get this total within 10 overs. Of course, though, if they're going to get there in 7, it'll be pretty impressive. Oh, he's flat batted this down the ground straight to Zahid Hassan, the skipper, who's placed himself at mid-off. A bit of conversation between the Tigers and a good little conversation in the chat about all things commentary, which is always a bit of fun, and yeah, a little bit about the National League as well, and little different things here and there. So I love it, and we'll get back to it in a moment when we come back to it. This time it's again Siddiqui. I'm a fan of this opening pairing of the right hand, left hand first of all, but Siddiqui and Kamar at the top of the order. So this is going to be well. If we don't go big in the first 2 overs, I'll be very surprised. And I know that someone who was nodding his head as I said that is Rico Full. Joins me back in the commentary box. Rico, this opening partnership, interesting move.
Yeah, I do like it. And I was saying that I'd like to see Mohamed Kumar back up to the top of the order. He's not orthodox, but he can be effective.
Oh, this is a lovely shot, and it has got through. He did get something on it, so he took the sting out of it. Siddiqui's not interested in the second. Was, but won't quite get it, will Kumar. I didn't see that ball because a certain Jaheen Hassan was stood right in front of me. Couldn't see it. So yeah, good bit of conversation. And Rico, I showed you what the keyring is.
Yeah.
What do you reckon?
It's complicated. But like I say, I mean, we can carry on with that conversation. But I think to have to commentate on a sport that you're not familiar with has got to be really difficult. I mean, you can do research on it, but I always find it's a bit like work in general, as this one also gets muscled to the boundary. So, well, Abubakar Siddiqui is showing us what he's all about at the moment. It's just solid, hard hitting. So good hit. But yeah, going back to that, it's a bit like work. Whatever you do, if you have experience of what you're doing and knowledge of it, you perform well. So to try to talk about something to people, and don't forget, a lot of those people can be experts and know more about the sport than you. It's got to be really difficult.
Yeah, it is tricky, isn't it? And the whole scope was that I'll come back to it. Shot down the ground. Is this one going to be all the way? No, one bounce four, but it's too easy for Siddiqui to get that one away. Farouk just offering it up on a silver platter in the slot, and he will eat that up all day long. And it's a good first over in the chase as it goes for a fair few. It goes for 14. It's 14 for no loss after one. And yeah, so well, speaking of 14 matches now since a golden ball. It's been a while. I reckon we're going to wait a while as well. Anyway. Yeah, I mean the thing was, as I mentioned, our module leader has done stuff in the Olympics, and he was supposed to be scheduled for the tennis. All of a sudden, he gets a phone call, and he's got to do rowing or something, and it's just one of the things that he had to do. So that's kind of the reason for it, and yeah, one of the things as well. Someone was, I can't remember who it was. I think I have to go back and have a look. But there was talk about TV and radio commentary being very different. Yeah. It was Jules who was mentioning that one. As we've got the bowling of Aminul, and he's been dispatched straight away. As this one gets the old swivel out. And this move for Kamara at the top with Siddiqui, I tell you what, I have a feeling this could really work for them here.
Yeah, I like it. A left and right combination as well, as you touched on as well. Both batters are going to put away the bad ball. If you don't bowl well to them, they will punish you. You've got to get that ball full and straight. They're the sort of batters that will be swinging. Get the Yorker length in, and you might get some joy.
Can he find something? Does go for the Yorker, but he's missed the length, but hasn't quite got all of this as Kamar. Gets away with it, though. Will just be one. So yeah, I mean, the difference between radio and TV and the sport that's the trickiest and got the largest sort of variety or difference in radio and TV, do you know what it is? Can you guess? It's a big sport, common sport, but it's the hardest to do on one than it is the other. It's like the contrast is the largest.
Okay. Between doing it on the radio,
and on TV.
On the screen. Interesting. I mean,
can you guess which one it is? I'll give you this ball.
Could it?
Oh, good stop. Very good stop.
Could it be something like a sport where colour comes into play? Maybe snooker or something?
No, not snooker.
Okay. Not snooker. Go on then.
Tennis.
Tennis?
Tennis, because essentially, obviously, on TV, you essentially you let it happen, you let the point play out, and then you add to it. You add to the pictures. Yeah. Whereas on radio, you have to go shot by shot, where it's landed, where's it's hit. Shot. What a beautiful, beautiful shot that is from Siddiqui. And you know this man's in form when he's playing that shot round the corner nicely. And that's a lovely, lovely shot and a brilliant way to add another boundary to his list here.
Yeah, what this shows is, this shot, because that was class, it shows that he's not a slogger. He's not just swinging wild and hoping to hit over cow corner. This is just a delightful stroke. Not the best of deliveries. He knows it's going down leg side. He gets into position and he plays it away delightfully.
Needs a response to Zamanul. He's gone for 2 boundaries already. Well, you might have to add another one to this because this will take some stopping. It's a very good stop, in all fairness, by Waqas Akhtar in front of us here. And it'll just be one. Yeah. So, yes, tennis. So you've got to... You're nodding now because you worked it out. You think you've got to go point for point on radio. Yeah. It's back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. Whereas on TV, you let the point play out, and then you describe and you add to the pictures. Yeah. Completely different. I think what we do here is a mixture.
Yeah. I have to say, though, I mean, oh, well, this is a catching opportunity, and he gets put down. He does everything right apart from take the catch. He has to back paddle quite quickly. That's a fielder, and this is Saddam. He gets there, but then the ball, I think it catches him badly on the fingers, and that's why he gets hurt. Catch goes down, a big moment.
Yeah, he's missed out on that one there, and it could have been a good chance to break this opening partnership. If they don't do so early, they're going to run away with it here. Okay then, Aminul, can he try and get a wicket out of what's been a tricky over? No, because it's going to get tonked down the ground. And again, that's not just muscle and power, that's timing.
Yeah.
And that's, again, some beautiful, beautiful cricket shots here. It's in the slot though. You can't bowl there. End of the over. Finishes with another boundary. And that will be that'll be 30 for no loss after 2.
Yeah, good shot. And when I was talking to him yesterday, he was saying that the captain says, go out and do your job. I do my job. And I'm pleased that he still gets another chance as opening. I know he didn't quite go as well in the last match where he just went for 5. But this time round, he's making it count. Look, this is the way the standings are looking. The Lions unbeaten at the top. But you can see these two teams, a bit of distance between Markhor and the Tigers. But the Tigers do know, get a win here, it takes them off the foot of the table and takes them mid-table. So this is a big match for them. But Markhor got off to a good start. Now, one thing I was going to say to you, I do remember, I mean, in the earlier days, a lot of the sport that I was listening to, I mean, including football and, boxing used to be another one,
Yep.
was all on the radio. So you had to sort of use your own imagination and just what the commentator was telling you, what was happening to paint the picture.
That's the difference, is that with radio, you're painting the pictures. Oh, gone. And that's huge, by the way. That is absolutely tonked onto the onside, and utilising that extra bit of wind is Kamar. And I was surprised that he was moved down to 6. I guess it was a straight swap with Siddiqui, but now we've got both of them at the top. It's just pure entertainment.
Yeah, liking the big hitting here. So gets it wrong, gets it too short, gets blasted away. I'm just having a look at the scorers marquee at the moment. They're going to take off in a minute, aren't they?
I don't think we're far off. This one into the pad won't be anything. But yeah, no, it's I love talking about it. It's great. It's great fun. But yeah, so radio is you're painting pictures, whereas TV you're adding to it.
Yeah.
That's the thing. That's
what do
the
you
difference.
prefer? If you had
it's
the
actually
choice.
quite funny. So it depends on sport. It again depends on the sport. So the sports uni I go to is a very football-based uni. So the stuff we did, shot, turn around the corner, flicked, bit of the flick of the wrist, chase on for the fielder out there. It'll just be. That'll just be one. I've just realised I've been using my iPad and it's not even charging. Unreal. I've not had a good day today with technology. Yeah, so it's funny. Football I preferred, because we did football, I preferred radio to TV.
Mm-hmm.
Because football was play by play, you're updating it, it was easy. Whereas football on TV I found a bit tricky. And I think that's why cricket's a bit of a mixture of the two. Into the pad. I'm not going to get anything from that. Trying to overhit there, by the way, Siddiqui getting a bit excited. Yeah, it's a weird one. Whereas I think what we do here is a bit of a mixture.
Yeah.
I think it's a little bit of describing, but also adding, which I think is a good mixture. Because the thing is, as well, a lot of people will just listen to us in the background.
Mm. Yeah, that's
or they'll listen to us on mute, which is also valid.
Listen to us on mute. Well, this one is, I don't think the umpire's going to be muted about this, because that's going to be a no ball. It's too high. We've certainly seen a lot of these today, haven't we? Too high from Wakazakta. That's going to be a minimo, and he's going to have to bowl it again. Yeah, that's not a good delivery. And Abu Bakr Siddiqui says, thank you very much. You can bowl those to me all day long, and I'm just going to put them away. His strike rate is almost at 300 now. He's going big guns.
Yeah, he's enjoying it out there, isn't he? And this is what he was hoping for at the start of the day, but it didn't quite click. He's getting it now, though, isn't he? That's going to be a wide. So that's not very good. It's going to be another free hit coming out. That was a little 7-up, by the way.
Yeah,
that was a 7-up before
was it
then.
7-up?
Yeah, it was a 7-up. It was the full toss. Yeah, it's interesting. I mean, look, this is a good thing because it's getting the conversation flowing in the chat as well. Good to see everyone still kicking about. Oh, he's missed out on it. He'll be disappointed with that. Yeah, I mean, look, Kroom's saying that his main complaint of some different commentary on radio at the moment is that it's there's a bit of a lack of actually describing what's occurring at the time, which is fair. It is a valid statement. It's a statement that's shared a lot across sort of radio listeners within cricket at the moment. And Jules is being very complimentary as well. So listen, I'm loving the conversation. I know you are as well, Rico, because it's something that we're both passionate about.
Yeah, it is. And yeah, I mean, one thing was the reason I asked you the question. I think that when you are commentating a sport, as the over comes to an end, a pretty decent power play. So what I can tell you, a lot of people would like to be told, is that at this point, and you're going to see this with the graphic coming up, both teams were more or less, there you go, not more or less, but dead on the same number of runs, 46 to 46. So that's quite exciting. No, but I like the fact that when you want people to enjoy what's happening in the sport, and when they can't see it, if you're the person who's then responsible for bringing that joy to them, describing what's happening, I love it, especially when it's a sport that you're passionate about as well. And I think that also creates a lot of good conversation as well. Sometimes when it's being watched and you're talking about it, you sometimes feel, well, I don't know why I'm saying that, because people can see it. It's a bit obvious. But you make a good point that not everybody is watching and listening at the same time. A lot of people may be doing some work and just listening, and that's certainly what I found myself doing a lot of yesterday when I was listening into Gibraltar. I was doing some other work at the same time, so I wasn't actually watching what was happening, but I was listening. And a lot of people do that, so I think it's very important, and I think you're right. I think what we do is a blend of both. This one gets worked away. It will just be a single. There's a good start here from the bowler, Saddam.
Yeah, in the good area. No, I just had to go and give our guest a drink in Luna. She was looking thirsty. She's good in that. She's giving it a good go.
She looks like Hannibal Lecter now. She does like that plastic bottle. It serves multiple purposes. She'll play with it, and then she will also drink the water from it. But she's a beauty, isn't she?
Yeah, she's stunning. The thing is with commentary as well, and this is something that's everyone. It's a rare occasion as this one. I tell you what, this isn't rare because Siddiqui once again has gone large into the onside, and it's another boundary. So no real shock there, and it carries on here. The onslaught continues. Pretty evenly poised though at this stage. As the 50 comes up, this is a pretty even game at the moment. The thing is with commentary, right? And this is anyone across, arguably some in football, for example, some commentators are regarded as the best. People just won't like them. People just don't like their voice. People don't like their style. Yeah. It's all up to personal opinion, and that's why it's such a good area to go into. That's hurting, by the way. That's gone right onto his toe. It's a good area to look into and trying to understand it, and the principle behind it is really interesting, because it's all, at the end of the day, it's all a matter of personal opinion. It's all a matter of personal opinion.
Yeah, you are absolutely right. I mean, I think we all, as human beings, we're all guilty of that, really. You can't put a finger on why, but, there's some people you see, hear, listen to, and say, nah, not for me. Yeah. And there may not be any reason to it. And, of course, I think we come across that all the time as well. Although, I have to say, most of the comments that we got are good ones, so that is a good thing.
It's always nice, anyway. Yeah. But no, look, the conversation is good, and I'm enjoying it. And I think that's one thing that I love about this job, is that there is that direct link of communication between us and the viewers. That chat. I mean, I know on Twitter, you can have Twitter or any other social media platforms that you can do it on. But the fact that it's up to date, it's live, and it's direct, it's class. It's amazing. End of the over, 4 overs down. It's a good one from Sudan, by the way. Just 6 off it. Oh, they're just checking. I don't know what they're checking.
Some conversation about something here. The umpire is on the walkie-talkie, so we hasn't quite called the over yet. Let's just wait and see.
I think it's over.
But they do get to the 50 score.
It is over. Yeah, there we go. Told you. 52 for none after 4.
Good over from Saddam.
It is a very 6 off it. I mean, look at that. That third over, they're above the rate. They've just dropped right below it. So just shows every over it's going to ebb and flow. Good to see that the BFC boys, British Forces Cyprus boys, are here and warming up. And I got a bit of information on their kit. You know how we were discussing it yesterday?
Yeah.
It's camo. So the camo is obviously, sort of military based. But the colours are what's the interesting part. So they're within their sport, and I wonder if we can get a look on them in a minute as we're going to come back to live action. Shorter ball does him. Didn't quite play it right here. So there you go. There they are, and you can see they're pink and blue there. And what I've been told, I was told by the skipper as well. First of all, who said, "Thank you for giving me so much stick about my sledging." I agree. Second of all, said that so obviously there's an element of it's not purple, it's blue. There's a blue. It's for the Navy, for the Navy, obviously.
Right.
And the second part, up and in the air. Chance, Luna, be careful.
Oh no!
Oh no!
What a
He's
catch.
taking it though.
What a catch!
He's taking it.
What a jalebi one-handed catch! This is sensational! Oh my word! I've got to admit, I don't know how much of he's seen of this. I think that's Mazumda that has just taken an extraordinary catch. This is going to take some beating. They're hugging each other. They're all over each other. But Mazumdar comes down with the ball in his hand. That is incredible. Roman Mazumdar has taken one of the best one-handed jalebi catches you will see. Umar Farouk was all over him. How he is held on and taken that catch, I will never know.
Oh, incredible. I was just worried that someone was going to end up getting knocked out or something. But they were both happy and celebrating and pretty smiley. Fair enough. I mean, that's unreal. It's unreal. He's made it look sensational. It was probably a pretty simple catch, but he's gone one-handed just because, why not?
But he's taken this catch. I mean, at one point, he had his right arm around the neck of Farouk, and he still has managed to take an incredible catch. What a catch.
Listen, that's what we call a game-changing moment right there.
Yeah.
Siddiqui goes for 33. It's 52 for 1. Good opening stand, but now they've got to look at Sahel and say, right, come on, mate, we need you here. So, sorry, as I was saying, Navy is for the Navy. Shock.
Okay.
The pink is what I was told as flamingos. So I believe it's part of the sports sort of system, and I think they might. I think if I've got this right, I could have it wrong.
Okay.
I think they're as a sports union, they're known as like the flamingos. So
Okay.
hence the pink. They're going to stick with the pink. I like it.
And it fits in beautiful with Peacock Friday.
I wouldn't know about that.
And listen, it fits in well with us because we're both got a hint of pink about us today as
I
well.
want one of those shirts. That's what I want. Anyway, changing the game here. Bit of a change here. I like
Siddiqui
it.
goes to an incredible catch. Wow. Absolutely amazing. That catch. And it's happened right in front of us as well. How he's held on to it. I mean, he's put the hand out. And I think in the end, there's an element of good fortune about it as well. It's a good job that neither one of them got injured as well, as you said.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. I was more worried about someone losing teeth again. Good top, good stop. I mean, that's a genuine goalkeeper's, outstretched tip round the post, isn't it?
Yeah.
Good stop, though.
I have to admit, I'm very surprised with some. I mean, Marcus Actor, he's a good bowler. For him to get it so wrong, I know he's bowling to the left-hander, but still, I mean, that's a shocking delivery. Great take from the keeper. Look at the keeper. He's standing there saying, look, I'm here. This is where you got to be.
Oh, this one again. That's a good stop, to be fair. I have to say, I lost that. I didn't see where that went. I thought something had happened because they all started celebrating. See what I mean, though? It's nice to see people being nice to each other and not having to go at each other. It's always nice.
It makes a big difference, especially when you're a player. If you think you're going to get ridiculed every time you make an error.
Oh, this one. Oh, how's this ended up going there, by the way? It's going to go for 4, and Kamara's got away with this one because he's trying to swing this into the leg side, top edge, leading edge, and it goes on the offside towards the boundary. That'll be 4 more. End of the 5th over. And, well, it's an interesting one. It's 58 for 1 here in Cyprus in match number 10. And this is looking interesting, Rico.
Very interesting, and it's great to have you all with us as well. And I want to say a big thank you to everybody in the chat at the moment as well. Conversation today has been absolutely superb.
Unreal. Love it. It's brilliant. And I love talking about it. I know Vinny wanted to know a bit more about it. I never got back to him on it. Sorry, Vinny. But there you go. Yeah, it's really cool. And I loved, listen, it was a brilliant time for me to be able to just sit there and learn about it from my university, which is great.
Yeah. Now that of course, I mean, you mentioned yesterday. So you got what up until May, and that comes to an end.
Oh yeah. What is it? The Charlie Chase.
The Charlie Chase.
Charlie Chase.
You're gonna have to find a way to get the Charlie Chase out there.
I wonder if we can work out how many days it is, because I know the date. We'll work it out. Yeah, it took May the 1st. May the 1st, and then I'm a free man.
Yeah. Big shout out to our partners, by the way, very much.
Where are they?
Who are,
They're
of
there.
course,
that one. There you go.
There's Strategic Timeout and also HCL Software, one of our partners as well, Locker Lifestyles. And of course, the balls that we use are provided to us by Grizzly Bear Sports. And, well, there's a little bit of grizzly action that we're seeing here as well. No grizzly bears, but plenty of snakes.
Snakes, but I'd also say probably expect another order of grizzlies at some point soon, because we're losing them pretty quickly.
Yeah, they're
We are losing
disappearing
them pretty quickly.
behind us. And we've seen some big hits to the other side. You can't quite see that at the moment because there's quite a bit of overgrowth on that side. But the other side of that is
that's into wind.
Yeah,
That's into a
wind
gale.
as well.
That's into a serious breeze at the moment.
Left hand is going to love it at the moment. Of course, we have got one of them out there, Mohammed Kamar, and he's doing all right. 19 of 13, 58 is the score. Look, we've got to keep a focus on the bonus point here as
Big
well.
time. I mean, I think the 7 overs probably out of it.
7 overs is now out of the equation.
Here is Akhtar. And this is going to be slapped into the onside by Sahel for one. Jules has got a good point here. We're talking about all this commentary stuff. There's a group of people that we've missed out and we haven't mentioned at all. Production.
Yeah.
We've got the best in the game. I don't care what anyone says. And we genuinely do. We genuinely have the best in the game. And Jules was saying that in the chat that he was watching some other cricket over the close season. Nowhere near as good. Yeah. We have genuinely got the best in the game.
Yeah. Without fail. And I think...
And the thing that I love is the story behind it. The story behind it. Every time someone else joins a production crew, you know, from the start, never seen cricket. Never seen a game of cricket. And now, cricket novices. I love it. It's brilliant. Cricket badgers. Hello, cricket lovers.
Saddam, who bowled a very good first over. And he's continuing to bowl well here. Yeah, I mean, let's face it, a lot of what we do here, we're so reliant on a good production crew. And also, don't forget, not just us, the scorers, how important it is for the scorers to be able to get a chance to see things the second time. And, of course, the match officials, the tournament referees, so many decisions are reliant on the third umpire. And Spring Productions, they get it right all the time.
Nope.
And they want this. They're happy. They think they got the man. The umpire hasn't put the finger up. There's celebrations from the wicketkeeper who's gone across and given high fives to the bowler. Let's have a look. I don't see anything on this at all, if I'm honest.
I mean, it could have been something faint, but A, I didn't hear anything, and B, no deviation. There's nothing else it could have hit, but no, nothing there. And there you go. 103 days. Until May the 1st.
Yeah.
Until I'm done. I'm
103 days.
I'm Addy.
Okay.
Done.
So what's the? They're going to have a bit of a party, aren't we? Going to have a?
Probably just go to the pub, in quintessential English fashion. Oh, here we go, up in the air.
Opportunity.
Good luck. Yeah, he's taken it. Great catch by Umar Farouk. He struggled a little bit in the first game to take his catches, but he's made that one look very, very easy. And well, the outgoing Kamar, who in fairness got a good few away, but unfortunately 19 off of 16 isn't good enough when you're trying to chase 145. He goes, and it's the second wicket down. It's 60 for 2.
What a good catch that is, and you saw there. And once again, we were talking about Spring Productions, well captured by them. And, of course, that's Arturs Elmars and Chris Tapps that are here at the Ipsona Cricket Ground. But how well he took that. The ball was still a fair way away from him. But look at the hands there. Look at the technique. Opens the hands wide. Gets the fingers around this. Really good catch. Good wicket to get. 60 for 2. Saddam is the man at the moment.
Good,
fantastic.
Good set of hair on him as well, by the way, Umar. Good set of hair. Something that I think, that's what you, Umar is what you think your hair looks like. But it's not. Sorry, that was harsh.
Question in the chat. Jeffrey Mobb saying the balls that we're losing, can the ball retrievers not get them all? After this ball, we'll touch on that.
Oh, what a shot. That is splendid. That's a stunning shot. Ahmed, first ball, has just played an incredible leg side glance. And it's going to run away towards the boundary. 4 more.
Yeah, Shahid Ahmed coming in at number 4. I mean, really, you would have thought he would have been opening the batting after he's not.
But I think the right hand and left hand was pretty nice.
I think they went for the brute power early on, but don't forget this guy, he scored fantastically well in the last match, 61 of just 27 balls in the player of the match performance. Now he goes big, up in the air. Can Farouk Umar get anywhere near this? I doubt it, because this is going to end up hitting the base of the olive trees, and it's going to be 6 runs, Manos arriba. So he's in good form, and he's showing it. What a delightful hit that is from Ahmed. So 6 runs, the score moves to 70 exactly at the end of the over. They're a little bit behind where they want to be, but they'll pick up the pace here. Yeah, I mean, a bit more on the ball retrieval. We have got people to go out to find these balls, but let's face it. Yeah.
And also,
some of the ones that go right behind us, they're able to find most of them. But some of the grass in some of these areas is huge. And also, don't forget, we don't pay them danger money. There's snakes out there, people. There's snakes.
It's also some very long grass around as well, and XYZ. And there's also, they go everywhere. The ball goes that way, then he's looking over there. Then it goes the other way. There's only 1 or 2 a day. So, listen, they've got a tough job. But yeah, Jeff, if you're listening, we probably will get an order in for some more Grizzlies to Limassol, please, to Larnaca Airport. Pretty please, thank you very much.
Yeah, Jeffrey Maguire, of course.
He'll be in Cartamo, won't he?
For sure, yeah.
Here we go then, up in the air. Oh, I like that. Yeah, I'm a fan. That's amazing. Sahel gives himself a bit of room and opens up the offside nicely. Look at this.
Yeah.
Bush. See you later.
Beautiful shot. And that's a classic hit through the covers. Amir Sahel, the captain, deciding that he and Shazad Ahmed have to get going here. You remember, the bonus point situation isn't quite out of the equation yet. You could see that if the likes of Nicosia Tigers can restrict now, catching chance and taken. Farouk Ahmed, absolutely sensational. Well, we saw him take some catches earlier in the first match, and he put a couple down as well. But this one, well, it's been blasted, is out of the middle. It is sailing. But, well, Umar Farouk says that's the way to do it. Takes his second catch. Well, he's certainly got his eye in here now. And, well, that's what I was talking about. Nicosia Target, they can still try and restrict the likes of Marco to get to 100. If they can, then they take all the points.
Yeah, this is the thing, and it's just ebbing and flowing from each other now. And fair play to this man, by the way, because he wasn't looking. I think he's just taken a long time to wake up this morning, but he's here now, and he's taken some good catches. Good thing he was there as well, because I was doing something and I wasn't watching, and that wasn't far off. Was not far off. Anyway. New batter out to the middle, 76 for 3 here, 69 needed in 22. They've got to go at 18s now, just below 19. So this is tricky. One big over, they need it, don't they? Desperately. Oh, no! Oh, no! What's happened here? He's almost gone and celebrated before taking it.
No!
No!
I want to see his footing here. Does he slip? Have a look at this, Charlie. What do you reckon? So
he sets off. He sets off to go in. No, actually, he just drops it.
Just drops it, but
he had it, and it just
doesn't have the balance, does he? And he's talking about his footing here now. But I think the ball he thinks the ball's in his gloves, and he looks to set off and then slits. But that's a huge moment. What a let off!
Oh, that's big. That's big indeed. Oh, okay. There we go. Dot ball. Welcome, dot ball.
Wind, just as you predicted, starting to pick up a little bit as we get into the afternoon, coming up to 12:30 here in the afternoon as bowler, it is Aminul comes in again.
Shot. That's big, that's 6, no question about it. Beautiful shot. That's a splendid, splendid cricket shot from Solari. These two out in the middle, by the way, they're no strangers to what's going on here. They know that they can certainly switch it up a gear and get things motoring along.
Well, these were the two guys that put a really good partnership in last time round. We know that. The likes of Awais Solari and Shahaz.
Misses out. That wasn't far off a slot ball, and he's missed out. It's a dot to finish then. It's 12 off the over. It's 82 for 3 after 7.
Yeah, not a bad over at all. There from Aminul. You'd expect him to be one of the key wicket takers for his side. And remember, this is what we have coming up next. The Limassol Qalandars are taking on British forces of Cyprus. Some key players to look out for there. Of course, Sahel Ahmed, we've seen his name already up in the Hall of Fame with the bowler. He's taken 5 wickets. Malik Numan was looking good. And remember, Mohammed Huzaifa yesterday, he was quite sensational, as was Junaid Rahman, who picked up 4 for 5 when they rolled the likes of Marco, didn't they, when they had them at one point 12 for 7. And it was only Abu Abakar Siddiqui that helped to get them to a score in the 70s, but it wasn't enough. So looking forward to seeing that. But what Limassol Qalandars team will we see? And the British forces of Cyprus, Charlie, yesterday batted well, but it was the bowling that let them down.
Yeah, there was a couple of bowlers that just got taken to the cleaners, in all honesty. So they'll know that, though, and I know that they watch it, so they would have known what's going on. Okay, skipper into the attack.
Yeah, Jahid Hassan, he had issues in the last match, getting his radar right. There were no balls, there were wides, his first over. And by his accounts, he'll admit it himself, was terrible. Let's see if he can get it right here now. So, bowling to Shazad Ahmed. And, just a slight delay here. Umpire says, yeah, we're ready to go. Carry on. And it's high, but it's high and mighty. It goes all the way. Boom! balle. Ginna zona. Shaka lagya. Good hit. And Shahid Ahmed, he's in good form. I must admit, I am a little bit surprised he comes down a little bit lower in the order. But I don't mind it because we did both agree, myself and Charlie, that Siddiqui and Kamar at the top of the order is a good idea. Misses out on this one. It's a wild swing. It misses out.
I can't believe that I didn't go and try and catch that. That was right. That was there. That was 3 meters away. Oh, that wasn't. I don't even know. I don't know.
Your head was in your book.
I was trying to sort my
Your
iPad out. It wasn't working. Come on then. Once more. Gone for it. Has he got it? I don't think he does here, you know. No, never looked comfortable. Never looked comfortable under that. Was and ahhing, and now they're going to come back for a cheeky single, another run as well. And oh dear. But and I keep saying it. Look at this. There's still applause going around. Good effort. Well done. Next one. Next one.
Yeah, important.
That mentality is so elite. It's so much better than seeing a catch go down and everyone starts flailing your arms at you. That's where it's got to be. It's team cohesion that's more important than anything. The horse is vocal this morning. Well, I tell you what, up in the air. Keeper, can you redeem yourself? Yes, he can. Makes no mistake. And it is the big one of Ahmed. He goes. So they were trying to get it going. And they know how crucial that wicket is to the Tigers. And there's a bit of a roar left in them here as they look to get revenge after this morning's display. Poor shot from Ahmed. Way too early on it. Just goes sky high. And it's the 4th wicket to fall. It's 90 for 4.
The captain comes on to bowl and he picks up a key wicket. All right. It would have been disappointed that Saddam wasn't able to hold on to Solari, who's had a couple of chances as always, but that works out pretty well because they get the single and the very next ball they get the big wicket of the in-form batter. So that is the end now of Shahid Ahmed. And that was a big wicket to get. He's going to go, and you can see what's required here, 55 of 13 deliveries.
Kamar. Not out. Love the fact that there's an appeal from deep extra cover. That's a very good appeal. Dot to finish. A good over, in all honesty. There was a 6 in there, but apart from that, just 2. And it will be the end of the 8th over. Score 90 for 4.
Yeah, Nadeem Kamar is the man who comes out there. They've still got a bit of work to do here. Remember, they've got to get to that 100 score, so at least to get something out of the match. Nicosia Tigers, if they can restrict them to get to that the 100, they take all the points available. So this is one where I think,
I mean, if they do that, that's incredible. With 2 overs to go on 90, that's fair play. But yeah, I mean, 55 off 12 is not exactly plausible. No. We've seen it. Umar Farouk, he's had a good game. He's back into the line, into the attack. Asking the question, umpire turns it down.
I like the bowling here. In fact, I like the game of Umar Farouk. I've loved it. He's a trier, isn't he? He tries hard. This one's just good missing call. Leg stick.
Good call.
Good call from the umpire. But he's bowling in good area, especially to the batters in here now. Neither one of them have got in. Awais Solari is given 2 chances. So he's on borrowed time, really. But Farouk, he's really upped the game and upped the tempo here for the Nicosia Tigers.
Gone for it. Got it. Clean as anything. And Solari still has the capabilities of getting somewhere up near this target. Might not have enough to get 55 in 20 deliveries, but well, he does. But it's a lot harder when there's a lot of pressure on you.
Yeah, well, that hit, at least that means that if they're not winning this game, which I don't think
they're at least going to get a point out of it.
They'll get a point out of it.
Yeah, for sure. 12 off 6 for Solari. He needs to go 49 off 10. It's pretty. Just a small feat. Change of angle. Oh, he's gone for it up in the air. It's miscued, though. It's going to fall safely. A lot of players lacking the ability to judge spin in the field, running past it, sort of forgetting that there's revolutions on the ball.
Yeah, but much better in terms of the energy out there from the Nicosia Tigers. In fact, it has to be said, both teams were much better in the field. They're supporting each other, and even when, like she said, the catch goes down, they're saying, don't worry about it. And it's nice to see.
Yeah, not bad. Pulled shot into the onside, but it's not going to be enough at this stage. It's really not. But the bowling's pretty superb from Farouk. He's bowling very rarely in the slot. It's back of a length or it's Yorker on the toes. He's doing it very well as well. He's had a good game, in fairness. He had a little flurry with the bat towards the back end. He's held every catch that's come his way. He's fielded well on the floor, and his bowling's been pretty good. He's putting a big shout in for player of the match here is Umar. This is another flat hit down the ground, but well watched by the skipper in Hassan down at long off. Much to the applause of Farouk. He'll be happy with that one as well, for sure.
Yeah, look, that's what I like. Wakas comes across, gives a high five to his captain. Got to be a little bit fortunate with the last bounce there, popped up, so it was a nice height to take rather than those that could deviate either way. Nonetheless, good stop.
Last ball of the over, up in the air. Chance, is it? No, it's just going to fall short. And wickets aren't crucial here. Keeping it down to singles is pretty good. And by my estimations, that's probably put it out of reach unless something spectacular happens. It's 100 for 4, which means that they need 1 run to get to that. Oh no, that is the point.
That's the point for them, yeah.
So
they will get something out of the game, though not the 3 points. So they're not going to do the double over the
We've seen that a lot, though, haven't we?
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure it's only the Sri Lankan Lions that have done doubles, because it is, because they're 4-0.
Yeah.
Everyone else has at least got, what, 2 losses, pretty much?
Yeah.
In terms, yeah.
The Lions did a double over the British Forces of Cyprus yesterday, and they proved too strong on day 1 as well. So they're in good form at the moment. So last over here, and it will be the captain to bowl it.
Gone for it, got it. Okay, there's one of them, and he's going to need 5 and some more of them if he's going to if they're going to chase this down. But they made the mistake of not having him up in the order, surely.
Yeah, it certainly looks that way. That's a good hit. Hits it pretty well. So Nadeem Kamar, Jahid Hassan, I think is the captain here. Is just in his mind, he's just thinking, I've just got to bowl full and straight. No balls, because that's been an issue for some of the bowlers here today. No ball height wise.
It has indeed. Another one? Nope, on the pad, down leg side. And they're going to get a single out of it. But I think they know that it's not the end of the world. So then. Yeah, this one now is... It changes the table up, doesn't it?
Yeah, it does.
Really does. It makes a big difference in terms of the longevity of a couple of these teams in this tournament. It's again well hit. It will take some stopping. He won't get there. It'll be 4, but it is in vain. Solari, he's got to be coming up in the top 3. Has to be.
He's a top player for me, Solari. He can do a little bit of everything. He's a bit like on the other side for where you've got Umar Farouk. So yeah, I think he does need to come higher up the order, especially in the sort of form he's in.
That's nasty. That's not nice. Took a proper bounce in front of the keeper. Got away with it though. Oh dear.
That is not good at all. This one, I think there was 3, maybe 4 people backing this up, and nobody stops it. It gets through the captain, Hassan, as well. And this one ends up being an extra. Oh, that's not a good delivery at all. And it's been called a no ball, so yeah, it's called a no ball, so it doesn't even pitch. Doesn't even pitch on the pitch. Now that's a terrible delivery. And once again, you've got to say, look, I'm going to say this again, and well, I'm not sure why that's been called a no ball actually. It's not a no ball. I think the umpire couldn't see it. But you don't call it no ball straight away. You have to check. And I think you're going to see this just be called a wide. But still, the way that he's been bowling, I mean, for him to all of a sudden bowl a wide like this, something's not quite right, is it? I mean, he shouldn't be bowling that. He's a good bowler. He's a good player. And now he goes down the leg side. It makes me wonder sometimes with somebody like Jawad Hassan. I mean, when he's playing and he's playing good cricket, you look at his first over, everything was nice and straight. Now, all of a sudden, he seems to have lost his way, lost his shape. I wonder what's going through his head here. Not like him at all.
Oh, this one finally gets on the money. Going to try and take a sneaker single. They will get one. We'll get one going.
Get the bye here, so we get to the last ball of the innings. Let's see if they can get a boundary. At least get 120 up on the board. Certainly helps them on the old net run rate. We don't talk about the net run rate much now since we talked about the bonus point, but net run rate is still pretty important, as this one will get blasted out of here. So we'll finish with a boom blasting shot for 6. They will get past the 120, 123 for 4.
Yeah, they get there eventually, don't they? And well, at the end of the game, it's pretty simple. A win of 21 runs for the Tigers. I mean, it's one apiece, and of course we'll be back in. It's actually not a slow turnaround at all. 23 minutes to be exact is when match number 11 will be taking place. Calander's taking on BFC. That'll be looking forward to that one. It's going to be an interesting one. Let's take a look at the highlights though of this one. And it was an interesting move to see the two big hitters at the top of the order. It looked like it was paying off until a pretty incredible moment happened.
Oh, that takes your breath away. Come on, folks, have you seen a better catch than that? It's quite amazing. And that man, speaking of catching, Amir Farouk was pretty good as well. He took 2 really good catches. And one thing that both teams really did do here is they improved in the field. And I think that's why we see this little mini contest between them finish even Stevens, 1 apiece.
Yeah, I think so. And the thing as well, Umar Farouk, by the way, shout out to him. Bowling was pretty superb. That one, from that angle, actually looks quite funny, which is interesting. But yeah, Umar Farouk bowled, batted, and fielded very well in this game. And it was subtle though. It wasn't a big look at me, I've done this. It was very subtle. And he did the job that was asked of him, and he can't complain about the reaction that he's got, and also the result that he's got for his side. 1 apiece between these two, and it will mean that will shake the standings up a little bit at the table.
Yeah, I think so. I think we have a look at the scorecard here. I think Umar Farouk, I think he played a big part in this match. Scored runs, took catches, he bowled pretty well as well. It was a good start from the 2 openers. I like that Abu Bakar Siddiqui's at the top of the order with Mohamed Kamar. I probably would have liked to have seen the likes of Shazad Ahmed come in at number 3. Amir Sohail, the captain, not quite clicking with his form. A great catch also to remove Ahmed. That was a good one from Rahman. But it was a good effort, but they never really got the big couple of overs at the beginning that they needed. And a fair credit also, I think, there to the Nicosia Tigers. They were a lot better with the extras. The 1 no ball, 8 wides there, and 2 leg byes, and all of the bowlers sort of chipping in with some wickets there. But yeah, I think when you look at the all-round performance there, I think for me that maybe Umar Farouk probably is my player of the match.
Yeah, I think he has to be. I think you look at the way that he's held himself, he'd be pretty happy. Look at that, 30 or 15, and also a pretty good bowling and fielding display. So we'll be back in 15 minutes time then, as we'll be back on your screens at 5-2. Game gets underway on the hour. Do make sure you tune back in, as we are halfway through day number 3 of the European Cricket Series here in Cyprus. You're watching it all unfold with myself, Charlie Hunt, alongside Rico Full, right here on the European Cricket Network.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Paramatch, and Local Lifestyle.
Hello and welcome to the middle as we get set for match number 11 and 12 will be played by the British Forces of Cyprus taking on the Limassol Calanders. I suppose the Calanders are a team that come into this contest with a little bit more sort of positiveness than positive vibes than their opponents. They did at least get one win yesterday. The British Forces of Cyprus, well, they had a difficult day against the Sri Lankan Lions. Even though they did show some good signs with the batting, it was the bowling that let them down. Let's join the two captains and the tournament referee, Stefan Gooch, for the all-important coin toss.
BF Cyprus to call.
Tails.
Tails is called. And tails it is.
We're going to have a bowl.
Good luck. Have a
Thank
good
you
game.
very much.
BF Cyprus have won the toss and they're bowling.
So Matty Hone winning the toss there for the British Forces of Cyprus, and he wants to do something different. Remember, up until now, he's been winning the toss and wanting to bat first. That's what he did in both occasions yesterday, and it didn't work. Scoring the 120s and even the 140s wasn't enough against the Lions. This time around, he wants to do something different. He knows that maybe the bowling is the weaker side of their game. That was where they had problems yesterday, and of course, the Lions really did love what was coming their way, being able to chase big runs. On the batting side, though, they have been good. Scott Birkin has been absolutely sensational. And remember, he put on a 142-run partnership with the likes of Isidore yesterday. Isidore was fantastic, scored a 70, scored a 30 as well. So they've got batters in good form. And Matty Hone himself has been playing well with the bat as well. He's been able to stabilise the innings when need be. But it's the bowling that's going to be an issue. He's going to need Scott to be at his best with the ball. And hopefully something like Sanderson can come good for them as well. And I think Matty Hone himself is going to be pretty key as well. The Limassol Calanders, they would have been disappointed that they lost that first match yesterday to Marco. Marco really did surprise them, especially with that big hitting of Abu Bakr Siddiqui. But they did come back with a bang. I think Junaid Rahman, his bowling was sensational. Picked up 4 wickets, only conceded 5 runs. Then also somebody like Mohammad Zuaifa was absolutely fantastic. What a half century he scored. He did it quickly and he was blasting the ball all over the place. This, I think, is going to be a high-scoring, fiery contest. I know that Charlie Hunt is looking forward to this one. Charlie, over to you. The news from the middle is that the British Forces of Cyprus are going to have a bowl first.
Three of the day. We're going to start with a boundary. It's going to be over the top. 1, 2, 3 bounces and 4. And it will be Huzaifa who continues straight away with his good form after yesterday. He made a half century. That was a beautiful one to watch at that as well. This time, though, he starts nicely with 4. Wasn't a terrible delivery from Bird again, to be totally honest with you. Just probably a little bit too full and often a bit too much width as an off spinner. That was probably the only issue. Needs a response. Pulls his length back, and that's where it needs to be. Good take from Isidore as well. Was very impressed with his keeping, in fairness, and his batting in all honesty. So he needs to find a way of keeping this first over down to a pretty minimum toe, and this one is not going to help because it's going to be one bounce and 4 more again, this time in the arc of Huzaifa. He loves it on that leg side. He certainly isn't just a leg side merchant, but he is good at it, and when it's in the arc, he will throw everything plus the kitchen sink at it, and he reaps the rewards for once again. Oh, this time it's too far on the odd side. It's a good stop though from the fielder down on the corner. On that angle, does pretty well. Keeps it down to a minimum in what realistically was a pretty lackluster delivery. It was a loosener. This is the variation that has not gone well, and this bowling is sort of, well, I don't want to say it, but it's hit me bowling really. He's just offering it up on a length, and it's in that slot. Look at it. Look where it pitches. It's right in the correct area, and especially for Huzaifa, he will absolutely laugh it up and will, well, very happily sit there and swing away all day. 14 off this over, all for Huzaifa. Last ball of this over. It's the variation again, this time back of a length. Good stop by the fielder out there. I believe that's Alex Goddell. And that will be the close of the first. It is 14 for no loss. It's 38 days to go until the European Cricket League, and I think it's still 103 until I finish university. But that's not what we're talking about. We're talking about the European Cricket League. A man who will most certainly be there is Rico Ford. Joins me back in the commentary box. Rico, this one, this is looking like it's going to be a good one this year, as it always is, by the way.
I think it is. It's always bigger and always better. 33 nations, 35 clubs, and only the one champion. Drew, of course, will be there. They were champions last year, and former champions, Buccaneer Battle on Up, will be there as well. And they'll be representing Spain one more time. Back to this one is going to be the captain, Matty Hone. And this one gets played out on the offside. The fielding will be done there by Josh Rakes. So he made some good runs yesterday as well. One thing that the Forces did well was bat. Okay, this is an opportunity got to be taken. Oh! Cannot believe he's dropped that. Cannot believe it. And that's Gareth Richardson. And what a huge moment that is. Richardson puts the catch down. And Fiaz gets an opportunity. Now asking the question here. And not out, says the umpire, Tracy Pasquale. And now we'll have to signal. Oh, buys are signalled here, so just see. I wonder what the appeal was for. I mean, I thought maybe there might have been some pads, but signal from the umpire, Trace Pascoe, says it's for buys. Oh, difficult one, very difficult. We'll see this again. He's disappointed. Is Kevin Isidore for the stumping, because I mean, if he's able to take this, it would have been, but this is a spicy delivery, bit of extra pace in it, and he just couldn't get the ball, so that's another opportunity. Now this time though, it's gone. Great work. He deserves that wicket, that's Matty Hone, and Huzaifa does depart. Now, that's a big wicket, and they know it, and it's Matty Hone that gets it. Well bowled. Let's watch this again. Gets that little bit of movement, a very good catch, and that is out. Great work from Isidore. So he makes amends of the missed stumping, doesn't he? Doesn't make any mistake here, and that's a wicket. And Matty Hone is absolutely delighted. Yeah, the finger goes up from Tracy, says, yeah, you're on your way, sir. And away the wind goes. It's 19 for 1 then. And it's a good wicket to get as well, Huzaifa, because he really, well, off the back of yesterday, we know, has got the ability to go large and convert to a pretty decent score. So already, signs of improvement for BFC. Yeah, already indeed. So, Matty Hone, 1 for 1 with the ball to go in this. What an over it's been. Superb after the first over. Remember, did go for 14. This gets played away. They're quite happy just to take the single. So great over. Fantastic. And this is the issue that the British Forces of Cyprus had yesterday. The bowling, they just weren't able to contain the batters of the Sri Lankan Lions. They are the Lions, top of the stack, having won all of their games. And you can see now, with the results the way they went today, with the Tigers and Markor picking up a win apiece, it is the British Forces of Cyprus that find themselves at the foot of the table. So they need to get some valuable points here.
Thing is, though, even a loss kind of changes it because they get a point out of it 9 times out of 10. So it's Burdekin. Yeah, well played. Just drops this one into the onside.
Yeah, Scott, so continue. So he's going to bowl himself out here, going to bowl over number 1 and 3.
I don't mind this tactic to bowl first hit. They're more of a batting side than the bowling side.
Yeah.
Give them a target, and then they know what to go for.
Gone. Straight. Plays all round it. That is the end of Khan. So Cheyenne Khan is not going to be able to produce the sort of form we saw only once from him. First time we saw him bat, he scored a half century. But since then, he's gone off the boil. He plays completely round this. It's a straight ball. You hit, or you miss, I hit. And that's exactly what happens there. Another one bites the dust.
Yeah, another one goes. And to be honest with you, I think this sort of bowling is really going to play into the favour of BFC. I just don't think it's just clicked. It's got to be in that block hole because the others will make mistakes.
Yeah.
The others will make mistakes. The batters will make the mistakes. They'll play around it. They just don't have the patience for it at this level at the moment. And well, has to be said that this game's been turned on its head.
This one's down the leg side. It goes more up than distance, but the chase is on, but still gets to the boundary. Just strays a little bit. Yeah, I think that's the plan here from the BF Cyprus. Try to get the ball full and straight and let the batters make the mistake like Cheyenne Khan did. But if you stray on the leg side, if you bowl the bad ball, then these batters at the same time are more than likely to put it away. That's a good, powerful shot from Sohail Ahmed. We know he's pretty key. Now he goes out on the offside. He's going to get 4 more. So back-to-back boundaries from the captain. Sohail Ahmed. It's a very good, powerful all-rounder. We've already seen that in this competition. But we haven't seen the best of him with the bat yet.
No, you were right. You're right. And the ball's all right. He's already on the Hall of Fame, isn't he? But hasn't quite clicked with the bat here. Burdekin needs a response.
Played away. No one is the sharp, but they will get the one. In fact, they'll go more than one. They'll get 2. So, well, I suppose in a way Scott was right. No one. Get 2.
OJ Shakes doing the work out there alongside his partner, and it wasn't the greatest example of fielding, but still, nonetheless, it's been a pretty good, a pretty bang average sort of power play. I mean, wickets falling, runs at the rate you'd expect. That's well played, well respected. End of the over, end of the power play, 30 for 2. Yeah. But yeah, that's what I mean. I mean, 30 for 2 at the end of a power play is pretty much bang on 100. It's bang on 10 and over. 2 wickets is also a good plus for the bowling side. It's pretty nuts. At the end of the power play, I'd go 1-all.
Yeah, I'm with you there. Though I think when you look at this and you look at the depth of the batting that maybe the Kalandars have or don't have, whichever way you're looking at it, I think the British Forces of Cyprus will be the happier of the sides at the moment, but they still know there's a long way to go here.
Yeah, exactly.
They're going to have to continue to bowl well. And speaking of bowling, chance to see the new bowler. Well, this is going to be Steve Thornton, who's going to be bowling over number 4.
Yeah. Interesting move. Bit of left arm, I think, is what we're looking at here. Left arm sort of dibbly-dobblies. I like that. I love a bit of dibbly-dobblies. By the way, that food that we had, although quick, good.
Yeah.
Good. Didn't think I'd like it. Did not think I'd like it.
Saag paneer, yeah. So
not in a horrible way, but it's not the most appetizing looking plate. It doesn't look the most you know what I mean. Aesthetically, it doesn't look great. But it was good though.
It's up in the air. It's going to be a chase for the fielders. They should be able to get there. They will. Batsmen will come back for 2.
Goodall, there he is. Goodall.
We should have actually had that a couple of days ago when it was actually National Popeye Day.
Very
bit of
true.
spinach.
Very true. Never seen Popeye.
But that was nice. It was a nice meal.
It was good, actually. Bit of salad. I ate me salads. Mum, Dad, I'm eating me salads. Don't you worry.
Yeah, I can vouch for that, Ian. He was good. He ate all his salad. Short and hammered. 4 runs. Can't be bowling there. And that goes back to what we've been saying. Try to go full, try and go straight, and the batters, they will go across the line. But if you go short, then it's easy hittings for them, and that's exactly what's been shown there by Muges Fayaz, who's, well, at the top of the order, number 2 batter, looking to get a good score to his name. He's out there with his captain.
Oh, wow.
Better delivery.
Good leave. And asking the question, Tracy, saying no. And I think she's got this right, you know.
I think it's spot on, yeah. Look where the
Bang
batter
on.
is.
Absolutely. Perfect. Batter. Shush.
Yeah, look with the... If you're going down the leg side, you might think it's wide. Well, it's only wide because you're wandering the wrong way.
Absolutely spot on from Tracy.
And the ground will just bounce before it gets to Rush.
Doesn't commit to it. Fires did not commit to that at all. Just sort of kind of didn't look like he was stuck in 2 minds as to whether to go forward or try and go back. But he's got to commit to a shot selection. He's got to work something out here.
Thornton, this one gets sort of carved away to the man who's very wide third, sort of in between third and backward point, but bowling to a field. I don't mind this. This is where, at this point, where they got it wrong sometimes, when the likes of sometimes Sanderson came on, and too many extras, some no balls. So it's better. It's tidy.
Sorry, I'm laughing at the fact that Luna's got loose, and it's adorable but very annoying.
And well, this is going to be annoying for the forces as well, as they're met with the force of Magin Fayaz again as he pumps this one down the ground. Good hit, solid strike. Well, this is sweet out of the middle. Sweeter than a bowl of Rasmalai. 6 runs. Good hit.
I remember when I had my first bowl of Rasmalai. It was very nice. It was in Bulgaria, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was.
Pretty sure. I was very much impressed. End of the over. Score at the end of it is 44 for 2. Going at 11, so just increasing it slightly. And yeah, just mention it again that we got a bit of information on the kit and the colours, and so the blue, obviously the camo is obvious, but so I won't touch upon that. But the blue is for the Navy, of course, and the pink is for the Flamingos, which I think is what they're sort of known as, sort of as a sporting unit within their services. So interesting one. This one though, Stats Gun, of course, powered by our partners at HCL Software. You're better off batting second. Statistically, you're better off.
Yeah, you can see their scores batting first, 71 the lowest. So the highs are 160. 131 has been the average, which I think this is gone, you know. This is going to be interesting. Well, they might want to check this. I don't know. It's a battle between the bat going down and the bells coming off. Oh, I wonder if we can slow this down.
Yeah, that needs to be
have a
looked
look
at.
at it again. Tracy's shaking her head. I wonder if we go frame by frame from here. Or maybe just gets down. So I think Tracy Pascal, who's been doing a phenomenal job. Let's have a look at this.
It's down, but then it's up.
Oh, yeah, but I think the bails come off as it comes down.
No, but see, it's got to be able to try and find that frame that's just in between.
And
yeah, see, I told you. Hang on. Yeah, given. It has been given. I told you there was a little frame. See, it's up there. That's up. That's not on the ground. It's up.
Yeah,
100%. Right, cool. Very good.
And
Class
this is
from everyone involved there. And Tracy did radio in there. I did see it. She radioed in and just said, actually, just check that one because I'm not too sure as to whether or not the bat was in the air, and she was spot on with that one. And credit where credit's due, by the way. Considering the first stumping opportunity he had, he missed out on. He's taken a great caught behind and now got a great stumping.
Yeah, that is the benefit of having your wicketkeeper and a good wicketkeeper standing up to the stump. And when I saw it, that's why I said I think this is out, because when I was looking at it live, I thought I did see those bells coming off. And, of course, Charlie, what you're talking about there is, of course, if it's a stumping situation, if the bat goes down and goes back up again and the bells get taken off, then it is given out. Whereas if it was a run-out situation, it's completely different. But with regards to a stumping, it's out. So Tracy, goes to the third. And in this case, it's Abdul Rahman who has a look at it, along with Stefan Gooch, and decide it's out. Great work. And it's 44 for 3. Flighted up, hit down the ground, got ground to cover the fielder, goes down, gets dirty, tries hard, but can't stop it. 4 runs.
Yeah, it was a bit of a moon ball, wasn't it? And yeah, full toss gets dispatched, and rightfully so. To be honest, I'd be would be disappointed if it didn't go to the boundary. It didn't catch it cleanly. It was agonisingly close, but yeah, it does go over the rope. 4 more. So a good start for Numan. By the way, has also got some runs to his name in the tournament. Oh, well, now they're looking, and now we're going to go upstairs again, Rico.
This one is for me is the foot.
Yeah, exactly that.
Is the foot grounded, and is any part of it behind?
By the way.
Let's have a look.
He's confident. Isidor's confident. Oh, he's gone. Oh,
Out.
hang on. Can we go back and just check where his hands are? I want to go back and see where the hands are at the point of taking. Yeah, there's nothing there that tells me he's in front. He's gone.
Yeah, this is out for me. The foot doesn't get past the line. The belts get taken off. It's another stumping. And Malik Newman, after hitting a boundary, will find the umpire. Tracy Pasquill will be giving the decision any moment. It will stay in the umpire. And they're just still having a look at this just to make sure. I wonder if they're looking at the gloves here. Are they saying that the gloves might have gone over past the line of the stumps? In which case, it may be called a no ball as opposed to out. I mean, that's what they're looking at here. They're looking at the gloves. There's no doubt in my mind that the batter is out of the crease. And there you go. The gloves are okay. The decision gets given. And I think it's a right call as well, because don't forget, the camera that you're looking at isn't exactly 100% right in line. So it's a difficult one to focus on the gloves, but I think that's a correct call. Brilliant bit of work once again from Kevin Isidore. And, well, he's a machine, isn't he, behind the stumps. Quality work from him. Another one goes. It's another stumping.
Another one bites the dust, baby. And it's I tell you what, as a wicket keeper myself, I am loving what I'm seeing at the moment. Yeah. Very impressive. Very, very impressive stuff. What's going on here? There's waiting around for something. But the moon ball's working, and I like it. And I told you this is the thing. They'll get themselves out here. They will get themselves out. And, yeah, she did very, very well. And he's doing very, very well here, it has to be said.
Goodall is good at the moment for the British Forces. He's making things happen. A good little partnership between him and, of course, the man behind the stumps, Kevin Isidore, who, of course, was in superb form yesterday as well when he scored over 100 runs in the day. But on both occasions, they ended up on the losing side, so they're looking to go to winning ways here. And at the moment, you would say they've got the upper hand against the Calendars, who are 48 for 4. Okay, this is high up in the air. Fielder coming across, but I don't think he's going to be able to get this. I get the feeling that this might have gone. No, it doesn't go all the way. It will be 4 runs, though. Cuatro carreras signalled by umpire Abdul.
Yeah, that's gone a distance. And, well, that will help proceedings. I think we might just, they just want to just maybe go back a little bit and just make sure. I think they're pretty happy with the call, and they are. Good enough. So, a boundary for me first up. Oh,
okay,
this one's up in the air.
This is catchable. Let's have a look. Oh, he misjudges it, but oh, yeah. 1, 2, 3. No hay dos en tres. He does get there. He misjudges it, makes the adjustment, hits the hands, gets popped up once, but twice, and takes it on the 3rd attempt. It's another wicket that goes down. Another batter, Numan Munir, hits a boundary, then has to shrug himself off the field of play. Good catch this. He had to make the adjustment, and there you go. He relies on the left hand to finally take the catch. Brilliantly done. Well done.
Yeah, splendid stuff. And this entire over has been a highlights package, by the way. I wouldn't expect to see this clipped up and chucked up as a reel, because it's gone wicket for wicket for wicket. It's pretty sensational stuff.
It's all happening out there.
You were right to call the way you did, Bo, because at one point he really had to reset himself.
Yeah, he did.
The wind properly messed with him. Anyway, new batter. Oh, dead bat. Dead bat, and it will be the end of the 5th. What a great over that is from Goodall. 3 for 8 off it, end of the 5th. And we can welcome you into the commentary box here. What an over.
But quality behind the stumps.
Exactly.
I've always said this. You know, a good wicketkeeper is worth his weight in gold. And Isidore, that's sensational stuff behind the stumps.
Oh, it's incredible. I mean, the fact to keep your cool. And he was so confident as well, by the way, in both of those stumpings. He knew straight away. He knew straight away that he got his man. And that's when you know you've got a good man behind the stumps. A good wicketkeeper changes the game. It really does. And I'm not just saying that. They are genuinely the engine room of the squad. They keep you going in the field, and they make so many little impacts that keep you going. Anyway, I'm loving the continuity of spin here, by the way. Loving it. Because if you get it right, it's tricky. But it's when you just float it up and it's in the slot, they'll make use of it. But when it's darted and in those quick areas, it's good.
It could be another, just wide of the fielder. It's in the gap between, because they've got a sweeper out on the offside, it actually goes in the gap. Interesting now that they have got this sweeper on the offside, because I don't think that these batters are going to play too many genuine shots out on the off. Okay, this is big, and this is going to be one bounce, and into the fence to my left. Lovely hit, clean out of the middle. So Khalid, he hits the boundary, but is he going to be a boundary and out man as well?
Yeah, I mean, it's what you're sort of almost expecting nowadays, especially in this game. It's kind of gone everywhere. I've worked out, by the way, if I take a catch there, I'm not doing it because it's not on camera. There's no point. I'd look like a fool. Look like a fool.
Oh, this is an opportunity, I think. I think the foot's in the air.
Let
me go back and have a look at this.
I don't know if I heard something. Probably not. Probably me ignoring, losing my mind.
Let's have a look.
No, it stays down.
Keeps the foot down. Fair play.
Too harsh on him, you are.
Fair play.
Too harsh on him.
Just a little bit too full. Work to be done here by the fielder. Gets across, and that's disappointment. There's Jason Knight. He was good there yesterday. Jason Knight relies on his footwork skills, but lets himself down. It's going to be 4 runs.
Yeah, I have a feeling that cricket might not be his main sport. That's what I'm guessing at. Oh dear, it's Megsed him as well. Jason.
He did take a good catch yesterday, though, but he just gets that one completely wrong. Got to use your hands. And this time, tight call. It's a tight call, but I think the umpires have been very consistent on this. If he catches any part of that line,
no, she's got it right.
It will be called, and that's why it's being called. The bowler will feel hard done by, but consistency is everything. Good call from the umpire.
Yeah, class as well.
In the air, it's another one that gets over the 2 infielders. It should be stopped, and it will be. The batters will come back for 2.
Yeah, good running. Got to steady the ship here, haven't they? Because at the moment they're struggling here. I mean, interesting that the XS has got it at 1-1-1 at 66 for 5. Interesting. End of the over. It is 66 for 5. It is, of course, 6 overs down. And that's the story so far. Getting in and getting out. And that over from Goodall. Stumped, caught. Pretty splendid.
Yeah. And, of course, Fayaz is still there. Hasn't had a lot of the strike, has to be said, but he's got to make things happen. Here he is. He's on strike now.
Tell you what, if you got Isidore in your fantasy team, you're laughing. 2 stumpings and a catch. Pretty good.
Pretty good. Alex Goodall, pretty good as well. 3 for 8. And who knows, maybe a few more stumpings on play here.
No idea. Genuinely not a clue on how to play him. So good. I love it. Oh, dear. Oh, is that incredible? That might be incredible.
I think they're going for 3 here. Now, you say incredible. I'm just wondering whether the ball stops by itself. I reckon the ball might have already gone. I mean, there's not much space on it. Maybe I'm being... Look, it's slowing down. No, it wouldn't have stopped.
It's 4.
Oh, it's 4.
Ah,
it's 4 runs.
It's a shame. That's a shame because I actually really enjoyed that.
I did. I spotted something that I thought, I'm pretty sure that ball has come to a stop or done
good
something.
Effort,
of course,
though.
It hit the rope.
Good effort.
Great effort. Commitment. 100%.
Should have done that with his hands and not his feet the last time. Anyway.
Yeah, at least he does go with good diving here. Tries his best, but the ball does catch the rope.
Oh! What a delivery. Honestly, in no man's land. Yes. Genuinely no clue.
Flighting it up.
Look at where he stood, though. He's deep in his crease. Still going back. There you go. That's how you play it.
Yeah. I think this is what they hear. What's got in their mind, Charlie, is the wicketkeeper standing up. So they don't want to leave their crease. But even here, look, when he hits that he's hit it from deep inside his crease. The only thing he's done here this time, he's gone down the leg side and he's able to get a good swing on it. They're not going to leave their crease here. They do not want to be another stumping victim.
Yeah, exactly.
So Goodall has got to bowl just that little bit shorter.
Yeah, exactly.
So they're not able to get the drive in.
100%. Got to try and work out a way of enticing him into sort of a full shot here.
That's like exactly what we're talking about.
Just like that.
They're just there.
Was that a bit of a wrong-un? Or am I imagining that? Let's see this here. Camera 1 would have been a good idea, but Fair enough, though. Never mind. He'll probably do it again.
In the air, going, and tremendous effort. This from, I think that's Josh Rakes out there. Great effort trying to keep this in play. Gets one hand to it, but it will still go for 6. What a teaser this is. Have a look, a good look at this. As our man Courage was behind it. Well, at least that's going to be an easy one for him to bring back. There he is, sitting in the chair.
At least you haven't lost that one.
He's got the best seat in the house, hasn't he? Plays it down the off.
Got to have someone in short there. I know it's T10 and it's tricky, but you've got to have someone in for that. It's spinner. All they need to do is drop and run. Anyway, end of the over. But a great spell from Goodall comes to an end. Goes for 23. It's 81 for 5 at the end of 7. And we keep mentioning this here, but Group A is where it's all going to begin. Džinobreža, Cobra CC, Skanderborg, Zagreb Assassins, and Heritage CC. They're going to get the ECL 2024 underway.
Yeah.
By the way, I want to hear this. Give that a go.
Which one?
This one.
This is Afyonkarahisar.
No, it's not.
Why? It is. How do you know?
Afyonkarahisar.
Okay.
Oh, Luna's back. How's she done that then?
Luna's behaving herself quite well at the moment. She's getting used to us and not jumping all over us, which is nice. She's found a new friend in our ECM photographer, Diana Horos. Diana's got an assistant now. Goes for it. Doesn't quite get the middle. It's hanging up there, but it's not going to go to hand. A desperate line. There could be a run out. Oh, a better throw. And who knows? They just didn't get the power in the throw, but they're throwing themselves at everything here. And, there's a cracking dive from Alex.
So good. Went down in stages. Oh, dear. That's so good. Unreal. Good to see he's fielding there, and he's been over in the other corner for the majority of the games. Quick hands. Very, very quick hands, by the way.
You can see the non-striker asking.
He has just got to be careful of infringement. He's got to be careful. Oh, that is.
He is very close. You know.
I'd argue that that's pretty close.
Very close. Just where he's taking that, he's got to be careful. I'm pretty sure that the third umpire's keeping an eye on that.
Yeah, they are going to have just keep an eye on it. They are just going to have to keep an eye on it. You can't call it on the field now because the ball's gone, but I think what the wording will be is they're going to have to just let the let square leg know, and I think even tournament refs now just coming to try and get the side on angle exactly. Yeah, they're going to have a look here. It's been given as a wide, but I think there's also going to be a bit of communication here that someone needs to tell Isidore. Yeah, no ball called. So there you go. So good work there. It has to be said. So Isidore is infringing the stumps here. He's done it a couple times, and there you can see. That's good work. Very, very good work. Good communication between all 4 parties there.
Quicker delivery and sneaks it
well
in.
Bowled.
Well bowled.
Very well bowled. Seems like a completely different BFC here today. In the field, especially with the ball.
They've come together. They've talked about it. And they've decided what they've got to do when they're in the field. I think the bowlers have all come out there, and it's been the case of, look, we're not going to try and bowl too fast. We just want to bowl wicket to wicket. And it's coming together nicely. The pace off seems to be working, and it's worked a treat. So that's the end of another over. And a good one as well. Just the 6 runs come from it. And good spell from Josh Rakes. Goes for 20. The score is 87 for 5 at the end of 8.
Yeah. Good work, though, as well. And infringement is always one of those rules that's a tricky one because it's not a fun one to tell a keeper, and it's always annoying, but it's the rule. It's the law. You have to tell them. And it do Isidore a bit of good as well, because there will be times where he'll play in a league game and someone will call him up and they don't have the evidence because there's no cameras. Here, he has no complaints. Yeah. It's happened. He's lucky he got away, not lucky, but he got away with it in terms of he wasn't in front for a couple of the stumpings. Does take a step back. He's in a good space. Here's Thornton.
I think about 2, but that's very good fielding. He comes in fast as 9. It doesn't allow them the opportunity to go back for the second.
Covers a lot of ground pretty quickly, doesn't he?
Well, Fayaz has to get going, doesn't he? He's been there, I know. He's seen a lot of wickets fall at the other end, but now it's time for him to show just why he's up the top of the order. That's well hit, and that's going to stay hit. I don't think anybody is going to stop this one. Good hit from Khalid. So DJ Khalid sends another one out of the park. Good hit, 6 runs.
Here it is. And he's got to be careful again, by the way, because I'm pretty sure he wasn't far away there as well. He's really got to be careful here because they are on the watch out. They are looking and keeping an eye on it. So he's got to be wary of it. He's got to be. Silly runs if you give him away. Really is. Thornton, though, he's got to find that length again, isn't he?
Yeah, he does have to. He's got to go a bit fuller. Especially because he is the angle that he's bowling at. If he doesn't get it right, now that's better. Ooh. I think this might be a bit of a harsh call if I'm honest. I know the ball, it doesn't pit, so we should be able to see this pretty cleanly.
No, that's a wide.
You think that's wide?
Yeah.
How do you see that as a wide?
Because I see that it's touching it's touching a part of the ball, part of the line as it comes down.
I disagree with you on that one. I don't think that's a wide. Anyway, what do you reckon on the chat? Me and Charlie actually disagreeing on something.
Well, it's boring if we agree on everything, isn't it? It is boring. I got taught that at commentary school with girls, but that's all right.
Shot, and this is going to go all the way as well. So 6 more. Manos arriba from the arbitro. This is the thing. The angle he's bowling, if he doesn't go right across, he's going to get.
It's also the length. He's gone short, too short. He's then tried to overcompensate, and it's gone too full in the slot. Anywhere between there, he's laughing. But he's at the moment he's not. He's probably wincing at the fact that he's just been hit back over his head for 6.
Yeah, the 100 comes up. Where can they get to here? They'd love 120-ish. Lovely shot. Oh, that one is the shot of the inning so far. Absolutely beautiful. And gets a little bit of width and makes himself some room and says, take that. Lovely shot through the covers. 4 runs.
Yeah, put that down on my notes. Is just simply put shot.
Yeah.
There's no other way to say it. That's just a class cricket shot. It was a good ball. Wasn't exact, he's hit it on the up and he's got right on top of it. And that's where it needs to be. None of this slogging. You can't slog everything. It's T10. Yes, it's quick. It doesn't warrant a slog every time. It warrants pure cricket shots and timing. That's what it warrants. That's where you see success. Look at DDC. The boy's timing is sensational. Yes, he's strong and he's a good cricketer. His hand-eye coordination's class. But it's timing. It's not just strength.
Time is down the ground. They'll take a
Exhibit
single.
A. Exhibit A right there.
Yeah.
Overhitting. Don't need to do it. I think he just told me to do something there. I don't know. But he looked as if he was annoyed at something. I don't care. I'll tell you how it is. It's true, though. It is true.
Timing,
I mean, you've seen
timing, placement.
DDC more than I have in person. And from what I see online, incredible. Like, it's timing. It's just still at the crease, head position.
Okay, well, opportunity. And taken. Well, that's his second catch. This one is more straightforward. And, yeah, he's been good out there. Has the fielder, Aaron Rowe. What a good catch. Comes in. This time, no issues picking it straight away. And it's well held. Nicely done. And they needed that wicket there because he just saw the Columbus were just starting to put something together. So a wicket at the end of the over. We do sometimes say it all happens in the night. Well, certainly a fair bit did happen in that one. There was 3 boundaries and a wicket. So it goes for 19. But they do get another wicket. So they get Fias.
Rico, got a friend.
He got...
Look. Luna.
You got Luna. Luna in the commentary here as well. And she's behaving herself very well indeed.
All she wants is attention.
I tell you what, Danny Hudacek would be absolutely loving this.
I'm enjoying it.
Unlike us, he's also very much a dog person. This one gets played away. Should be... Oh, I thought he was going to step on his fingers there for a moment. And luckily he doesn't. Thornton bowling the Matty Home bowling last. Thornton bowled very well. 1 wicket he took in that one, but did go for 33.
Can't believe I'm getting paid to sit here and talk about cricket and pet a dog. This is brilliant. Cheating a living here. Okay, Khalid, 34 off 13. He's got to go big in this last over. Has to try at least.
It's nicely played. Times it well. Oh, what a stop. Yeah, he can be my goalkeeper. No issues about that. And now, how about this? Sensational. Well, he's more than just a goalkeeper. That is brilliant. And I think that's Scott who gets a direct hit in. He knows where the cameras are. What a great stop. And look, picks it up, aims, fires. and hits the target. How about this? Ah, brilliant. Great throw straight into the hands of Isidore, and Khalid will go. You gotta say, had to go for it. Had to try and get there. I wanted to stay back on strike, so Khalid will go for 35 of 14. A good knock from him. So really, it's just him. You saw Fayaz at the top of the order, 33, and Khalid. We'll see that again. Here we go. Aims, throws it, and right into the gloves. Look, keeper didn't have to move.
Perfect.
Khalid.
That's fielding of like highest order.
Yeah.
That's exactly how to do it.
It's
not
too
out.
high. Yeah. Here he goes again, and this time, if anybody could have got to the stumps, it would probably have been another.
Yeah, it was. It's nervy running, isn't it? It's nervy running out there. They don't look. They don't look too happy.
Yeah, it wasn't the best bit of running. Good take once again from Isidore. He's been very good. We get a chance to see this side on. Let's see how he is with his gloves here. And yeah, no issue. So that little step back he's taken, making all the difference. And not a good delivery. And this one is probably going to go all the way. That's going to be 5 wides, I think. I don't think there's anything on this at all. And I haven't seen the signal as yet, but I'm sure that's a wide. I'm sure that's going to be a minimo. Let's see what's happening here. There seems to be some sort of discussion about something, not sure what. And,
not too sure. Well, I think they're just. I don't know if we can. No, it's come off the. I think it's because I think it might have touched a foot on the way or something. That's what they're arguing for, anyway.
They'll be running hard again here, and they'll get another. Probably wait for the signal. Is that a leg by? I think it might be. So Tracy just trying to get us out. There you go, into a position where she can be seen by the scorers. So.
Okay then.
So what? I'm confused. What happened?
Yeah,
with the
I'm perplexed
ball
here.
then?
I'm perplexed here.
So
So that shouldn't
was
have
it
been a
called-
wide. So therefore, that is the end of the innings. Is what I'm pretty certain on. Yes, there you go. See, they're off. Told you. Anyway, it will mean that they finish on 111 for 7 off of their 10 overs. And if I'm not mistaken, at the halfway stage at 60 odd for 5, XS was pretty certain on having it at 111 as an expected score.
I'm still confused. What happened to the ball that went all the way to the boundary?
I'm pretty sure it came off of the foot and was down as a leg by. Anyway, these, I'll tell you what, there's the first bit of action for Isidore.
You're just alluding from my question.
Be quiet, Rico.
It went to the boundary. Well, we'll find out eventually.
It was the first of an excellent bit of work from Isidore in this innings. Did struggle at one point with his gloves in front of the stumps, but when he had to, when the time was right, he was able to get them in the right manner. Rico, nothing about the question. Carry on.
Nothing about the question. We'll find out later, I'm sure. But yeah, Isidore combined very well there with Goodall. And this one was another. Now, this is the one where they looked long and hard at the gloves. And in the end, decided probably to give the benefit of the doubt to Isidore. That was a great catch. Sensationally taken. And he was pumped about it as well. Well, there was some pumping to the boundary too. This one was one that should have been dealt with better by Knight. And Knight, well, he tried with his feet and he tried with his hands, but he could not stop the ball going to the boundary. There were some big hits, and this one would go all the way despite the tremendous effort from Rakes trying to stop it going to the boundary. Gets a hand to it, but that's all he was able to do. There were some boundaries in between there, but I think the Limassol Columbus will still feel that they've fallen around about 20 runs short or where they needed to be.
Absolutely that, and realistically, I mean, the thing is though, credit where credit's due. The fielding was pretty superb. There are some elements of real class out there, but also some not so good. And yeah, you have to say though that the bowling was pretty spot on. A couple of overs that maybe went for one or two too many, but it is at the end of the day meaning that it will be around about 111. Possibly, maybe something less, but we'll see. I think the confirmation is that was actually a dot ball on that one because there was no shot played. So I think that's what they were going with on that note there. So that's the confirmation of that. So that's what we're going to leave it at. 111 for 7 then, ish, potentially. Might be something different, you never know. But that's where we are at this point in time. Good bit of batting from Fires and Khalid, both reaching 30, 33 and 35 respectfully. And Goodall, the pick of the bowlers, 3 for 23. In fact, I lie. Hone, 1 for 5 off of 2. That's possibly the better one for me. So we are going to leave you with the scorecards. There they go. They pop up now. There's confirmation of that scorecard. 33-35 apiece. No one else really contributing. Extras, not too bad. A couple of byes and leg byes, which aren't really an issue, which are a bit of an issue for the keeper in terms of the byes. 1 no ball, 2 wides, nothing too drastic. So it will mean 112 is the set target here in the 3rd game of the day. And well, BF Cyprus looking to get a victory here and set themselves up for a cracker of a game to finish off the day. We'll be back in 10 minutes' time. You're watching the European Cricket Series here in Cyprus, right here on the European Cricket Network.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Paramatch, and Local Lifestyle.
Hello viewers and welcome back. Oh, there's the man of the moment at the moment. Jevin Isidore was absolutely sensational behind the stumps. He did great work. And, well, he sees the funny side of it, probably saying, yeah, you got me as well, didn't you? And now he's going to be out there with the bat. Let's see how they get on here. So the Limassol Columbus put 111 on the board. The Nelson, it's not the first time that we've seen that score being registered. In fact, it was a British Forces of Cyprus themselves. That was the score that they put on the board in the very first match of this series, match number 1, the very first match of course, our year. So 77 is the magical number. So if they can restrict the team to 77 or less, the bowling side will pick up the bonus points. Whereas if the batting side here, the British Forces of Cyprus, can get to the score, and inside the 7 overs, they will get the bonus points. And if they can't do it, if they go past the 7th over and still go on to win, they'll get the 3 points. But there will be a point for the Columbus. So the first thing, I mean, Columbus will want to win this match. The first thing that they'll be trying to do is to try and restrict the Forces getting there in the 7 overs. That's how the bonus point comes into play. Here's the first delivery, and it will be Junaid Rahman. And that's a good delivery. This is what he was doing yesterday when he totally destroyed Mark Orr, taking 4 for 5, gets that ball to come in and then move away. And that is a genuine leave. I did say the other day when it was Charlie who said that's going to be the first and only leave off the year. I said, no, it won't be. There'll be another. There's another. And it's from the same batter, I think. Scott Birdkin. He swings at this one. Now, one thing we know about the British Forces of Cyprus, they will score a lot of runs in this area. They did this yesterday against the Sri Lankan Lions. A lot of swinging, a lot of thick edges and inside edges. And that's exactly where they get their first runs from on this day 3 as well. The first time we've seen them with the bat. So, first runs on the board from Scott. He batted very well yesterday in that partnership off 142. With the man he's out there with at the moment, Isidore. Goes for the big one. Not quite there for the drive. It's too short. He needs to be again looking to play this on the offside. He's a very good and strong player on the offside. Cuts the ball and plays with the covers really well. But this is all about the movement. Look at the swing there. And because the ball's a little bit shorter, it's swinging before he even plays the shot. And he plays completely down the wrong line. Hello to everybody on the chat. The chat has been absolutely brilliant today. This one gets played out in the off. There is a sweeper out there. Yeah, big hello to the likes of Wayne. Hello, Wayne. Helix, Jeffrey Mobbs, and Kroom as well. Been great to have you with us. And the interaction between yourselves and everyone else has been fabulous. Been a cracking start to the year as well. Don't forget, we've got one more match here after this one in Cyprus and 2 from Gibraltar. Gibraltar's going to be classy today. We got the likes of Ian Latin will be playing, and the Pirates are taking on Rugby CC. And, defensively played by Isidore. There'll be a few bowlers that would like to get his wicket because he was instrumental behind the stumps. With superb work, some excellent stumpings, and he was involved with. Rahman looking to finish what's been a good over from him so far. And this is exactly what I'm talking about. I told you so. You've got to be thinking about this. And for me, it's not smart captaincy from the Limassol Columbus and their captain, Sohail Ahmed, because you know what the bowlers are going to be doing. They're moving the ball away. So batters, if they're going to swing hard, and we know that the British Forces of Cyprus are going to do just that, then the ball is going to go in the air in that area. They've got to sort that out. Matches since the golden ball now goes to 15 as the score at the end of the first over is 9 without loss. It's a fine time to welcome back into our commentary position here, our commentary setup to Charlie Hunt.
Howdy, folks. And yeah, 15. I feel, this is my tingle, that Gibraltar will get one.
All right.
I have a feeling that Gibraltar will get one. And I have a random feeling that Louis Bruce will be involved in it.
All right.
Random feeling.
All right.
Putting it out there to the universe.
Down the ground and out of here. Powerful. We know that. Scott Burkin, very powerful hitter, as is Gavin Isidore. And this is the first Maximo of the innings.
Yeah, muscled more than anything. Just a flat-batted swat down the ground. Good shot. And he'll be a little bit annoyed with that with Zishan Khan, and rightfully so. He'll be a bit angry of his first ball going for 6.
This one gets through, and no issues with the width of that. So dot ball.
Yeah, interesting. Scott, he was looking at it. Nah, that's a great call. Nothing wrong with that whatsoever. He just gives himself too much room. Ends up having to stretch for it. Yeah, so at the moment, though, once again, this one is too wide.
Yeah, this one gets called by the umpire. Umpires in the middle there. That's Tracy Pasquale. Been absolutely brilliant. Been great having her on board. Out there with Munibul Rahman. Abdul Rahman is the third umpire. So, and of course the umpire's been well led by Stefan Gooch as well. Khan once again bangs it in short. Oh, this is a missed opportunity, and Scott Burkin will know it as well. It's just where he likes it. Tries to hit it too hard, Charlie.
Yeah, he's just trying a little bit too hard. He needs to run his timing more than anything. It's not far away from anything there, to be honest. But he has got to just let the timing take over. It will come. And you don't have to go ballistic here, by the way. 1-1-2 is not a tricky one to get to.
It's going to be another wide. Yeah, the one thing they're probably looking at where they will feel, if the bowling's on, if it's not right, I mean, they'll have a go, because if they can get to the score, of course, in the 7 overs, they'll take the 4 points, won't they? So, and they're capable of doing it. Don't forget what they did yesterday against the bowling attack of the Sri Lankan Lions when they put 143 on the board. Firmly hit. Chance, though. Oh, it's going to be 6 runs. He just snatches at this at the last moment. He's taken some great catches in this position, has Numan Munir, but he just doubts himself at the last moment. He doesn't get himself in a good position, and that little bit of doubtless and disbelief sees the ball go over for 6 runs.
Yeah, and they were just checking to make sure it was a 6, and I saw it from where I was. It was over the line.
Yep.
6 runs, and that's disappointing, because that is a big, big opportunity missed massively.
Yeah, it is. Munir took some really good catches yesterday, but he puts that one down. Okay, this could be another opportunity. It's more simpler, and this one goes down as well. And it's another guy that was catching brilliantly yesterday. Salman Khan puts this one down. Would you believe it? 2 opportunities to remove Scott Burkin, and they put both of them down.
Yeah, it's a big, big miss and a big opportunity gone as well. Funny a little thing about our man there, Salman Khan. He's a lookalike for Mark Ronson. Do you know who that is? Probably
who?
Mark Ronson. He's a famous producer, singer-songwriter bloke.
Oh, well, forget it. This one's gone, and this one could be... No, the fence will save it. Otherwise, I was going to say it could be another one of those we'll never find. Too short. You bowl short, you get hammered. That's been the story on this pitch. And Isidore adores it there.
So strong on the bottom hand. You could see there just how much it comes through and into that and really helps him with his swing of the arc. End of the over. It's there. 28. Nearly jumped the gun there. 28 for no loss after 2.
Yeah, smashed away. It's a big hit. Well, I think it is 30 because that was 6. So
was
the
it 6?
score should be 30.
Of course it was.
That was a big 6.
Sorry.
30 on the board.
It's got to that point. We've had a bit of lunch and my head starts going a little bit crazy, a little bit wheezy.
Magical one. Well, there you go. There's Kujar at the background. Well, he's found a football in there now. He's going to be playing around with the football.
Kicking ups.
Going to say big shout out to Kujar. He's the man at the back there with the football in his hand.
Do a football.
He's been the man who's tasked with fighting the snakes and finding all the
he's
balls.
not found any cricket balls. He's found a football.
He's found a football instead.
Do a football. Go on, do a football.
Kujar. There he is. He's going to take his seat now.
No, he's got to be ready, isn't he?
And here is a man this time there who does make the save. So they do learn the lesson. 2 did go in that direction. And now the man there to do just that. Saves the boundary. Just a single.
Yeah, does well, doesn't he? Held onto it with one hand and then realised he's probably going to be taken away with his momentum off the field. So had to go ahead and just fling it back in. So saved a couple of runs there, saved 3 in fact.
Wide ball called. And, Isidore goes for it, but this is the movement that Junaid Rahman does get away. Look, he gets a lot of movement. Good call by the umpire, no doubt about it. And you can see the issue that Rahman has. He doesn't want to go too full because it then becomes in the slot for Isidore. But if he doesn't go full, then the ball swings so much, they end up being wide. That one was wider than the ball before. Good take by the keeper, Mohamed Huzayf, who had a very good day yesterday, particularly with the bat as well. Wasn't able to rekindle that form in this first match. But remember, these two teams will go head-to-head. Once more, better delivery, Yorker length, well bowled. I'm liking the control that Rahman can show sometimes. He gets the ball to swing away viciously, and then on this one, he keeps it nice and straight, gets a Yorker in, well dug out.
Yeah, gets it right in on the area, in that near his toes. Little toe crunch. He does well to dig it out, to be fair.
This one is a little bit down the leg side. It's a missed opportunity once again from Isidore. So it ends up being a valuable dot ball.
Yep, keeps it going, and it's a good little comeback after last over. He was in that last over was Zishan Khan, so it's good that Junaid Rahman has brought it back. A couple of wides, but nothing else really too drastic.
Chance, and it's another down. Oh, that's 3 chances that are being dropped. This time is Isidore that dropped. Now remember, these two together put 142 for a first wicket partnership against the Lions. And when they give you a chance, you've got to take it. Scott has been dropped twice on 11 and 17. Now Isidore gets dropped on 10.
Yeah, not ideal for the Kalandars. Oh dear.
Now there's the wide delivery as well. It's all going wrong. And the amazing thing is the players that have dropped the catches. Munir, Salman Khan, and Sohail, all good catches off the ball. And you mentioned about players being in trouble. When said that Numan Munir has had to have some of the free spray as Mehta Gooch came over with the magic spray and helped him with his fingers. So let's see if that sorts him out.
They're up at the rate at the moment, aren't they? They're keeping at it. It's just dropping ever so slightly. They just need, I mean, effectively all it is, it's 2 boundaries and over. That's effectively all it is. Throwing some extras in there, it's less. So it's just got to keep up with it, and well, that would those will help.
It's a really good shot, isn't it? He knows that there's nobody out there on the leg side. It's the last ball of the power play. So he wanted to make something of it and uses his feet well. Lovely footwork. Keeps his head nice and still as well. And executes the shot beautifully. So they'll get the boundary at the end of the over. The score moves to 38 at the end of 3 overs. So they're going away quite nicely.
Yeah, that over 21 certainly helps, but it's also just the fact that realistically you've got to work out a way of how you're going to approach this. And at the moment, the way I see it, it's the simple fact that it's 2 boundaries and over, and you will get extras.
Yeah,
simple. You will get extras in there. So that's just the way you've got to see it. You've got to ensure that you don't get too rattled in the entire chase. You don't get too. It's a simple task. It's not tricky. You haven't got to overcomplicate it. It's 2 boundaries and over. You will get balls to hit that you will send to the boundary. It's simple.
Yeah. Rana Hamza. First time I think we've taken a look at him. The ball starts with a short one, and I think he's got a wicket straight away. He has. And it's Scott Burkin who goes for the short ball. So Hamza bangs it in short, catches a bit of the edge from the batters, Scott Burkin, and no mistake from Mohamed Huzaifa. So there's the first wicket. And finally, they hold on to a catch, and it will be Scott that will go for 19.
Yeah, he'll be furious with that as well, because that's a poor way to get dismissed in this format. The short ball that 9 times out of 10 he'd hoped to dismiss away onto the onside, and he hasn't done so. But a good wicket to get at this early stage, and a good take as well, down low to his right, into his left even. Left, right, shake it all about. 38 for 1.
Yeah, you can see he's trying to look innocent there, wasn't he,
shades.
Scott? Trying to look innocent. So, no, I don't know what you're talking about, but
Awful shade.
no fooling. Top quality umpires like Tracy puts the finger up. So new batter comes in. Is the captain, Matty Hone. He gets one into the pad, and it's a good pick up, good throw. But Isidore was off pretty quickly. He gets home.
Someone was trying to back up and then thought, no, I'm just going to jump over it. I don't want to do it. Not my cup of tea. Not today.
Yeah, Matty Hone, he's improved every time he's been out there. Takes a few balls to get going. From when he does, he plays some very good cricket, and we saw him score a very fine 47 of 21 yesterday in the first contest against the Sri Lankan Lions. And he'll be hoping to be in good form here now that he gets the opportunity. It's another one that just pops up. So once again, is that a shorter delivery from Hamza?
Yeah, interesting, isn't it? First look at Hamza, and I'm impressed. Impressed by his action and his carry and pace. Just got to work out, and he's bowled 3. Got to be impressed. He's bowled 3 deliveries and not lost a run and taken a wicket. So shouldn't be too bad.
And, once again, the short one there. So Isidore, we've seen him come down the track and hit the ball when it's pretty full. Showing here, maybe he's not too fond of the shorter delivery. I get the feeling though here, Charlie, we might see some initial early movement from him to try and maybe clip this one away on the leg side. Let's see.
Yeah, it is potential. Yeah, it has got potential to do something along those lines, hasn't it? Just whether or not he decides to just stand in line with it and just pummel. Movement. Gets followed. I'm impressed. Where's Hamza been all my life?
Good cricket here. I thought he was going to try and do something. He does look. He tries to move around, but in the end, I think he clocks himself on his own lid here with the bat. In the end, I think this bat comes around and gets it. Does look. He hits himself on the head. He said, "Come on." When they say, give yourself a little pat on the back, well, he gives himself a little pat on the helmet to say, come on, I could do better than this. Hey, are we going to see a wicket maiden here? Not quite a 5-wicket maiden that we had in Gibraltar last night, but still, I think it would be our first maiden.
Yeah, it would be. I don't think we've seen one until now. Oh!
The dunk run, it will be a maiden. Now, let's see this again. Where does this hit him?
On his forearm, I think, on the inside.
Is it on the full?
Oh, yeah, it's on the full, 100%.
Oh, it was a chance. He gets hands to it, but
that's
it goes
harsh,
quickly.
Rico.
You've
got high standards.
Goes to hand. It's a chance. Come on, that's the way. I know.
That's
you know why I know
chance.
this? You
That's
know
a
why
quarter chance.
You know why I know this? Because when I used to play cricket,
oh, here we go. Back in there.
That would be a fine. That's a drop catch. That's a drop catch. It would have been a fine, right? Come on, €1 or £1 that you
back in
get
there
your pound
for
out.
Rico.
And I would say, how can you say that was a drop catch? Well, you got a hand to it, didn't you?
Well, the magic spray has been heavily used this innings, and Mida chucks it on and says, "Go on, you do it yourself." Understandably so as well. Yeah, that for you is back in. Here we go. Look, someone's trying to find our balls. Good luck.
Who's that out there now?
I have no idea who that is, by the way.
Oh,
we got one.
Hey! Success!
And another.
Give that man a lollipop.
Watch him put it in Watch him put it in his pocket, by the way.
Yeah, we know you got it. Yeah, give him a lollipop.
Give him a lollipop.
Yeah, you got to give some treats. He found them. Look, listen, these balls at the moment like gold dust. Any ones we find, we want them back.
I reckon I could go in there and find more.
You reckon?
I'm not going to do it. I'm not proving it.
Wear your wellies, because the snakes will be at your ankles.
Nah, that's all right. They're more scared of me than I am of them.
You reckon?
Yeah.
I want to see. I want to see.
Yeah.
Hey, I want to see Chris Tapsey following you with the camera in the overground. When I see your reaction when there's a snake.
Yeah, listen. I saw a snake on a walk in Spain, and that didn't scare me.
That was a worm. This is a wide.
No, that was a wide, not a worm.
So we do have a
Lost the plot.
Rana Hamza. Rana, of course, means frog in Spanish. Oh, that wasn't a wide, but anyway, it was called a wide. Look in the book, Rico. Look in the book. That's a really tough call. But consistency, you've got to be consistent. It's Shayan Khan. Let's see if he can get his consistency right. He sometimes sprays it around a bit all over the place. And
that's fine.
This one is okay.
That's absolutely fine. Hone yet to get off the mark. 2 deliveries faced, none scored. That's fine. Look, what's that? Got about 6 inches left to go there.
Good delivery, good bowling, and I think that's what probably be trying to do again.
Rana, Peter Rana's in the chat. Shot. Straight there, though. Oh, no. Oh, no. Could he have picked him out any better? Probably not. He hit that so well, by the way, and, well, he's gone. And he'll be furious with the skipper. That's hone. That's a duck. Not quite a golden one, but Derek will be making an appearance.
Well, Zishan Khan didn't have to move. It was struck solid, timed beautifully, but straight into the hands of Zishan. Going to be a 3-ball. Well, sometimes that's the way it goes. I think that Tomal Animal had one similar as well when he absolutely smacked one and it was taken in the earlier matches. It's the way it goes sometimes. It's a big wicket, 40 for 2.
Yeah, 40 for 2 now, but the key thing is as well, the net run rate, or the required run rate, I should say, is now up to around about 12.5. So there's a lot to do here. Still got some batting to come. And, well, I tell you who they're heavily relying on now. That man who's on strike now, Isidore.
Yeah.
He's got to come off here.
Yeah. Don't forget, though, Josh Rakes as well yesterday, 24 or 14, showed what he can do as well. So they still got batting. And I know that Matty Hone was saying to me that some of their batters haven't quite clicked yet, so they still have the potential to get there. The rate is only just about 12. That's been well hit. There's the sweeper out there who watches it well. So the Kalundas, they're not getting too excited. They're staying pretty focused. And the good thing for them is that the bowlers, as a bowling unit, are bowling well.
Yeah, they are, aren't they? They struggled at the start of it a little bit, but they've managed to get straight back on it, and they're executing their plans pretty well here. Has to be said.
It's nicely played. Work to be done again, by the sweeper. He's keeping himself busy. To the left, to the right, doing well. That's nicely done. Well, he's certainly getting the steps in. How are your steps going today?
Oh, good point, actually. I haven't checked. Not terrible. Yeah, 4.5.
That's not bad.
Better than where I was this time yesterday.
Yeah, you're about just over about 3, weren't you,
Yeah.
yesterday? So what have you been doing? You've been walking the dog?
Apparently. Dragged into the onside, and that will just be the end of the over. Halfway stage score, 44 for 2. Welcome you into this commentary box here in Cyprus, and it's an interesting moment here. Charlie Hunt alongside the legend that is Rico Full, and yeah, it's a bit of a sticky one. This one, they're finding themselves in a interesting position here.
They are. I mean, Isidore hasn't quite found the sort of devastating form that he was in yesterday. I remember yesterday, quick fire 30, and then he made a splendid score in the 70s as well. But they haven't bowled the length that he likes. That he hasn't been able to be hit straight down the ground. They haven't bowled too many into his pads. Short of a length, they've had him in trouble. They bowl well here, and if they continue to bowl like this, it's going to be difficult to get away.
Yeah, no, it's exactly that.
Short, and this time it's easy peasy. And that's exactly what I was saying where they haven't been bowling. This is short, it's down the leg side, and Isidore says, thank you very much.
Yep, just gets the old swivel on, I think, Rico, or does he? No? No, he doesn't. Holds it. Fair enough. That's the strong bottom hand coming into it there, you see.
Yeah.
That's what it is.
Also, I think Rana, I mean, don't forget, they wouldn't have seen him up until that last over, which was, by the way, a maiden. So that's the first ones that come off him. But I think this time, Isidore knows that he's going to be bowling the short stuff because he didn't pitch any up in the last over. So let's see if he does change his line at all. No, he still goes for the shorter delivery.
Gets away with it, though. Gets away with one there. I have a feeling that realistically Isidore was looking to pummel that into the onside again. Look, yeah, misses out on it. Just doesn't see it, I don't think. Just doesn't pick it up as quick as he normally does.
Yeah, I wonder if do you think that's just sort of popping up a little bit as well, where there is the bounce that's eluding the batters? It seems to be. That's the fuller one. And to the fielder, picks it up, and should be a dot. So well bowled. So he is able to get the Yorker length delivery in. So that's a good bit of variations there from Rana Hamza.
I'm thoroughly impressed here. Thoroughly impressed with what I'm seeing here. 9 deliveries into his 12 delivery spell. He's conceded 4 runs and taken a wicket.
Yeah, I think
doesn't get much better than that unless you're Lorne Burns.
High up in the air, and I think this one probably goes all the way, does it?
Yeah.
And yeah, it does. 6 runs, so It's all about the line, straight onto the legs, and you'll get put away. And Isidore just guides this away. And with the pace that Rana's bowling at, that's going to just be easy runs.
It's another middled top edge. He's done it before. It's another middled outside edge even. Did it a couple times yesterday, and he's found the middle of the edge once more. I want to know what bat he's got. Test it. See what's going on with it. 26 off 18 for him. 58 off 26 needed now. They need a big over.
Ah, shot. Lovely shot. Beautiful. He knows that this one is probably going to be pitched up, and he gets this right. He gets it out of the middle. What a shot. What a beauty. Sweet out of the middle. Sweeter than a bowl of glove jambu. Lovely shot.
Demolition derby out there, and he liked that one. There was a bit of anger behind it as well. I think he knew he missed out on one before that, and he said, yeah, no, don't worry, I'll take you to the cleaners, mate, that's fine. And yeah, good conversations going. Oh, hello.
Hey, look at that.
We'll have that one back, please.
We're growing them now. Look, there you go. There's the grizzly plantation. That one's ready to be picked.
Money making, that is. It's
The
followed.
pads.
Yeah,
Good running. They'll get there easy.
Can't do that. Can't do it against Thames. You can't do it twice. Can't do it twice. You got to change it up. End of the over. It's a good one at the end of it. 16 come from it. 61 for 2 after 6.
Yeah, they needed that, didn't they, just to get the momentum moving again. So the rate still staying around about that 12.5 from here on in. But while you've got Isidore out there, they probably could do that quite comfortably. And don't forget that Josh Rakes hasn't really got started himself yet.
No, he hasn't, is he? He hasn't really faced too many. He's only faced the 2, and so we just tried to nurdle him to get Isidore back on strike, which I think is probably what you have to do here with 51 needed off of 24. Again, even at 12s or just under 13s, it's still 2 or 3 boundaries. That's all it is. So you have one big over, 4 or 5 boundaries in it. Back in the game, massively. Massively back in the game.
Shaheen Khan is hoping to do the opposite. He's hoping that they get an over where only 3 or 4 come off it and put themselves in the driving seat. Still a long way to go, though, in this. This is just the start of the 7th. Hit hard and going to go all the way. It doesn't pitch this at all, does it? And Isidore puts it to the boundary. 6 more runs. And going away beautifully. So what next, Shaheen Khan?
Okay. Just a little something cooking here, I reckon.
Okay, Shouts catch it. Big moment. Oh, dives forward with the one hand, trying to get the catch. Doesn't make it. And the other thing is the ball gets past him, goes to the boundary for 4. It's one of those I think you've got to go for. It is Isidore that is batting. He's the man you want to try and get out. But he dives at this sort of one hand stretched out. I think he needed to be going with 2 hands. So that one gets past Shaheen Khan.
It's not even that. I think he was never getting there. Never getting there. I respect the effort, but you've got to look at the context of the game. Make that a 1, not a 4, and he changes it.
Oh, this could be trouble if they throw it quickly to the right end. And there comes the throw. They might go now here, but no, Isidore saying, well, you're on the deck, kissing the floor. I'll leave you there for a moment.
Yeah, fitness probably comes into it a little bit as well. You have to remember these boys' forces. They're going to be pretty fit and strong. He's basically run 2 there.
Yeah.
He's almost run 2.
A lot of batters would have just given that up. A lot of batters would have thought, nah, that's it, I'm good, I ain't going back.
I would have. I'd have carried on walking.
Oh, big moment. That's the wicket. So Isidore, you saw the change of tactics from him. He started to come down the track to play those Hollywood shots. He got away with 1 or 2, but not this one. That is on the money. That's where you have to be, top of the stumps. Shaheen Khan gets the big wicket, and Isidore will go for 42 off the 24 balls he faces.
Didn't need to do that, did he really? He already got 2 boundaries in the over. Yes, you want a big one, a big over, but you've got 10 off the over already off just 3 deliveries. Don't need to take any silly risks, and he did. And it means we're going to bring it's going to bring OJ, and OJ shakes in. And well, can OJ stand up to the questioning here of what are you capable of doing this for your side here for OJ?
Yeah, I mean, that wicket really changes things. Now, Josh Rakes now becomes the key here. We haven't really seen too much of the guys that are coming in now. So Shakes, Oh, well, gets a thick edge. Is wide off the keeper who can't get there. Is going to be 4 very valuable runs. So even though there's a big wicket that goes in this over, there's also big runs being scored.
Yeah, it's a good effort from the keeper. It was a long way away from Huzaifa, but he gave it a go. Look at that, 49-51. Yeah, it hangs in the balance. I think the key over is the next one coming up.
Okay.
I know that's, again, not to state the obvious, but last ball. Oh, dot ball. That's a win. That's a mini win for Khan. He's got one there, and that will be the close of it. It'll be 75 for 3 at the end of 7 overs.
Yeah, and these two teams will, of course, do battle one more time with the
Here we
last
go.
match of day number 3. And we have a new player coming to the BF Cyprus side, Ben Dyson. I bet he cleans things up.
Yeah, class. Unreal. Brilliant. God, I've missed you.
I hope he's. I mean, he's listed as a bowler. I'm waiting to see him bowl, and let's see if he can clean up the tail.
Yeah,
Who knows?
yeah,
anyway,
yeah, class.
more on
The
that later.
the fact you get paid to do that is mental. That's coming up in 40 minutes' time, 41 to be exact. Sahel Ahmed is going to take an over or two here. Then hasn't bowled yet. Oh, this one rakes and shakes. Oh, I like that. Rakes and shakes, baby. Yeah. Yeah. Here we go.
Dear. Firmly struck, and it will be 1 bounce, 4 runs. Sahel Ahmed, when he bowled yesterday, he was taken apart by the Markhor batters, and he's probably feels here he's going to have to bowl at some point. He's bowling this one, and it's not a good sign for the captain as the first one gets muscled to the boundary.
Yeah, loosener too short. It's what we said yesterday. Spinners can't bowl short on this pitch. You cannot do it. Almost in general, you just can't. You're going to get taken to the cleaners. Look at this field, by the way. 4, 5. How many have they got out? Yeah, they need one more man in. See, told you.
Yeah, you got too many. The one's got to have to come in, and if they don't move him in.
I was going to say, it looks very... From what I was looking at, well, by the way, if he's going to... At this field, he's got to bowl pretty straight. Oh. Look at this field. Yeah, I don't know if we can get a wide angle on this field right now, but he's got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 out. 4 out on the leg, 1 on the off. And 1 on the off is straight. He has to bowl straight here, does Ahmed.
Yeah, well, that's why he's put the men out on that side. They've got...
Oh, no. Oh, the Tortuga.
This is not going to go well because I think one fielder runs in front of the other. Got to use your hands. They get it completely wrong. Now they're at each other, aren't they?
Yeah, at each other. There's a fielding change. Oh, no. Someone's moving over there. That's... yeah, tough. Not good. Bad communication. Rakes and shakes.
This is the wicket they need, and if they don't get it quickly, I think this match is gone. This is the one. Get this wicket of rakes, and everything changes.
What is this culture of one mistake and you move? What is it? I don't get it. It's horrible. It's a cut. It's a dog-eat-dog world out there. Probably shouldn't say that too loud. Luna's here.
Apish gone, and that's the wicket they needed. Now things become very, very interesting. Nice, sharp catch, and he was walking in. He's got the shades on as well. I don't know quite where the sun is at this moment in time.
It's gone.
But he ain't complaining because he says, "I got me shades. I'm taking a catch." So Rakes, that was the big wicket I was talking about. And now the question is for me, where are the runs going to come from? They need 29 in 15 balls. Where are the runs going to come from? Extras could become so key here. I think all the bowlers here have to bowl wicket to wicket and hope the batters make the mistake. Sanderson comes in.
Oh, dear. Bit of pressure on the boy now, coming out at 6. So it's pretty much at 2 a ball, just over. 12.4 required and over at this point in. Got to get a boundary. They need a 1 boundary out of the next 2 balls. That's a wide. Yeah. Extras?
What did I say? Extras become key. You've got to be bowling wicket to wicket. I'm not sure why you're trying to hide it. Get the ball full and straight.
Also,
you've got
with
the field set
as well.
Okay, that's fine. He's got the field set for this, so fielder doesn't make a mistake. That's Numan Munir, who needed some attention for his fingers when he put one down earlier.
Come on, Shakes. Shake it. Come on, baby. I miss Rakes and Shakes, though. Shakes and Sanderson doesn't really click.
Up-ish, and it's another one. So Shakes will go for 4, and well, Shakes and Rakes are both gone.
Yeah,
and just at this moment in time, Charlie, I think the Limassol Calunders are holding the upper hand here.
one of our balls is in someone's hand over there, by the way. You could do with that one back, please, sir. Yeah, it looks as if this is almost a bit of a self-implosion here. The set batters have gone, and the recognised batters have gone at that as well, and now they're sort of panicking. 85 for 5, 2 overs to go.
Yeah, just 10 off the over, so the rate also goes back up to that 12.5 sort of rate after they brought it down. After that good over, the over before, even though a wicket did go in it, there was plenty of runs. That's the way it's looking at the moment. It's pretty tight, isn't it? Anyone's game, this. Ed Sanderson is joined by Gareth Richardson. Can Richardson be the hero for the British forces of Cyprus? Salman Khan was the man who held on to that catch.
Yeah, this is a good chance for players to make a name for themselves now, aren't they? They've got an opportunity to really do something for their side here and get them a valuable, valuable win if possible.
Zishan comes back and asks the question. Not out, and the ball being thrown around, but it does eventually get stopped. They've got to take whatever comes their way. Got to be prepared to run hard. And they've got to try for me to get at least you said a 10 or 12 of this one to try and give themselves a chance going into the last. Zishan. And into the batter. They'll run again. It wasn't the best of deliveries, actually too short. I think Zishan's got to take note here and see what the batters are trying to do. They're all moving inside the crease a fair bit, looking to come down the track. Zishan's got to try and go full and straight, or at least go outside the off stump.
Yeah, absolutely. They've got to try and think of how to sort of almost skittle them over now, really. That's what they'd be hoping for.
It's a better delivery, better length. So tiki-taka at the moment. Tiki-taka, tiki-taka. If it stays this way, Limassol Calunders will be happy, but you just get the feeling there is a twist in this one. I'm just having a look around, and they've got nobody on the third man boundary. You've got a sweeper in out the offside, which is an odd one, because you can see where they're looking to go. Once again, they scramble a single. Surprised that the bowler doesn't try to go to the ball here, Zishan. He goes for an optimistic appeal. So, yeah, I mean, got to be swinging hard here. And any contact, anything that goes behind the keeper, there's going to be 4 runs.
Yep. Now has to think, can I find a way of getting a boundary here?
Hits it down the ground, but it should be stopped by Munir. It will be. It's another single. So
need a boundary.
It's just, yeah, they need a boundary. Big time need a boundary. This is the last ball of the 9th. It normally all happens in the 9th, but not this time, not for the British forces or Cyprus anyway. Huge delivery this coming up. Richardson wants a boundary.
Do something.
And he doesn't. It's going to be Jog the Puntes. Zishan Khan picks up his first wicket as he shatters the stumps of Gareth Richardson. Richardson going for the big shot, but this one nips back into him. Lovely moment that for the bowler. Not so good for Richardson.
Yeah, well, at the moment it sort of feels a little bit like a scenario of no man left behind, really. One goes, another one comes. It's like a revolving door out there for the British forces. Forces Cyprus. Silly language, can't do it. Anyway, at the moment it's 90 for 6 at the end of the 9th, and over to go at the end of it all. It comes down to this: 22 runs required for a golden ball, and it will, well, 22 runs for victory, 21 runs for a golden ball. I've had 21 in my mind all day, and now it comes down to this: 21 runs needed for that ever so simple golden ball. It will be 22 runs needed for victory.
Sohail Ahmed, the captain, to bowl the last 6 balls, trying to give his team the victory. Okay, well, this is 6 of them. It's just going to go over us. Big hit, 6 runs to start. Game on again, everybody. Game back on. Good hit, good leverage, good thump. And Ahmed gets peppered for 6.
There he does. And this is an interesting move to go with spin at this point, because spin, if it's wrong, it gets hit easily.
Yeah.
16 needed off 5. That changes this massively.
That changed it because now the pressure is on Ahmed. Now Ahmed has fallen under pressure before. And comes back well. Slightly quicker delivery. Brave ball. Big swing. Dot ball.
Very brave indeed. Wasn't far off the slot. Well, look at this. Probably just outside of it. It's not far off, though.
And hits this well. And very casual now. They're going to allow them to get 2. This is really poor cricket. I have to say, whatever the outcome, Cheyenne Khan here, what are you doing, man? I mean, he just walks to the ball. It's almost like he's thinking, yeah, I walked it, but you've got to be thinking of keeping silence and off strike.
Yeah, absolutely. You've got to find a way of doing it, but it doesn't happen. Here we go, back to live action.
Up in the air, catching opportunity, but now they get into each other's way. Will they come back for 2? Yeah. Well, he goes down. Will he make it back? Yeah, he does. Well, look at this. They're all on the floor. Batters ended up on the floor. The fielders end up on the floor. They collide against each other. It's all happening out there. Look, this could have a really crazy finish. Well, he's going ring of roses and getting dizzy. There you go. It's a total wipeout at the moment. All right, 12 of 2. 12 off 2. Has to go to the boundary. Has to be a 6. Is not going to be.
Where's he going? Where's
you
he
can
going?
see Numan Munir, he's celebrating as soon as he realises it doesn't go to the boundary. The 101 for 6, a ball to go. Limassol Qalandars have pulled this one out of the hat, Charlie.
They certainly have. Out of nowhere, really.
And that will be the end of the innings. It is going to be victory to the Qalandars. So the British forces of Cyprus will stay rooted to the bottom part of the table as the Qalandars start to move upwards. Once again, the forces, they will pick up a point from this contest, but they know after restricting the Limassol Qalandars to 111, they would have fancied themselves to get this victory.
Yeah, and good news is, folks, is they do it all again. So a close contest first up. We've got it to come once more. That starts in half an hour, bang on almost. And we have got, of course, that one change. Ben Dyson comes in for BFC, and everything else remains the same for the two sides. And, well, this is going to be an interesting one because they go at it again. You can see there, Qalandars, they're bowling first. So they'll be going back-to-back in the field. That could be interesting. And, well, at the first option you saw, you would have taken the idea that, realistically, BFC probably were favourites coming into this innings.
Yeah, they were. And with those catches, remember Scott was dropped on 11 and 17. Isidore was dropped on 10. So you thought, you know, with them dropping those catches, they're not going to get themselves back into this. But then that was the change. You saw somebody we haven't seen before, Rana Hamza, come in and he takes a wicket straight away. I think, Scott, you're right. He would be very disappointed the way he got out there because he didn't have to play that shot.
No, he really didn't. And he stays in. It becomes a different game. And, well, we lost one there, but we could find another one. Sort of just sat on a pedestal, really, saying, come on, come and get me. Well, there was a couple of good efforts, but not meant to be that time around. And he got, well, yeah, you're going to have to put them in the wash later. And that was another big moment. Isidore going, and he just struggled slightly. Didn't quite find the motor and gears that he wanted. That was a good catch, though. Interesting bit of bowling from Ahmed when he had all that field on the onside and still managed to bowl it on the offside. But this time around, it was another good catch, and you just felt, I think what we've learnt here as well is that for the British forces, 4 wickets down, they're in trouble.
Yeah, I think you're right there when they lose, and especially when they lose a couple of those big wickets early, it's hard to see them coming back. And Qalandars, one thing that they've shown us here today is that on their day, their bowling attack can be pretty useful. I think the seam bowlers bowl very well. They've got a lot of movement. I think they were intelligent in the way that they bowled as well. They didn't give too many full pitched up deliveries to Scott and to Isidore. They had to try and manoeuvre and create something out of the bowling that they got. They almost did it. But yeah, big moments there. The wicket of Scott going after he had given 2 earlier chances which weren't taken. Then the big one there, Isidore. I think he just felt that he had to be aggressive and keep playing his shots to try and get the win. And when he was bowled by Shaheen Khan, it was very difficult for them to get back into this match.
Yeah, it really was. You can see there, only one person really getting going, and Isidore, everyone else sort of struggling. 19 was the second best. 11 extras, to be fair, isn't exactly great from Kalanda, so still something to improve upon. But you can see there, bowling figures. It was a good spell for a number of players. Shah Khalid was the one for me. He ended up being the player of the match in this game, Shah Khalid. So congratulations to him, and congratulations to Kalandas. But we do it all again. It's half an hour's time, just under that, in fact 25 minutes, and we will see the two go back out there to battle. And will we see another example? Will it be a clean swipe for the Kalandas, or will BFC find a bit of revenge? Only time will tell. We'll be back in 25 minutes. You're watching the European Cricket Series here in Cyprus, and you're watching it with me, Charlie Hunt, alongside Rico Fool, right here, all on the European Cricket Network.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Paramatch, and Local Lifestyle.
Hello cricket lovers and welcome back to the final match on day 3 when the British Forces of Cyprus will once again take on Limassol Qalandars. British Forces of Cyprus, they're looking for a win here. They lost 3 on the spin here now. Remember, they went down twice to the Sri Lankan Lions. But one thing that I have found from them is their batting certainly has come along really well. And I've got one of their batting stars here with me. I've got Jevon Isidore, who batted beautifully yesterday and also today. Welcome. Thank you for joining us.
Thank you for having me.
First things first, where did you start playing your cricket and how long have you been playing the game?
Started playing my cricket in St. Lucia in the Caribbean. I've been playing since I was 16 and just kept going from there.
Love the way that you play. First of all, I want to talk about your keeping. And myself, and I know a lot of people that have been watching around the globe have been very impressed with your keeping. You stand up to the pace bowlers as well as the spinners. Today, in the last contest, you took 2 very sharp stumpings. So how long have you been a keeper and since when did you start standing up?
It's keeping wasn't what I did before. I used to be a quick bowler, but I had a bad shoulder injury from keeping, ironically, and I just started keeping about 4 years ago. And back home, the wickets are really quick, so I used to keep up to pace bowlers, so the batters wouldn't use the fit. Yeah. So it's just something I just developed throughout my game. Just tried keeping it up. I've got a few bruises from it as well. So.
I'm sure you have. I mean, I'm sure you're not trying to say to your guys that they're not quick, because some of them have got a bit of pace behind them. But, I mean, no fear there when you're standing up. Now, one thing I know, I talk a lot about Vinny Sandhu about this, and Vinny Sandhu, being a keeper himself as well, often says that a lot of fast bowlers don't like wicket keepers standing up to them because it's like you sort of saying to them, you're not fast, you're slow. What are your thoughts on that? Have you had bowlers say that to you?
Yeah, I've had bowlers say that to me. My thoughts about it, when the bowlers tell me that, I'll just be like, the batter is using his feet against you. I just don't want him to come down, so I'm just giving you that advantage to keep the batter in his crease so you can get the ball fuller, get it up there, and more chances of you taking a wicket.
It's been marvellous to watch. It's been some time since I've seen a keeper standing up, especially to the quicker bowlers, doing a fantastic job. Been very entertained by your batting as well. You hit the ball well, you hit it hard. You had a good day yesterday. You scored over 100 runs in the day. Scored 40-odd runs here today. But I think you'll be a little bit dissatisfied that you weren't able to see the victory for your side.
Yeah, I wanted to take our team home. Unfortunately, couldn't. But next game out there, just mind's off this game. Mind's on the next game now, and just going out there with more freedom. We're batting first this time, so we're out there with more freedom. No runs on the board. We're just going out there to put a score on the board and just get it done.
Well, it's great talking to you. Thank you very much for your time. Of course, that next match is coming up. Why don't we go over and see what happened at the coin toss?
We have Cyprus to call.
Tails.
Tails is the call. It's heads. Bowling. Good luck. Good luck.
Thank you very much.
Qalandars have won the toss and they're bowling.
Thank you very much, Stefan, and great little insight into Isidore's story. And, well, I'll tell you what, he'll be looking to exactly do what he was talking about, because he is opening the batting once again here and electing to have it's a little bit of an interesting one here as the Qalandars electing to bowl first. So continuing on their fielding spree after that first, the last innings in the last game. It will be the Qalandars having a bowl here, so sending them back in. And well, I think at the moment, Cyprus, or BS Cyprus, they really need to find a way and find that winning mentality. Maybe Ben Dyson holds the key. Only time will tell, of course, but no surprise that Burdekin and Isidore and Hone and Rakes, that top 4 is pretty crucial. A little bit closer together this time around are the two sides in the win predictor, but I have to say that I feel that this could again, as per the last game, come down to the wire. We'll have to wait and see. We're just waiting for a little confirmation as to the time we're moving over, but our on-field umpires in Tracy Pascal and Sujith Tenakun, alongside Abdul Rahman as third and Stefan Gooch as the tournament referee. We're ready to get things underway though, and it is going to be Janai Rahman up against Burdekin. Oh, and the exact same start as what it was in the second innings of the last game. The opening bowler up to Burdekin, and Burdekin leaves it. Quite poetic, really. Anyway, Rahman He has had a pretty good time of it in this tournament so far. He's bowled well. Oh, that's hit firmly. That splits the field, and well, you're going to chase the wide one. Rico is up and about. He was thinking about getting down and sliding across, but thought maybe not. I've got to come on camera and don't really want to lose any of me suits. And good shot though from Burdekin, and that'll do his confidence a wealth of good. He would have been frustrated with the way that he got out in the last game, so he'll be happy to see that he's already found the middle of that bat and has got it away nicely. Isidore, St. Lucian based, and recently come into the forces, and he got based out here, and now he's part of this team. And it's a lovely little story. I tell you what is a good story though is our umpire on standing umpire at the moment is our Tracy, very new to the game, and you wouldn't have guessed so. So got into the game via the England Women's World Cup campaign back in 2019, and has been a cricket fanatic ever since, and has only been umpiring for a number of months. Oh, this one. Bit of a bottom edge. It wasn't a bottom edge. What am I on about? Well, I saw something. Don't know what I saw. I'm too far away. I might need my glasses. And given a wide. But yeah, Tracy been umpiring for only a short number of months, and says she claims herself as a cricket badger as well, which is always quite funny as well. Conversation going on between tournament referee and umpire. Just not too sure as to why, but even still, we continue on. Just 6 on the board at the moment. Ah, it's a great Yorker length delivery. Tucks him up nicely, and still yet to get off the mark, Isidore, after that first delivery. So yeah, so good news is as well that there's conversations of Tracy being involved at the next year, not next year's. We're in 2024 now. Next year's umpiring panel at the ECCW. Again, little full up, but not full enough for him to get the drive out and fire in the middle of the bat. So struggling a little bit, Isidore. I reckon there's got to be a correlation between Rico's interviews and players possibly struggling in their next game. I reckon there's a correlation somewhere. Someone do the maths. And again, just pushes this out to the offside. Can't get it away though. It will just be 6 off the first. A tidy first over from Rahman. It's 6 for no loss at the end of the first over. And it's a pleasure to bring Rico Full back in to the commentary box. Rico, will you be paying attention and watching tonight's cricket?
I probably will be listening to it while doing a few other bits and pieces. I might watch a bit as well, because I think they're going to get 2 very good matches in there. The Pirates taking on Rugby CC, and maybe like last night, that the spoils will be shared, as we saw that between Tarek and Sloggers yesterday. But we saw some interesting cricket, batters scoring big runs as well. Avinash Pai, we know him very well. He was in the runs. 83, I think he's the highest run scored so far in our 2024 series by an individual. Scoring in the 80s. And of course, Burns picked up those 6 wickets as well, including a 5-wicket maiden. So a lot of action will be happening in Gibraltar. And of course, we, after today, will be back tomorrow as well with 4 matches from Cyprus as well. So 6 matches again in the day tomorrow, as we are having here today. So, right, okay, Isidore, you reckon I've snookered him, do you?
Oh, I reckon there's a correlation. Genuinely think there is. I reckon we'll find something out here. I hope for Isidore's sake it's not true, but I have a feeling there might be something going on. Nope, there isn't. Or is there? No, there isn't. Gets it away. And at one point I thought, you know what? He's interested here, and rightfully so, but it gets over the man out there in the deep, and it goes the distance. So Isidore does get off the mark. And I tell you what, I reckon he still could have gone for that. I reckon there's an opportunity there, but it goes astray. Isidore gets on the money.
I'll tell you something. He's a big unit, you know.
We actually said this. We saw you go out and do the interview. We said, I've never seen someone make you look smaller.
He's not just tall, but wide as well. Look, I want to say a big shout out to all his family and friends as well that are tuning in from St. Lucia. Oh, well, they're all going to be saying, leave our boy alone. He said he may be big, but he's a little softy. You don't need to be hurting him. This one, well, he's right on his legs. Watch this. Ouch. Gets him. Yeah, you see a little bit of a hop of pain there as he gets caught on the sort of the ankle of that left foot. But yeah, he's a lovely guy, and always nice to hear some of the stories of some of the players here.
So then, Burdekin got that one shot through the covers. Needs something else there, doesn't he? Well, he's gone for it again. This time more of a flat batter, but it's well fielded, and they have a little get together, a little merry-go-round, a little Rosie round the merry-go-round, and just one.
Every time you say Scott's surname, it always makes you feel like you want to go out and grab a bite to eat, don't you?
Burdekin. Good one. Very funny. Full of it today, aren't you, Reeks? Anyway, this one's up in the air. This is gone. This will probably be one bounce for, and I think it will be. And Isidore moves into double figures with that one as well.
Yeah, that's me, boy. You see, I didn't snooker him at all. I just he's actually very focused. I mean, he said himself, he feels that he should have got the win for his side.
I agree.
But he said, just have to focus on the next match and hope we can put it right. And they'll be hoping to get a big score here. What do you think they need? What is going to be, you think, they will feel comfortable to get a victory here? And they need a victory because they lost 3 on the spin.
I reckon, that's going to help because it's going to be a wide and potentially one more as well. So I think 140. Okay. I think 140 is going to make, because they've got to think about their bowling. Yes, it worked in the first innings. It's not always bang on to work twice in a row. So you've just got to take that into account, and you've got to realise you've just got to see what happens. But I reckon 140 is where they've got to be looking here. But these wides will certainly help. Yeah,
they are helping. Zishan Khan just trying to keep that ball just inside that wide line, keeping it outside in that off-stump corridor. But at the moment, he's just getting a little bit too much swing. I get the feeling he sort of falls over a little bit, so he needs to be standing up a little bit straighter when he's delivering.
Gone for it and hasn't got all of it. And it's not going to fall into the hands of a fielder, but it's going to fall pretty short of the boundary. It's a bit of a 9-iron sort of flop shot about that one. It was more height than long, and, well, not the best of strikes from Burdekin, but still survives. It'll be 23 for no loss after 2.
Yeah, they're getting okay. 23, they'd like to be, if they can, and want to get around about the 40 to 45 mark in the power play. Anything more than that would be a bonus. But it looks like Rahman is going to finish his spell off. I've liked his bowling. He's done some good work. Just see him just holding the hammy of his right leg slightly as he's walking up. So maybe he's feeling a little bit of a twinge, but I like his bowling. Just had a quick glimpse of the tables there. So this is an important match for the British Forces of Cyprus.
Yeah, well dug out. Good delivery again from Rahman. He's been on the money today, especially in this game. Only just gone for 6 runs off his first, and a good start straight away. On the toes, saying you're not getting any room from me.
Yeah, I've been impressed with his bowling, and he showed consistency as well after taking the full 5 yesterday.
Yeah. So, of course, it is the last game of the day, for us here anyway. Any questions you've got? We had a good conversation earlier about commentary and different forms of commentary. I enjoyed that. If anyone's got any questions they've got, get them into me and myself and Rico, and we'll have a little chin wag.
Yeah, why not? And I want to take a edge. Oh, puts it down. Puts it down. I don't know what. I'm looking. I want to see this again. What was the keeper doing here? Was he trying to celebrate too early?
I think it probably is. I mean, his starting position isn't good at the first point. He just doesn't take it. Doesn't take it. His starting position's bad. No way about it. His starting position is center of gravity is not in the right position. His body mass is not correct in terms of its weight distribution. He's just sort of on his hinges, hands on knees. Doesn't help anyone.
Going to be a wide. Well, I tell you what, Scott Burdekin, he's had some chances today. That's the 3rd time that he's been dropped in the day, twice actually, in the last match. Once to this one. Yeah, what I wanted to say, I know there's probably a lot of people that have been introduced to the European Cricket Network and over the little break we had that have joining in. So if you are one of those and we've never heard from you before, come on.
Shot! Oh, that's beautiful. It's over-pitched from Rahman, and he overstretches, but this one is right in the arc of Burdekin, and that is a beautiful cricket shot. Splits the field, through the covers, 4 more.
Yeah, delightful shot, and the reason that was good was he played for the swing as well. He knew this ball is going to shape away from him, and that's being executed brilliantly. Lovely shot, I like that. I like it a lot.
Big time.
So yeah, so if you are a first time out there and you've never been involved in the chat, come on, get involved. Subscribe, give us the thumbs up, and send us a message.
Oh, yeah. Hello. Well, that's an overcorrection because he didn't know. Oh, well, that's gone a long way. He didn't know realistically where to put it because he was in two minds and he's just ended up bowling a slot ball and it gets pumped down the ground. That's gone. See you later.
That's better. I'm liking this from Scott. He's not trying to hit the ball too hard. He's not losing his shape. His upper body is standing nice and firm and straight, and he's hitting the ball cleanly. Really nice shot. So Junaid Rahman, not normally used to this type of treatment. So after a couple of wides and etc., he's now gone for two big shots on the run and make it three.
Hat trick, baby. That's the biggest of the lot as well. Oh dear, Rahman, after what realistically would have been a pretty good set from the first over, has come back and he's been pumped.
I love the way that Scott smashes that big. I mean, that's a biggie. It's a monster strike. And then, well, he just casually steps backwards and watches his own work as that one travels a long, long way in and beyond the grapevines.
Hat-trick of boundaries, 4-6-6. He's got a delivery left. He's on to 23. Rahman, what can you do? Bowl the same thing again. It's up in the air. I reckon this has got the legs, though. Yeah, of course it does. Oh, I know. What was it? I was too busy fascinating at the fact that it was 3 and 3. Oh, dear, oh, dear. I should have gone and got that. Oh, well. 6 more. Burdekin, take a bow.
Oh, some terrific hitting. He's back, everybody. He's back. He impressed us the first time we saw him. And then, like I say, I think he went through a phase of just trying to hit the ball too hard for a period. How about that? And this is where, look, we say this a lot. If you bowl those wide deliveries, 2 wides in that, having to bowl those extra balls, both of the extra balls pumped to the boundary is a magical over. 47 without loss. And that's exactly the start that the British forces of Cyprus needed.
Yeah, they needed a big pump and an injection of runs after the quiet first over, and they got exactly that. 47 for no loss after 3, an expected score now of 142, which is rather impressive. And I said they wanted to be around that 140 mark.
Yeah, you did. Fair play to you. That was, and that's exactly what they'll be thinking that they need. I think they'll feel that 120 is something that maybe they can work with, but they'd love to have the extra 20 runs to play with as well. They're going to make a change pretty quickly here. Salman Khan gets the ball.
Oh, just cramps himself for a bit of room. I think it just sort of skidded on rather than turn and anything, and it just kind of just cramped him for, as I say, a bit of space. But I think all he wanted to do was get Burdekin on strike. 29 off 12. This is Burdekin of the earlier days, isn't it? That we saw. This is what we come to expect of him now. Didn't do it in the first game. He's doing it here though. Oh, gun. Oh no. Oh dear. Oh dear. Well, that's the worst way to go.
Gandhi ball se कई बार ना कह रहे हैं गंदी ball de naam wicket हो सकती है, and that's exactly what's happened here. Just have a look at this delivery.
The head's
it's
gone.
Just, oh dear. Yeah, you're right, and this is what we focus on. I mean, look at the reaction. I wonder if we can see this one more time because I want to see the reaction from Isidore as well. So after really getting Charlie really excited, he almost fell off his chair, you know, when Scott was hitting those big shots. He then goes and plays that one, gets it all wrong. But just have a look at Isidore here. I mean, look at his reaction. Oh, yeah, he can't believe it as well. Nor can Scott. But Salman Khan bowls a Gandhi ball, but gets a wicket. And look, even he doesn't want to celebrate, does he?
He can't. I'd kick off if he celebrated. It's just, that's the worst way to go. And I don't think Tracy was actually expecting to having to be called upon to reset the stumps. Anyway, here's the skipper. He's going to turn this round the corner and he's going to start with a boundary. That's Gundy again from Khan. 2 out of 3 balls have not been good. And finally, it gets the treatment.
Yeah, not a good delivery. You got a new batter coming out there. You got to be pitching it up. I don't know what he's trying to do with the ball here with his hand. He's
trying to turn it. He's trying to let it go leggies.
I mean, it's coming out all wrong. I mean, just go back to...
But sometimes that happens with leggies, though, doesn't it? Sometimes even the best... I mean, leg spin is the hardest form of spin bowling to master. It's almost one of the hardest forms of any bowling to master.
I
Very few actually do it. And a lot of leg spinners will have days it just isn't coming out right.
Yeah.
And at the moment, can't. It feels like he's got the leg spinner yips. Don't know why he's bowling. He wasn't ready. Saw that from a mile away. Someone was still talking, and Hone was sort of saying, "Well, I'm not ready, and I'm not moving." And then Khan went, "Well, I'd like to bowl that, please."
Yeah, the fielder's still moving around. 50 has come up. Let's say that, even though he lost the wicket and a 4. That's a better length. That's
Not
where
out.
you want to be.
Not out. Random question from Kroom. What would be your dream event to commentate on apart from ECN finals? Good question.
What, any event?
Any
or are we
event.
talking about the European Cricket Network?
Any event. If you turn around to me and say, I'd like to commentate on the dressage at the Olympics, I won't listen to you.
Nah, it's got to be the IPL final, isn't it?
IPL final?
Yeah.
Not World Cup final?
Nah, IPL final.
Down the leg side. They're going to get an extra run as well. So good running, good communication. IPL final.
Yeah.
Yeah?
You, World Cup?
I don't know. I don't know if
Okay.
I don't know if I'd do cricket. I feel like I don't know. I'd probably go. I think one of the best things you could probably ever commentate is a football World Cup final.
Yeah.
It's pretty up there. Cricket's also up there as well, of course. But yeah, I don't know. Interesting. Tough one, that one. Oh, good ball. That's where it's got to be.
Yeah.
And that's what a leg spinner can do. He'll give you a peach of a delivery out of nowhere, and he'll have you right up.
What about the chess world finals? Would you
No,
like to
shut
do
up.
that?
Don't be quiet.
I reckon you could be good at that. I think you have the voice to have that.
Oh,
You know,
you
the
think-
tension
you
when you
think-
go,
You think I can
so
do a nice soothing accent, do you?
thinking
Shot.
about this
Oh,
next
no, is it?
move
Yeah, it is.
now and,
No, golf. That's golf. That's golf.
Golf.
Yes, lovely drive. Yes, good drive.
Yeah.
Yes.
That's
Straight down the middle.
Yeah, it's not. I think for me, it's got to be a fast, quick game, exciting game.
F1, Formula One, like Grand
Formula
Prix. That'd be cool.
Yeah.
That'd be fun.
Okay. Yeah.
I wouldn't mind dabbling in a bit of F1. End of the over, by the way, and it is the fourth over gone. It is 55 for 1. Listen, it's the last game of the day, so things get a little bit loopy, okay?
Yeah.
I wouldn't mind a bit of F1. I feel like, I'd probably go Cricket World Cup final. It'd be pretty cool.
Speaking of Formula One, I watched the movie Rush.
Rush, all
That
about
was
all about
fantastic.
Nicky Lauda.
And then I just recently, just a couple of nights ago, watched the documentary with Schumacher. Fantastic.
yes, yeah,
Really
yeah,
good.
yeah.
Really
Sad
good.
about what's happened though, isn't
Yeah,
it?
it's
Very sad.
Very sad, but
Very sad. But yeah, no, I used to really like my F1. I'll come on to it in a minute. Up in the air. This is a chance, but he's not seen it. Or has he?
nah.
No. He was too busy posing for photos with Diana. Diana's down there. Too busy posing for photos. They're going to think of a third. They won't. It'll just be 2. I got really into Formula One during lockdown and just before.
Uh-huh.
And it's I'm going to annoy people here. I think it's become boring again. One team dominating. It's just boring. Nothing changes. Dan says Charlie would do the Masters final day. Oh, that's an amazing shout. Masters final day, Ryder Cup, up there. I love my golf. It's so good. Shot. Down the ground. Well fielded, though.
Good stop. It was really bobbling.
Kroom's got a
I don't know
shout, by the way.
Golf. How
You
do
don't
you
think-
make
you
it
don't know
that
how-
sound exciting?
It is fun. It's not all about being an old posh man who walks around and hits a golf ball. You play out with you. If you find mates that play, good shot again, but straight to the fielder. If you find mates that play, then it's not too bad because I've got at home. There's like a group of us there's 2 or 3 of us or there's 3 or 4 of us that play, and it's good fun. And you you walk around or you go on a buggy and you have a couple of drinks, couple of beers with your friends, and you enjoy it and you play rubbish, but it's still fun because you're in the sun and you're playing golf. So
It's not the playing element.
Shot.
As this.
4 more.
Yeah,
He
it's a
picked
good
that
shot.
up.
But
Is
once
that
again,
4 or is
it's
that 6? It is 6. It's gone
6.
all the way. Isidore, hello. Teasing us with a bit of power there.
I
Good
told
shot.
you, he's a powerful unit. and
Well,
he's-
yeah,
he's
it's not
got
teasing
upper
us, we
body
knew that.
strength. That when he hits it, stays hit.
Is it 6?
Yeah, it's
It
clearly
is
6.
6.
Yeah. No, it's not so much the playing of the sport. I was referring more to commentating it.
Oh, no, it's great. So it's similar,
it?
similar to
How?
cricket. Yeah, absolutely.
How?
100%.
Because you have so much time just to talk about nothing.
What do you think cricket is?
We have a ball every few seconds. In golf, you hit a ball
Imagine
and then you
trying
go
to-
and walk
yeah, but
all the way the other way.
What
to get
I'd
to the-
say to you there,
Yeah.
what I'd say to you there is I would love, oh my lord, this would be amazing.
What?
I'd love to sit and watch you and Vinny Sandu
Uh-huh.
commentate on a test match.
People just tune in to hear us talk. They'll be more interested in the cricket. Anyway, test matches don't last 5 days these days anyway, so that's
true,
different.
actually,
You
but
might as
still,
well watch,
but still.
You might as well watch ECN. It's more entertaining.
Oh, okay. This has gone
Adios.
up and long. See you later. And, well, that's going to... it's got snow on as it re-enters the atmosphere. 2 6s in the over. Isidore has kicked on now.
Yeah, Shahag, hello. He's saying hello to
Hello.
us both. Hello to you. Thanks for tuning in. Thanks for everyone for tuning in. Anybody?
Dan's asked, what's my handicap? Working with Rico, that's what it is. No, my
It will be
handicap...
when I kick you in the shin. Come here. Come here.
My handicap is 13. Bang on 13, 13.0. So I used to be off 9 and then stopped playing for like 7 years and then got back into it. That's a no ball. So this over's not great.
No, it's not. Prashant Patel, not really sure what he's trying to bowl here. This is not what he normally tries to do, but gets this completely wrong. No ball. Free hit coming up. So this innings is sort of, it starts and stops, doesn't it, from both sides? Both
It is
teams,
a bit topsy-turvy.
yeah, both teams get on top
Free
and
hit.
then lose it away. Like, that's
Ooh.
not a bad ball. That's better.
It's not a bad ball, but it wasn't a good shot.
No, it wasn't. He needed to be a bit more patient, and he knows it as well. He's a little bit disappointed. Anyway, Charlie's going to pick himself off the floor.
Why am I picking my... Oh, because you've done
I
me
just
shins
kicked
in.
you in the shin.
Yeah.
Because I gave you that.
HR?
13,
HR.
13 handicap.
HR. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah?
Yeah. Yeah.
I'm very posh then, haven't I? Yes, 13.
Thank you for your round of questions.
Keep 'em
them coming. Look, keep them coming. Like we said, there's
We've
a
spent
lot of...
too much time
There's,
together.
there's a lot of... Look, there is a lot of new folks out there that are tuning in because the word's got around. Of course, European
getting
Cricket
there.
Network is a big thing. It's going to be a big year. If you are joining us, just send us a message through. Let us know who you are, where you're tuning in from, and we'll have a chat.
Basically, this is a glorified podcast. That's essentially what it is. It's essentially what it is. Get your questions in. It's last game of the day. And, hey, we also appreciate all your support as well. We really do. So do get your questions in and let us know. Bad delivery down the leg side. Keeper is struggling with anything down that onside. Good running, though, between the two. Good understanding. I think they know they've got to get a move on here. 73 for 1 is probably about par, I'd go on to say. So they've got to keep it going. Here's a door. Can he open the door
Yeah,
to
he's
a
still
big
got
score?
Matty Hone out there who, I've said this before, he takes a little bit of time, but once he's in, he can get going. That's
Shot.
a nice looking shot. That ain't going to be stopped, is it?
No, that's not going to get stopped. That'll be 4. And just waited on it, didn't he? And yeah, that was nicely played. Dan has just said, come to Wales and we'll have a knock. Actually, Dan, my golf society at uni, yes, I'm in a golf society, don't take the mick, please. We are planning a holiday to either, well, 2 courses we're looking at. This is only, I'm having a one-way conversation with Dan right now.
Speak to Dan. Hello, Dan.
I'll do it after this ball. Oh, quicker ball, and well dug out in fairness. That was quick, by the way.
Yeah.
We're looking at Celtic Manor in Newport, or we're looking at somewhere in East Sussex. So potentially could be down there in Wales. I've never been to Wales. Have you ever been?
No, yeah, plenty of times when I used to be in a lovely place, Wales. And
Oh, another long hopper that almost got a wicket. What's that saying that we can't say live on air?
so Dan, is Dan? I wonder if Dan is from Wales. You from Wales, Dan? Let us know.
Well, I'm assuming so. If he says come to Wales, and we'll have a knock.
Let us know where you're
He's
from.
not
Or which part of Wales as well. Wales, of course. Wales. I've been, of course, to places like Swansea, Cardiff.
Oh dear,
That's a
another
good
one.
ball.
That's
gonna
going to
be
go.
5.
That's going to go here. That's going to be 4 more, and well, not even that. It's a minimum. It's 5.
Yeah, that's going to be a, as we call here, a minimal, because it's not 4, it's not a maximo, it's in between. So minimal will do. It's not good bowling. They're letting themselves down here are Limassol Columbus, because let's face it, apart from those 4 big hits on the spin from Scott Birdkin before he got out, they aren't really smashing it, but they're getting runs easily from just bad bowling.
Yeah, no, I'd agree. Just sort of waiting for the bad ball, and the bad balls are pretty frequent at the moment. So, yeah, are you superstitious, Rico?
Yeah.
Are you?
Yeah,
In what
very-
way?
Very much so. Superstitious in the sense that when it comes to, playing cricket, I think some of the guys, some of the guys that we played with, they would know. So when I'm...
Oh, clanger
Yeah.
alert. Oh, dear. Well, I tell you, that is out there, by the way. I'm going to name and shame. Malik Newman has had a stinker.
Yeah, that's not good at all. They're letting themselves down big time here, and they
Switched
really are allowing
Next.
the British forces of Cyprus to get on top here quite easily.
I'm gone loopy. I don't know why. I think some of the most skilled commentators are race callers. Their skill level is remarkable, but for a spectacle, I can't speak. That's a long hop. That's gone. That's huge, by the way. That's flat, hard, 6 runs. Hones in on his skills. Gets all of it, 6 runs.
Yeah, well, there we go. It does take a little bit of time, but once he gets going, he can do things like that. And that has been absolutely clubbed, Captain Caveman style. Thank you very much. Yeah, superstitious. So when I used to play cricket, if players were sat in a particular position and we were doing well, nobody moves. You stay where you are. If one person is doing the scoreboard and we're doing well, he keeps doing that scoreboard. Little things like that.
Yeah.
So superstitious in that
Yeah, I get what
way.
you mean.
I don't go and I'm quite annoying really, because if I'm walking in the street, well, let's talk about this first, because I'm talking about walking in dangerous positions,
okay.
but this is dangerous at the moment. That is a monster strike again. Big hit, 6 runs, and well, the 100 is on the card. Oh, that is just not good bowling, is it?
No,
That gets
it's
smashed.
It's bad, and it's also we're also seeing the opening up of the issues within the Calanders, as there's a few hands and arms being waved around and blames and coming in. One thing we haven't spoken about today, by the way, first day for a new crew member. Mr. Russ Collard has joined us. He's joined us on tour, and he's actually someone that I've known. You have met previously, you just weren't sure about it, but I've known about it. I've known about him, and yeah, we met. We played when I was a lot younger, and yeah, we. I got a friend.
Luna's found a new friend. There's Luna. Well, Luna, she's left us in the commentary position, and now she's found another friend.
It's fine by me.
Isn't that nice? Anyway, back to Russ.
Yeah, Russ has joined us. Shot. Oh, that's 4. That's a beautiful shot. Plays it late, gets it behind square. Doesn't get better than that. Isidore finally. Do you know what, though? Isidore's probably thinking, why couldn't I have done this about 40 minutes ago?
Yeah. This time you can see he's waiting patiently for the ball. He's playing shots on merit outside the off, whereas in that last innings he was trying to force the issue going down the track. Speaking of going down the track,
oh no!
Oh, it's missed by Numan Munir again. He's having a mare. And usually the guys that are so safe. And look at the bowler now. You can see the captain, Sir Ahmed, saying, what's the matter with you? And he's probably pretty right. It would be normally a straightforward routine catch for Numan Munir. He puts it down. So Isidore gets another chance. And now he gives him another chance. Will it be second time lucky? Yeah, he does take it this time. So he says, there you go. I like Captain Saab. Dusri wari ta falya. He does hold on to it. So Isidore wants to. He doesn't get it out the middle of the time before. Thinks, I can get it. I'm going to do it. I will get it out the middle. He doesn't. And they get a wicket, and it will be Isidore again. This time, he'll fall on 39.
Yeah, so it's the second time we've seen a catch being dropped and then taken by the same person the very next ball. And, well, there you go. So Isidore, it's unfortunate for him, but he goes. That'll be the end of his involvement with the bat. And it's 107 for 2. In comes Rakes.
Yeah, Ahmed picks up the wicket. I like that also there from Numan Munir. Even though he dropped the one before, he calls the fielder off and says, no, I want it, it's mine. And this time he does take it.
Ooh, oh dear. Uh-oh, Rakes is left in no man's land. Well, the wicket-keeper sort of forgot that he had to take the ball before he takes the bails. Interesting. Dan actually works at the place where we're looking to go on holiday, so I've told him to follow me on Instagram, and I might drop in a message if we can get some freebies or something.
We going on holiday? Me and you?
You're
taking me on holiday.
You can do one, son. Oh, there. Well, Rakes, if he was in and faced more balls, he probably... Oh, no, it's another one. Oh, dear.
I can't believe it.
Oh.
What has happened to the Limassol Calanders? It's a Limassol calamity at the moment. Oh, dear. You just can't be doing things like this. This is just...
It's gone straight through him.
Shahan Khan again.
By the way, can I just say that this man he's been flailing his arms about at other people all game long. Oh, karma comes back to bite you. Anyway,
Shahan Khan, the bad news for you is that Dan Horos was clicking away.
Yeah, she got
and
that
has
on
got that.
camera.
Well, that'll be on the social media shot of the day. Well, this one may not be. And he can't get there.
Yep. Gets down and it'll be one, so he'll keep the strike, or will he? Yes, he will.
So where are we going on holiday? Where are you taking me? Only because you're getting a discount because you're taking an old person with you. I know you're.
You are an OAP.
I know you're. Not quite. Hang on. Not quite. Come on. Where are you going? Where are we going?
112 for 2. Celtic Manor potentially, or somewhere in East-West Sussex.
Okay.
East-West. I meant West.
Sounds very posh.
Hey, you're not here tomorrow.
I'm not.
So I'll be here. I'll take you through what we've got tomorrow, and it's exciting. Sri Lankan Lions in the double headers in matches 13-14 against Markor, and then the Nicosia Tigers taking on Limassol Calanders. That's 6:45 GMT, and well, I can't remember the others because they're not on screen anymore. Anyway, it's pulled into the leg side. This one, slide tackle! Yeah, that's a 2-footer. Yellow card, ref. Have a word.
I think it might be the Calanders taking on the Nicosia Tigers as well. That's the secondary matches. But I had visions of him kicking this over the rope.
Mate, that's
the
a red
sort of
card.
day he's had.
That's a red card, ref. Have a word. 2-footer. Came off the ground. Unreal. See that in the African Cup of Nations at the moment. You get sent off. Here's Rakes. Oh, he's almost playing that onto his own stumps. He gets away with it, but that's Khan has, well, not quite found the area there. That's one for the over. I'm not taking you anywhere, Rico, but you're off tomorrow, and that brings me into my next conversation. What are your plans this evening, fella?
This evening,
we finished quite early, don't we? It's weird.
But it also gets dark very early, here, doesn't it?
The joys of playing cricket in January. Shot, and this is up, and gone. Long gone. See you later. Rakes gets into the Maximo action, and it's another one, and it's going to be 120 up on the board now. Khan, this has not been a pretty good over. He's already gone for 8 off the first 3, and all of a sudden, they are staring down the barrel of a very, very good total here, the British Forces Cyprus.
Yeah, Josh Rakes says, come on then, you want to bowl the short stuff at me, I'll have you.
Yeah, look at that expected score of 150 plus now, 151. So it's going to be an uphill battle this for the Calanders. It's not going to be easy for LQ up against BFC. Makes me hungry saying BFC. Oh, I thought he was going to connect with that one, but he didn't. Bottom edge, miscued and good fielding. There we go. They've switched on again. Welcome back.
Yeah, that's more like it. Come on, wake up. And they got a good finish here. Still trying to keep it under the 150. Yeah, I think today what's happening here? Hang on.
Whoa.
He wanted to take a run for the bad throw, but one batter was interested, but you can see that, looks like Rakes was saying, nah, I'll stay where I am.
What did we miss here?
Something's happened here. It was a bad throw back.
I don't know what's happened. Anyway, so what are you doing?
Well, I think just taking it easy. Have a nice meal. So I'm going to sample.
Shot.
Oh, they
One
just
bounce.
don't want me to talk about what I'm doing tonight. As the runs keep on coming. That's another fine shot through that extra cover area. Beautifully struck, and that's why he didn't want to take the extra run. He wants to stay on strike.
Come on then, quickly. Nothing.
Nice bite to eat, watch a movie, go to sleep, wake up late, and just chill tomorrow. That's it, chill. Go for a nice walk.
Shot again. This time splits the fielders as well. It's back-to-back boundaries. This is a good over once again, and it brings them up to 129. It's 129 for 2 after 8. And I tell you what, 17 off that last over is a pretty healthy one at them.
Yeah, Matty Hone, the captain. And as I said before, once he gets in, he's useful. He's a good player. And he wants his team to get to that 150 score. And he'll believe if they get there, they could finish with a win. Remember, they have lost 3 on the spin. They got a win. The only win they have to date was against the Nicosia Tigers in that 3 over per match. When the weather played its part in the second match they played against the Nicosia Tigers. After that, though, they lost 2 to the Lions yesterday. They lost the first one here against the Calanders. So they're looking to go back to winning ways. Well, that will help. That will go all the way. Shaka Lagia.
In the slot from Sahel, and that's not good enough. It's not good enough at all. And at the moment then, 135 at this point. And they've still got, 11 deliveries left. So you're looking at least 150 here, minimum. Potentially 160 here. What's the highest score we've had? 156?
No, 160. Courtesy of those 5
it was the
bouncy runs.
Yeah, never mind then. So, he's gone for it again. Has he got it? I think he split the field here again, you know. Oh, he hasn't. That's splendid.
Great work.
That's some seriously good work. Might just want to double check that there's no issues with the footwork, but I think he's okay here.
I think he's done amazingly well, and I think that is Numan. No, it's not Numan Munir, is it? In that part of the area. Let's see. First of all, keep an eye on the feet, and
he's fine there.
It's good here. He releases it well.
All good.
It's Fayaz.
Yeah, great bit of work. Great bit of work from McGee's Fayaz. Back to live action. Shot hit firmly. Chases on. No, doesn't get there. Bit of a bobble. It isn't exact. It's a little bit of an unlucky one there. However, you would say that, well, you've got something there. You've made the ground. You've got to do better.
Yeah, I mean, he tries to smother it. I mean, I like the fact that he gets dirty. He tries to stop it, but the ball just ricochets off his knee because it was struck really well. 140 up now. Now this one high up in the air. He's searching for it, finds it, and takes a really good catch. What a good catch this is. This ball has gone a long way up. It's not the best of deliveries from Sohail Ahmed. He picks up his second wicket. This is high in the air. It's swirling around. That is a really good catch. Good grab. Well taken by Zishan Khan. And that will be the end of Matty Hone.
Yeah, that's a shame because he was just really starting to motor along now, wasn't he? But he has to make his way back to the shed. And it will now be 140 for 3 with just over and over to go.
You got to feel a little bit here for Matty Hone. He's been out twice today. All right, at least this time he's got on the board and he's got some scores. But it's been good catches that have got him out. Remember in the last match, he absolutely walloped one and he was caught. And that's a really good catch there from Zishan as well. Sanderson comes in.
Oh, this is pretty well hit, but straight to the fielder who does the work this time properly. And it will just be the single. So Sanderson, well, he did hit a 6, didn't he? He enjoyed it in the last game, but it wasn't really enough. He was kind of left sort of short stabbing. Last ball of the over. Oh, he's gone for it again. I don't think he's got it, though. He doesn't. It's a pretty comfortable take. So this is damage limitations for the Kalandars. Both in batters back in the shed with an over to go. They're trying to keep them to under 150 hit.
Yeah, 21 is what Rakes falls for. Doesn't quite get it. And I think this is because Sohail Ahmed, the captain, just keeps the pace of it. He's going to finish with a 3-foot. 3 for 23. And it's another wicket down. 4 down here now with the score of 141. Can they get that 150 score? And batters now surely will be throwing the bat at everything and running hard for and trying to get as many runs on the board. Wickets now isn't an issue. You've still got 6 in hand, so just go for it. Go wild. That's Sohail Ahmed, 3 for 23. The only other bowler to take a wicket was Salman Khan, but pretty expensive, 1 for 36.
Yeah, exactly that. So at this point now, you've got to be getting minimum. Expected score was at 0 at one point, which was interesting. Okay, then last overtime. Oh, pickup, is it? There it is. Good shot. Good looking pickup from Sanderson. Gets it away. And there's the 1-4-7 there. And that's just poor bowling. Can't be putting it there.
Yeah, they really are struggling, aren't they, with the bowlers? Bowlers are coming in, and that's the sort of delivery from Prashant Patel from somebody who hasn't bowled for about 6 months. But he has bowled an over already. Let's see if he can get it right.
Wide.
Nope, he can't.
Oh, Death Stare. That was a serious evils. Oh, dear. Okay, so 148 on the board now with that one. At 150 now, almost dead set. Unless he bowls another 5 dot balls, would be rather impressive. No, because he doesn't. There's one at least. Good batting.
I'd go for 2. I'd go for 2.
You would have tried it on, wouldn't you? With
puts
this,
the foot down to stop it and then picked it up.
they just didn't push the first one hard enough. They were sort of just leisurely running through. Fair enough. 149 on the board. Not long to go now, though, until... I'm looking forward to this chase, though, by the way. It's going to be fun. Gone for it. Again, hasn't quite got it. There's a fielder out there. Deep mid-wicket does the work. The boundary riders out there have been busy today.
Yeah, applause from the British Forces of Cyprus and their supporters for the 150 that comes on the board.
Yeah, it's a good score, though, this, isn't it? But I have to say, they did it last time around. They got 140 on and couldn't defend it. So it's a big ask for them. Oh, inside edge onto the pad, and they'll still get one. And sensible. Don't take a shot at the stumps. That's good. Oh, no, hang on a minute. Never mind. They might get one here. Take it on. Go on. Go for it. Yeah, absolutely. Oh, and he's juggling it. Oh,
oh my word.
And again, another one. Oh.
I love the way that you said sensible. Don't have a shy. He doesn't have a shy. Look, he just said gently, here you go. Put the I love it. We've seen a crazy 3 in the day, and now we've seen a crazy 2. Anyway,
Oh, it's going to be reached for it. He's given himself too much.
It's a last match.
I'm putting it on the highlights list.
We
'cause
gotta
it would be
have
funny.
a laugh.
Oh,
And, cricketainment, everybody. Cricketainment.
Oh, he's done really well, sensibly. Last ball. Gone for it. Clothed. Misfield? Nearly. I've got to go and turn for 2. They take it on. He's not going to field that, was he? He was never going to. Not out.
Nah.
Comes back for 2, so they'll finish on 1-5-4.
Oh, they're just
Ooh,
checking
they're
it. I don't
checking.
think he's
I
out
think
there.
he's fine. I
reckon
think they're
he
just
gets
checking
there.
just for checking's sake.
But I mean, what? If you're going to throw it in like this, you throw it at the keeper. Look, he
have a look.
absolutely mullers it. And let's see.
Get your back down, son. Get
Does
your back
the bat
down.
come down?
Yeah, he's fine.
Yeah,
he's
I
fine.
think he makes it in no problem. So they're going to get 2 more onto the total. 154, which means 155 is going to be the chase here. So are we going to see a high scoring encounter here? Remember, and Charlie, you touched on it, the British forces of Cyprus did put a big score on against the Sri Lankan Lions yesterday of 143, but the Lions got there with 10 balls to go, so they've got to bowl really well. And let's take a look at the highlights. They seem pretty happy with themselves, but they started well because, well, Stuart Woodkin was in scintillating form until he got a long hop that he got out to.
Yeah, that's poor, and he'll be, again, he's got out in a way that probably very uncharacteristic, to be fair. He'll be a little bit disappointed with how it's happened, but he had to go. But it meant that lost the plot. Isidore could carry on and take on the reins, and he was eventually caught after being dropped the bowl before that one. Then the comedy train arrived, and it was all aboard because the Galanda sort of forgot how to field. Apart from that, that was pretty impressive, actually.
That was a very
and
good catch.
I think that surprised everyone that they took that, to be honest with you. There was a good few sixes being hit. That wasn't one of them. There was a good couple of catches towards the end, but it will mean that it's 155 the target. 15s needed from the off. That's not easy.
It's not going to be easy at all, and I think Cananders are the sort of team that, from the word go, are going to be swinging hard. This is one of those, Charlie, that I think they could get very close and make it a really close match, or they'll be skittled out for a very low one. Which way do you think it's going to go? As we leave the viewers to have a look at the scorecard.
Yeah, I think it's going to be an interesting one. I have a feeling that this scoreboard pressure, though, could be a little bit too much for Calanders. I just don't know. A couple of early wickets and it's game over for me, but only time will tell. Good scorecard, that. Healthy. 29, 39, 33, 21, 12 and 1. That's pretty healthy. Extras were a few in there as well, and you can see those economy rates. Nothing to be proud about. Pick of the bowlers, probably to hell with those 3 wickets.
Yeah, I mean, Sohan Ahmed, I get the feeling now with those 3 wickets, he's probably right up there as the top wicket taker in the series, but I think he's had a bit of luck. I think the fielders have helped him out, taking some good catches. But some of those other bowlers there, I think they'll be disappointed. Junaid Rahman, I think he just came up against Scott Burdick in great form when Scotty hit him for 3 big boundaries on the spin. Otherwise, he didn't bowl too badly, but I think the other bowlers, the likes of Zishan Khan and Salman, and even Prashant Patel, I don't think they bowled well. They were too short, they were too untidy, they were too undisciplined, and they got punished. So this is the mid-match summary for the last match here in Cyprus, match number 12. We'll be back in about 10 minutes' time to talk you through the last innings. Volvemos en 10 minutos, mi familia.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Paramatch, and Local Lifestyle.
Thank you, Vinny. The sounds of Vinny Sandhu there. Giving thanks to, of course, our partners. A big thank you to our partners, Paramatch, HCL Software, and of course the Local Lifestyles. And can also add the likes of Bizway and also Grizzly Bear Sports to that as well. And we've already put a SOS out to Grizzly, to Jeffrey. Get us some more balls out here pretty quickly because they are flying all over the place. And the Limassol Columbus will be hoping that they too can make the Grizzlies fly over the boundaries. And this is the bonus point equation. 107 is the number here, so restrict to 107. And all the points go to the British Forces of Cyprus. And if the Limassol Columbus want all the points, they need to get to this score and do it in 7 overs. That is really going to take something special. But I tell you what, starting with the boundary, that helps. It's a good start, as this one goes right into that banner with the old Cyprus mouflon list. Of course, that's the mouflon, the sheep that can only be found in Cyprus. Up in the air, big moment. And down it goes. Oh, he never got a solid base. And that's the problem here, was always in on the move. And that's a big opportunity. And he knows that's an opportunity that had to be taken. As Gareth Richardson puts down Huzaifa. Well, this is Malik Newman, who has a big swing at this one. Got Burdikin. And he's going to get unlucky here. This one slices off the edge of the bat and chases on the Iba can't get there. There's 4 more runs. Yeah, a little bit of good fortune going the way of the Limassol Columbus. Keep your questions going, everybody. Hello to Julian Dawson. Julian, I hope you're well. And always great to hear from all of you. A lot of people like Jimmy Cricket saying good to see a woman umpire. Yeah, it is. And of course, you really are growing the game in all departments in terms of women's cricket. Yeah, the European Cricket Network, and we're looking to do the same this year, of course. We saw in December the Euros of women's cricket, and what an event that was. Absolutely outstanding. Well done, of course, to the English team for winning the final against Netherlands, but we saw some great cricket being played by all the teams that took part: Italy, Spain and Austria. Bit of flight, and that's been well hit. That will be 1 bounce, 4 runs. I don't mind the length, but it's the width that Scott gave here to the batter, and he's able to open up and give that a good crunch. That will be the end of the over, and it goes for 14. Not bad, but if it continues at 14, it won't be enough. They've got to get that acceleration in. And of course, I was talking about the women's event, and that's where we saw the last golden ball. It's been 16 matches since that, and of course, I believe it was match number 24 when it was Spain who took on Austria. And the scores were tied, and we went to the golden ball, and it was young Naomi that bowled it, and no runs came from it. So Spain were victorious against Austria. What a match that was. Oh, this is not a good ball. This is a nightmare. Ay, ay, ay. Eso es malo, malo, malo. Porque eso es 5. 5 wides. Una mínimo. That's ill-directed by the captain, Matty Hone. Needs to get it right, Matty. And himself and Scott are probably the key players here, along with Kevin Isidore. Isidore, of course, he had a chat with him. It was interesting talking to him about his wicket keeping. He's from St. Lucia. He was a fast bowler, but while wicket keeping, he injured his shoulder. As a result of that, he couldn't bowl, and for about 3 or 4 years, I think he said, he's been a keeper. And he's always stood up, and he stands up to the quick bowlers in St. Lucia. So he's used to it, and I'm pretty sure he will continue to pick up many a scalp when doing so. And he's a very decent batter as well. This one swung and missed. Better areas from Matty Hone as Charlie Hunt joins me back for the final time here in Cyprus in our comedy position. Welcome back, Charlie.
Not for the final time in Cyprus.
Today.
It's for today and for tomorrow. And oh, hello. Hold the pose, baby.
Aye.
That's almost a crossbar challenge. That's pretty good. That was a pretty good hit, that. I'd take that.
Aye. Look at this. Aye.
Oh, you like this, don't you? Yeah, look at that.
Hey, look at the umpire here. You know when the ball is hit for 6, we like to go boom, shaka, lagya, balle. Well, have a look at the signal from the umpire. I don't think we got that. Maybe we can get it on the replay later. We might have to go back to it later. Let's go back to the live action. This one is just going to get over the fielder. Should be a couple, and it will be a couple.
Yeah, it's over. I think we got that replay. Go on, Rico.
Here we go. Look, change the light bulbs, and he goes, balle. Aye. I like it. Chalo bhangra pao, sare jane bhangra pao.
You've got to respect it. Okay, come on then, Hone. Hone it in. Oh, it's hit firmly. Good luck. Yeah, well worn. Very. Oh dear. Oh, someone. Oh, the throw's wayward. Oh dear. Just switched off the two of them, didn't they? The keeper and the. No. Oh dear. Uh-oh. Oh. Okay. Well, there seems to have been an appeal here. And we're not too sure.
Yeah, they're just checking here about the bill. The question is here, the batters do complete one run, and now you can see that the umpire on field is just checking with the third umpire what happened. You can see the batters do complete one run, then maybe he just walks out of his crease, does he? And as a result of that, the bowler, or the captain, Matty, says, well, if you're not in the crease, so let's keep this playing here for a moment. I don't think we see it all here. See, it's at this point. So the batter is saying, he's putting his hand up, but he's walked out of his crease. Now, is the ball dead? Is it live? Now, I'm not sure who he's putting his hand up there to. It wasn't to the umpire, so he leaves his crease when the ball, I think, might still be alive. He might find himself in trouble here, you know.
Yeah, I
don't know. We see that the wicket keepers quite often do this sort of dismissal. So just here, if we can keep this playing a bit longer. So he steps out of his crease. He shouldn't be standing there.
That's as far as, unfortunately, we don't have much else to it. And this will be interesting to see. I have a feeling that...
Well, if you don't have any more of this, they might have to go with what the umpire feels, and the umpire doesn't see it, so it will be not out. And I didn't like that
appeal anyway, to be honest with you. I'll be straight up. I didn't like that appeal. That was no. He was clearly he was in, placed himself in, put his hand up, went and spoke. No, not a fan of it. Anyway, we move on. Well, this one is up in the air then, and it's not going to fall to anyone. It doesn't go all the way. It's a good stop in the end. They come back for 2. There was a moment of where I had to stop myself from putting a Corey Rutgers in Sporting Alphas at that point. You know what I'm on about?
No.
When Corey said a certain word.
No.
Whilst commentating. No, you don't know about that?
That's maybe why he was sent to commentary school, but no, I don't know about it.
Oh, this one. Oh, dear. Well, it's going to get through everyone. I have a feeling there's a bit of anger behind Hone now, and that's going to be leg buys. And it comes off the shoulder, so that'll be 4 leg buys. So, just told Rico what was said. He went, oh, really? Didn't know. So there you go. 34 for no loss after 2.
Well, they're making a positive start here. The rate stays, though, at the 15, and I suppose if they can keep it at that all the way through, going into the last 2 overs, they'll fancy themselves. Got to keep those wickets in hand as well. Both batters have made a good start.
Well, I'll tell you what, this one, dead set. And initially, straight away, you thought, well, I'll tell you what, there's a lot of green lights for this one. Let's have a look at this here. Full, straight, back pad. Oh, there's nothing. It's so easy.
Yeah.
Easy, good. Very good. Good call from Tracy. She looked at it and went, yeah, that's hitting. Yeah, that's going. Yeah, that's on. Okay. And up the finger went. She gave herself a moment just to have a think. She went, yeah, I'm happy with that. So they do get the wicket, and it is the one that they were looking for. It is going to be the first wicket to go. And it's 34 for 1 as it is Numan who goes for 14.
Yeah, that's the delivery that works for for Scott Burkin when he just keeps it straight. The thing is, sometimes he strays a little bit down the leg side and batter's able to get onto it. But if you can keep it there or thereabout, he's going to get wickets.
Oh, well, that's a loose nut to give to a new batter in Khalid. They've got away with it because that realistically, probably to Huzaifa, is going the distance. So he gets away with it, that one. What are your thoughts on what we've just witnessed, by the way, on that attempt at an appeal?
If I'm honest, I don't think there was a huge delay in play. I think the batter needs to stay in his crease. The play was still live for me, and I think if it was on camera and we had it all, I think he would have been given out.
I don't know. But
I mean, would you say the ball was dead?
I'd argue it's dead. It's been thrown back to the bowler, and that's when you kind of go, okay, yeah, ball's dead. I can go speak to my 100%.
No, but the umpire's got to say to you, yeah, okay. You can't just do it.
No,
you ask the umpire politely. I just want the umpire says, yeah, off you go.
No, you don't ask the umpire and wait for him to tell you to. You don't wait for him to tell you to go. Yes, you may now leave. No,
you do.
No, you don't.
Oh, Charlie, come on.
Not when a ball's dead and it's been thrown to the to the bowler. This is up in the air. Good luck. If he takes this, it's a pretty good one. He doesn't, and it goes. Oh no! He didn't realise that he was near the rope, and he was thinking, oh no, I'm fuming, and then forgot that he's got to try and keep it from going over the boundary. And well, that one is. That's not good, and things go from bad to worse. A bit of a poor appeal, and now not very good in the field, that one. And it was a tough chance, but unfortunately, it goes for a boundary. 4 more. Khalid gets off the mark. Short again. You can't be bowling there. There's no question where this one's going. That's 6, and Burdekin's got this all wrong.
Yeah, I mean, look, this is what I was talking about. When he gets it full and straight, he's fine. When he starts bowling short down leg side, he's going to get punished. All right, he could have got the wicket there if Rowe had taken the catch. And it's one you want to take because Khalid, don't forget, he was the player of the match last time round with Ease Knox, 35 or 14.
Oh, this one is a thick inside edge. It's still going to go. And he's bowling too straight. It's very simple to see. He's bowling too straight and he's getting pinched for it. And he is going to end up going for 100. Not for 100, not nearly. He's going for 29. I saw the 129 and sort of missed out the hyphen. He's going for one for 29 off of his 2 overs. 50 comes up. It's 50 for 1 after 3.
Yeah, Kroon was saying he thinks it could have been out if we still had it on stream. Yeah, I know what you're saying. I'm not going to say that it's
a
the
poor
greatest
appeal.
Dismissal, but I think in the laws of the game, it's out.
The ball's dead.
It's out. It's not.
It was dead.
No.
It was thrown back to the fielder and he started walking back to his mark. It was dead.
Who was walking back to his mark?
Who else would it be, Rico?
But the batter was strolling. The batter was strolling around the same way Tyner was there.
We're going to have to agree to disagree. We're going to have to agree to disagree.
He's got to stay in his crease
and move on.
Come on, people. Everybody, come on. Let's correct Charlie.
Anyway,
how many people say he would have been out if we had caught it on camera? Well, this ain't going to be out because this is being well hit.
Go on, Housey.
Andy House.
Yeah.
There you go. Housey doing it.
Woo.
The old school way. Good hit. Hey, I tell you what, the 50 is up and more. And surely the British forces of Cyprus are not once again going to have a high score on the board and give it away.
Maybe. Karma. The attempting of it anyway. We'll agree to disagree and move on, shall we?
Yes, we'll do that.
Slower ball. Oh, this one could be good. Yeah, gone. Given. Good comeback. The comeback of all comebacks, that is, after getting pumped for 6. Turns around, slower ball. And the batter's not happy about it. I don't know why, unless he's saying that he's hit it. But it doesn't matter. You're gone. See you later. Umpire raises the finger. Goodbye.
Yeah, I got to admit, he's saying bat. I don't see it myself. The umpire is in the best possible position. And you can see there that Sujith then the Cocoon says, nah, you got to go. You're not fooling me with that trick. I don't see it myself. I think the ball is full and straight. Once again, full and straight. The batters are going to go across the line. They can't stop themselves. If you keep it in that area, you'll get success. And that is exactly what Steve Thornton does.
Yeah, big time to get a wicket as well because he was getting going. Was that man Huzaifa. So he goes. Patel comes out. Well, he needs to do better than what he did with the ball. At the moment, 56 for 2. That win percentage still in favour of BFC. Interesting. That's well hit. Will take some chasing to cut off. Does well, gets down and puts everything behind it. And it will just be a 1.
Yeah, I'm a big fan of Josh Wake's fielding. I really am.
Yeah, he's been ever present down here, isn't he?
He throws himself around, gets behind the balls.
Well, he's got long
slides in.
sleeves on, so he's not worried about sort of scraping his skin. So I don't mind it. To be fair, I back it. I have to say I've got issues with Isidore keeping in short sleeves, but we'll leave it at that. Village. Oh, it's Gundy, but it might get a catch. Oh, no, he's put it down. He's almost stepped on it. Oh, dear, that would have been a big, big wicket to get at this point in the game.
Yeah, Khalid is be the danger man. You've got to get him. He was dropped on 0. And now he gets dropped on 14 as well. And Baldwin, very disappointed, wasn't able to take the catch.
Yeah, it's this big drama filled, isn't it? It's a bit of entertainment. What's going on? Can't quite enjoy it. It's just, I don't know what's happening. Slower ball, and they want the call of 1 as I think that's he's out there doing the fielding. I believe that's Ben Dyson. I think it might be. I'm hoping he's going to turn around and I can see his number, but he's doing the shuffle as he go backwards.
Keeping his eye on the ball.
You must not know who I am.
So what's he got the beef about the wicket keeper in short sleeves then?
It's just a common knowledge thing that if you keep in short sleeves, you village. It's just a common theme.
All right.
Not that he is. He's a great keeper. He's a class keeper. This one up in the air. 1 bounce. Should be taken cleanly and is.
So what we're going to do here is that is the end of the over. The score is 60 for
I feel like you're going
2.
to drop me in it or
I think after the match, me and you will go up to Isidore. You can tell it to his face.
It doesn't need to be me. I am sure that considering that a lot of these guys are British based and banter levels will be seriously high,
Yeah.
and a lot of them are good cricketers, so they would have played high level cricket. A lot of them will turn around and say, you keeping in short sleeves is village. And in fact, you know what I'm going to do?
What are you going to do?
Josh, keeping short sleeves, village? Absolutely. Thank
Josh
you very
says
much.
Village. There we go, village. I'll just say that once again on air, so when Isidore goes back and watches this match, Josh Rikes here did say his village, so he's going to be on his list as well. So that's 2 of you. All right. I tell you, this man, he certainly wasn't village. He did all the damage last time around, and now we're going to see that combination again.
Come on, the boy.
Goodall and Isidore.
Come on, the boy. Come on, Goodall. What have you got? Straight away. And I reckon Isidore's licking his lips at the moment. Cruz says, I'm not saying it's village keeping in short sleeves to his face. Oh, dear. Well, I will. It's fine. Oh, a little bit too full. Just need to drag it back a little bit and it'll be right on the money, but it's still good. And another misfield. I have to say, what I will say is, as much as it is, the fielding's been interesting. Me and Stefan Gooch tried to throw a ball around over the course of the halfway point of this game, and it just goes. It's tricky. It's so, look at that. Clouds, amazing, pretty. Flighted, and then some. There's Josh. See, that man there, wearing long sleeves, says that it's village to keep in short sleeves. I'm telling you.
Good fielder, Josh. Safe. And just flighting it up, tempting the batters to go at him.
Oh, good take.
This one probably.
Very good take.
Now this is.
I don't know.
Did that go through the batter?
Unless it's clipped something on the way through.
Yeah, I don't think it. Well,
It
may
must
have caught
have.
a bit of pad, no
Must have.
wide.
Dot ball. What an over. Oh, up in the air, but that's 6. And that's going into the Olive Groves, and that'll be 6 runs. So to slightly ruin the over, but it's still a quiet one at the moment. That's in the slot, isn't it?
Yeah.
It's got to be either fuller or it's got to be just off that. So it's not far off it though.
Not far. I mean, he's missed his line at the moment just once. Just 8 of the over. Still, like the over before from Thornton, not bad at all. They need to go, of course, a lot more than this. The over before went for 10. This one just 8 at the moment. They need to be going around about the 16. So big shot coming here. Has to be.
Julian said, "Nout wrong with Village." Not absolutely not. Half the cricket. Can't say that. Never mind. Last ball of the 5th. No, it's not. Hey, there it is. Yeah. Took all of 3 days, 2 days of me.
The day. Almost. You almost made it.
Woo.
He's lucky
back,
that
baby.
didn't get blasted away, actually.
69 for 2. Last ball. Well, this could be a no-ing. I'd like to see this again. This could be a no. It's a great bit of fielding. out in the deep, but I reckon they're going to want to check this because this looked relatively close for me on the full. Let's have another look, shall we? But they're not calling over.
Yeah, that's,
that's a no-y.
It's a no-y.
It's a big no-y.
Yeah, that's a no-y. And, that should be a no ball. Yeah. Oh, they get, no, he gets away with it. I think the umpire just they've called over maybe too quickly.
They've missed it, and we can, for the penultimate time, bring you into the commentary box. As much as we disagree today, it's been a good day of cricket, though.
It's been a great day of cricket. I love it. But then, like you said, I mean, you've been to commentary school, like you said, sometimes you're going to have these...
It's boring if you always agree.
You can't always agree on everything.
It's boring otherwise.
But, I like the fact, and also the chat. You have a look at the chat. The chat were, undecided about it. And that's what happens. You get these things where people say, well, I think...
It'd be boring if everyone said, yeah, I agree.
That's the reason why you have to have the match officials.
Exactly.
Simple as that. That's what the umpire said.
And the ruling was no, and you still tried to go against it. Interesting. Oh, is this one gone? It is. And, well, it's that man behind the stumps again. Now, one thing we have got to be careful of is we need to make sure that he's not encroaching on those stumps. Just to be sure. He will be wary of it, and Stefan Gooch will be keeping an eye on this. It's a good take, and if he's okay... Oh, that's close. That's really close. The only thing that's saving him there is probably the angle of the camera.
Yeah, he's very close, but I think he just by a whisker, I think he's okay. But a good take, good bit of bowling. Well done to Thornton. Picks up his second wicket.
Yeah, it is going to count, and it will mean that it's a wicket to go. So in comes Khan. It's 70 for 3. Thornton picks up his second. He's bowled really well, by the way. There you go. It was only a matter of time till Jevon Isidore was back in the game, wasn't it? It was only a matter of time.
Yeah. So Khan, he's been off the boil lately.
Oh, punched and gone. That is massive, by the way. That's huge. That's 6 runs. Thornton gets a bit of punishment after getting his wicket in the start of the over.
Yeah. Now remember Shaheen Khan. The first time we saw him bat, he scored 50. After that, he wasn't asked to bat in their second match, and we haven't seen him do anything since. So. He is somebody who can turn it on. Thornton. He's got to pitch it up.
Oh, he does. That's a good length. It's a good length. It's on the toes. And it'll just be a single. Okay, then. So, what's it now? 79 needed. 78 needed off 27. Not far away from that point of no return of 18, is it?
Not far away at all.
Oh, he's missed out on it. Missed out on it big time as the batter. And I have to say, I want to see this one again, though. Was there any movement of the foot? Oh, he's sliding all over the gaff. I don't know, but someone needs to tell Matty Hone that if there's gonna be a close review on a stump, he needs to move. Dan Jacob said, been a lot of fun today. Great comms. I'd appreciate it, Dan, and I appreciate everyone in the chat today. It's been a really good day. That's one of those where you look at it and you go, what do we call this then?
Well, he's not the quickest of bowlers, but he can certainly bang it in. And that's a wide ball because it clearly goes over his head.
Oh, I tell you what, that bat isn't far away from absolutely having the helmet of Isidore. But no, a credit to all of you in the chat as well that you've been a really good active chat today. I like it. It's good. Love a good bit of chat. Save it for tomorrow, though. I'm going to need it tomorrow. Oh, dear. Well, is he going to get there? No. Gives up on it, really. And he kept on going. It's going to be given his bye, so Isidore has not done so well on that one.
Yeah, this one, he just takes his eye off it, doesn't he? He doesn't. I think you'd be saying, yeah, he just needs to get that little step across. At least he's got something behind it. He's not able to do it. Got to say this as well, though. And, Charlie, I think you'll back me up here. I mean, that takes some doing what Isidore is doing. So don't forget he's keeping. And so this is like, he'll be keeping 20 overs here, 2 matches. And he's also the opening batter as well. So it takes some stamina.
Yeah,
so I suppose at times you are going to start to get a little bit lethargic.
Yeah, it's bound to happen at some point. But it doesn't matter. You take the wicketkeeper out of the equation. And it's the second in the over, the third of Thornton's spell. And he, started the over with a wicket, and he'll finish it with one as well. And here we go then. It's 82 for 4 at the end of the 6th. A good wicket to get as well, as Patel has to go back to the dugout. And it's, I think there's a bit of a bottom edge on that one as well. And look at that, nice little celebration from our man down at long on. He's happy about it. It's another one that goes, another one bites the dust.
Yeah, well bowled to Thornton. I think he bowled really well, did Steve. He's picked up 3 wickets, 3 for 18. And that one, I think he just takes all the pace. So when I first saw it, I thought it doesn't look like it bounces, but I think he does definitely roll his fingers around it, and I think it's one of those. Remember the one he bowled similar length, which was he put all the effort in, which ended up being the bouncer. So this time he's gone for the same length, but he's rolled the fingers on it. Clever bowling, plays all around it, gets the wicket. 82 for 4. Cheyenne Khan is still there though. He could be the key.
Up in the air, chance. Taken, easy, very good. And, well, there you go, then. That's the one that they really wanted in Khan, because we know that he's capable of taking it big here. And look how much this means to them, by the way. They are up for this one. They're in dire need of a victory in the context of the tournament, not only as a momentum builder, but they need it desperately in terms of the table. So away goes Cheyenne Khan, and it's another one that goes. It's the 5th one to fall. It's 82 for 5.
Yeah, that one was key. I was just in the process of saying, wasn't I, that Cheyenne Khan, we know what he can do. He's the key. They get his wicket. So the partnership that could have been the crucial one between Cheyenne Khan and Sohail Ahmed, the captain who just gets out there, is not going to be. So now maybe Fayaz and Ahmed are the last hope here for the Limassol Qalandars.
Yeah, they're almost looking at him saying, can you do it? I mean, it's at 19 and over. If they do that, I don't know what I'd do. I'd lose my head, probably. But, yeah, he's going well now. This is in a bit of an interesting spot, isn't he? Josh Rakes, the man who knows everything to do about it. Oh, another one, another opportunity underneath it. He doesn't put him down, does he? No, of course he doesn't. It's 2 in 2, and it's that man out in the deep. It's Scott Burdekin, and Rakesy's got 2, and it's another wicket to fall. That's a team hat-trick, first of all, by the way. Off the back end of that last over, sorry, it was a wicket, and now he's got 2 in this one, and it's, well, I'll tell you what, it's incredible. 82 for 3 has become 82 for 6.
Well, we saw a hat-trick yesterday, last night. There it is, Long Burns, when he took 6 for 20, and he bowled a 5-wicket maiden, which included a hat-trick. Are we going to see one here? This is the hat-trick ball, 2 in 2. So we've seen the team hat-trick. Now are we going to see an all-round hat-trick here as well as the next batter comes in. The British forces of Cyprus, they are on a high, and they are sniffing victory here as Salman Khan comes out to face a hat-trick ball.
Well, the thing is now is that if there's a hat-trick here, the roof will gone. The roof's gone if they get it here. Here we go, hat-trick ball. Oh, it's probably one of the worst hat-trick balls I've ever seen. How do you bowl 2 cracking deliveries and then bowl that rubbish?
Pressure of the hat-trick ball.
Why ball? Oh, dear. Well, that was fun. Anyway, back to normality. It's another rubbish delivery. It's short and wide, and the skipper comes round, does well. And that will just be a single, and at this point, I see no point of return here.
Yeah, they're just fallen so far behind now. It needs to be like blistering magical over after over to get there. Well, hitting like this could help, because this should go all the way. It will only just, despite the efforts of the fielder, just couldn't get off the ground enough, Sanderson, to bring this back in the field of play. So that just keeps it interesting. 6 is a signal there from Tracy. You can see just couldn't get anything on that to keep it in the field of play.
Okay, then. Once more, Rakes. Up in the air, this one I think has got enough on it. Burdekin's underneath it. Oh, and he's underneath it on the wrong side of the rope. 6
Takes the catch. 6 runs. So remember, Sohail Ahmed, he ain't going to give this up. He's going to be hitting and hitting on. And the other thing here is Limassol Qalandars. I mean, what do they need here to get something out there? Around about 100. Oh, big hit. Oh, that is the best of the lot. And now it's his turn to turn on the style.
Luna!
What an over this has been.
Luna!
There's Luna. Luna's found a new friend. And, well, Luna, she's having a good time. Oh, Sohail Ahmed at the moment is having a good time. How about that? I mean, that's just crazy hitting.
This over's had everything. It had everything. It's the end of it. Look at this. 2, by the way, 1 over, 2 wickets. Magical. Mental. welcome to cricket-tainment, boys. And, well, the good news is it doesn't stop here. We obviously are back tomorrow. Sri Lankan Lions, Markle, that's the double headers in match 13-14. Nicosia Tigers and the Kalandars are the rest. 6:45 GMT, 7:45 Central European Time, 12:15 in India.
Yeah, then of course there's also will be the cricket from Gibraltar, but at the moment it is Goodall to come back onto bowl to Salman Khan. Come on, Goodall.
Up in the air, okay, this has got snow on it, it's a chance. Oh, almost. What could have been a remarkable moment. We saw something similar earlier in the day, but that wasn't far off it. But another 6, but it's too late.
Yeah, I mean, this one, he gets a good palm of the hand onto this, but you can see where he is.
He's well over.
There's
Never
nothing
mind.
you can do about that.
Just getting excited. Oh, no, Gundy. White ball. Well, I'll tell you what, the Limassol Kalandars still believe.
Yeah,
They really still... Actually, saying that,
can
they
hear
still
them.
believe because there's only 5 difference in where they were at this point. Okay, wickets, but it's only 5. Oh, no. Oh, dear. Goodall has got the yips.
well, he's missed out on 2 balls that would normally be put away to the boundary. Someone can't. So even though these are wide, have to be bowled again. He gets away with them.
Oh, no. Goodall's lost the plot. He's got the yips, I'm telling you. And Khan's almost thinking, why can't I hit this thing into that onside? It's doing my head in.
Yeah, he's trying to hit it too hard, isn't he? I mean, we know this outfield, even if you just time it nicely, he's going to go for 4.
Gets it, and he's not far away from the stumps. Oh, dear. But a very warm welcome to James Stewart, who's jumped in the chat. Cosmic as well is in there. Wayne Jay from the office is there. Jay, hope you're well, bud. Oh, well, Isidore did. Not even Isidore knew what was going on there.
Well, he just leaves this. So, well, he's made amends with the 2 wides, hasn't he? We're getting 2 dot balls in. And he just leaves this.
Goodall just goes, nothing wrong with that, fellas. Let's just move on, shall we? Oh, there's something wrong with that one. It's a full toss. It's gone. It's 6 runs. And, well, I tell you what, there is still mathematically possible. That's an interesting outfit from the boy in yellow. And that's going to go all the distance. Never mind, it's a football kit.
He's come to investigate what's going on. He
He's
says,
heard
we're
all
just
the
trying to
noise.
play a nice little game of footy over here. What's all this noise and what's all these white things that keep coming over here? It's ready to go again. Goodall.
Okay, then. By the way, that race dropped to 16. This game isn't over, but he's found the fielder. There's the man who took 2 in 2. And then bowled a wide was probably the worst hat-trick ball I've ever seen.
That's not a bad single, actually, because Khan has hit a few, and we know that Syed Ahmed, the captain, can as well. So he'll be looking to pounce this to the boundary as well.
Oh, he's missed it. And Isidore does take it. It's the end of the over. 8 down. It's 37 needed off the last 2. I've seen crazy things happen, Rico. I'm just telling you now. By the way, folks, if you're not entertained, first of all, what more can we do for you? And what we will say is that please do subscribe to the ECN European Cricket Network YouTube channel. It does us a lot of favours, and it also lets us know that you're enjoying what you're seeing. And if you're enjoying the broadcast, and I have been enjoying the broadcast all day, then drop a like on the stream. We are currently on. I'll give a little update for you now. Rico, have you liked the stream?
I always like the stream. What are we currently on? Tell me.
185 at the moment. So it's okay. I've seen better, but I've seen worse. It's okay. And we're currently sat on 380,000 subscribers. So we're looking towards that 400 mark. Great stop from Rakes. And it'll just be 1. So this is a big over here. He's got to keep this down to less than, I'd say, 20.
Yeah.
He's got, 20 runs to play with is pretty good. But
they've got to be swinging wild here, though. I mean, I think this guy, though, can make the difference. Sohail Ahmed, the captain.
well, bowling like that is not going to help, but it might buy him a wicket. It won't. It'll fall short. Well, now they're thinking of running, but they don't. So that's almost a win. But look at the Kalandars, by the way. They're up on their feet. They still believe here.
Yeah, they were screaming there. 2-2. Go on, go 2, go 2. Need boundaries, need boundaries. Got to pump it. Got to pump up the volume here.
Pump it
35
up.
in 10.
Got to pump it up. Okay, then. Rakes. Oh, and it's right off the splice. And don't throw it. Don't throw that at all. There's no point. Save it. That's clever. He's a good cricketer, isn't he, Rakes?
Yeah.
Impressive.
He's shown his true colours here today. He's got better every time we've seen him. He's been outstanding in the field. I
True
think he's
colours.
the best fielder we've seen.
Shining.
Starting
through.
to bat. Bowling
Yeah,
well as
he's
well.
come off as well with the bats today, hasn't he? It's gone pretty well for him. Right. 3 deliveries. It's got to be 3 boundaries if you're the Kalandars. There's one of them. That'll be 6. That's over the heads of the fielders at long off, and that's gone. See you later. And there's 6. So it brings it down to 29 needed off of 8 deliveries here.
That's a good shot. It really is.
It is a good shot.
It wasn't that bad.
Stand and deliver.
But he adjusts well, though, doesn't he? He adjusts well. He doesn't overcommit. So that makes it interesting because that means that this game is very much still alive. All right, there's a lot to do here for the Columbus, but it's very much alive.
It is, isn't it? Here we go. There needs another one. Oh, he's got away with it. Or has he? I've just been bitten by a mosquito. Yeah, I felt that. That was horrible. And I saw it fly away as I swatted it away. He's asking the question. No, something behind it. That front foot's behind it. He's okay. He's okay. That front foot's behind it. Oh, I have been bitten. That's a real pain. I didn't think I'd need Mozzie spray in January in Cyprus, but there you go. The more you know. Okay. This one's got to go. It's got to be a maximum, surely. It's 29. If you've got any hope of not having to do the unthinkable, it needs to go. Oh, and it won't, but it will go for nothing. That's a great stop. Yes, it'll go down as a drop catch, but I have to tell you that at the same token, he stopped 6 there.
Yeah, he saves 5 runs. I think they only get the single, so all right, doesn't take the catch, but saves them out. Look at that. That was going over the boundary up for 6 runs, so that stop could be ever so important. And Josh Rake's a good over. Only goes in the end, I think, for 9, and it means that we need to see something pretty special here. We're going to see a win. They're needing a 28 of 6 deliveries. That's where we're at here with the score 127 for 6. As Charlie is, what are you doing? Have you found the Mozzie? That big
I killed it.
You got it?
Oh, no, I didn't. It's alive.
Oh, now he's after you, and he's going to bring his friends as well. You're in trouble.
Oh, no,
You're
it's
in trouble.
It's flying in front of you now. Oh, no, I hate Mozzies. Okay, come on in. Last overtime. 28 needed, and I've just put Hone off it. Hone, 16 off his first. He's got to get it right, isn't he? I was going to make another joke, but it's pretty poor taste. Okay, well, there's 6 of them. That's a 6-er. It is, and he's actually done he's got a good effort on that there, has Ed Sanderson, but unfortunately, it's come down to it, and he hasn't quite got onto it. So that's 6. That's now 22 needed. Marzie's in the chat. He's put a prediction out there, by the way. Here we go. Oh, up in the air. Is he going to go for the catch? He will. Oh, and he takes it. Oh, he takes it and gets the knee slide in as well. Oh, there you go. And Khan goes for 28. And you feel that might be game, set, and match, Rico.
Yeah, unlucky 13 for Khan because that was ball number 13. What a good catch that is. I mean, he was unlucky with one earlier, but that is beautifully done. And I love the way that he cushions the ball into the hands. That's, well, you could turn around and say a match-winning catch.
Yeah, catches win matches, don't they, Rico? And with that one down now, it's 1-3-3 for 7. 22 needed off 4 here. And, well, I think I need a few 6s here, really. Here's Hone then. Got to keep it just straight. Oh, he does. It's going to be a dot ball. And what's Munir doing? Why is he staying on the wrong side of it? I don't get it.
He spoils a wide, doesn't he?
Yeah, exactly.
He spoils a wide. Watch this here. If he goes the other way, it's a wide ball, and it would have been a difficult take for the keeper.
Gone. Got him full straight, and that is the game realistically. And there's a lot of celebrations around. Honey has done it, and it probably will end up being a well-deserved victory, has to be said. I mean, the less said about the appeal at the start of the game, the better. But he doesn't get much better than that. Playing all around it, that's going to be, I believe that's going to be what I think to be a duck, because it's not a golden, because he got on the wrong side of a wide.
Yeah, it's going to be... And Matty Hone is, well, like you said...
This fella was not expecting to bat, by the way.
I don't think he was. And I don't think you can see... Oh, that's better. Don't think you can see too much out of that helmet is too big.
That bat looks too big for him.
Cannot see anything here. Who is that? Is that Zishan Khan?
I don't know. 2 balls to go, though. That's going to be 4 byes, so that helps. And but it is going to be a little bit too late here. But this is probably there's a lot of talk about losing at the right time.
Yeah.
I want to talk about winning at the right time, because I think that's what we're seeing here for BFC here. I have a feeling that that's going to be it's going to be a good time to win with a couple of games left.
They wouldn't have wanted to go 4 matches.
Without
losses.
Here we go, last ball then
spin.
of the day here in Cyprus. No, it's not, because I can't do that. Okay, brilliant. Class. There is cricket coming up, though. We're in Gibraltar in 3 hours.
Actually, there is. All right, it's
cricket.
going to be
Vinny will be taking you through that. We'll talk about it at the end of the day. Do stick around, though. We'll say our thank yous and talk a little bit. Last ball of the day. Yes. And it's just going to be one. And I have a feeling we're going to see some big celebrations here, because it will mean that is the end of the game. And it's a comfortable victory in the end. It didn't feel like a comfortable victory, but it did certainly end up being exactly that. And good to see handshakes all round, as it's a 15-run victory for the British Forces Cyprus. And it will mean, I tell you what, that changes things up in the standings.
It certainly does. I mean, they needed that victory, didn't they? What it means, though, when we look at the tables a bit later on, it keeps everything nice and open. So, good win. So, what we did see today, and it's quite a nice day when you see a day like today when all the teams get a win and a defeat. It's good. That means everybody got something out of the day. I quite like that. Well, I think the batter didn't like that one, but the bowler certainly did, because that was absolutely plumb. That one once for Rowe, couldn't quite get it, but this one also was plumb. You can see the batter trying to say, I've got a bit of bat on this. No way, indeed. And then that was a slip behind. And then magical moments. And at that time, the British Forces were well on top. But I have to say, the Livingston Columbus, thanks to some good hitting from some of their lower order batters, certainly did get themselves back in this match. Yeah, they certainly did, didn't they? And they gave it a good go. Listen, I didn't think anyone gave them a hope in anything towards the sort of 6th, 7th over, but they managed to get themselves going slightly. And listen, they got that rate down to about 15s, and that was the sort of lowest it ended up getting to. Luna wanted to get in on the action, and there was some good shots in there, but I have to say, credit where credit's due. We've been asking the question, hadn't we, Rico? Can BFC find their bowling and find the way to defend the total? They finally did. They finally did. A really good catch there, taken by Baldwin. That was important, because the first ball was blasted for a big 6, so we thought, well, hang on a minute. It could have been an interesting finish, but it wasn't to be. Well done to the British Forces of Cyprus. They have played some good cricket, and what they've shown here is that when they do get it right, and the more cricket they play, they will start to get it right, that they will be a bit of a handful. Certainly, they're a team that can score a lot of runs. They proved that again here, and they needed, as we said quite rightly, they needed to get to that 150, didn't they? Yeah, they did. They really did. And you can see there were contributions pretty much all around the order, but a couple of, well, there was a duck in there and a couple of lowies that didn't really help, and they badly needed to get away and find a way of getting some runs, but they couldn't do it. 3 wickets for Steve Thornton. He's the pick of the bowlers as well. Is Josh Rakes. He bowled in a pretty difficult moment throughout the entirety of the innings, but he did well, and it will mean that it's a 15-run victory. What a day we've had here, Rico. It's been a great day, and well, unfortunately for you, you're not here tomorrow. Or fortunately, you're away. You're on your little on your day off. I'll be holding down the fort, and I reckon we're going to get some good games in again. I think there's going to be some really exciting games. One thing that we've seen again here today, it's a high-scoring day. I think we're seeing the pattern there, and this is something that we noticed as we went through a lot of the venues we went to last year, that every time we return, the scores last year were getting higher. I wonder if this is a sign of more of the same this year round, because here we're sort of scoring on average around about 13 to 14 runs per over. Last year it was only 10. But I think we've seen today that there's plenty out there for batters and the bowlers. We saw some good bowling today, and bowlers certainly, we've seen that if they get the full and get the ball up there, they get some good rewards. So I think we're going to see some really good contests. And I think tomorrow, the likes of the Tigers, who need to come good again, they'll be playing the Columbus. That is going to be a really tight game. I think some good cricket coming tomorrow. But again, we're seeing the Sri Lankan Lions in action first up against Marco. Remember Marco, they're a team that have been able to get a win against every team that they've played so far. So though that looks like it could be a straightforward contest, the Lions taking on Marco, don't write off Marco. Yeah, absolutely. You never know. And Nicosia Tigers, they take on Limassol Landers. That's the last two. That's all starting at 6:45 GMT, 7:45 and 12:15 in India. But that doesn't stop us here on the European Cricket Network. The action continues later on this evening in about 3 and a bit hours time. Pirates, they take on Rugby CC. Vinny Sandhu, aka Mr. Maximo, will be taking you through the cricket down there, and a huge
shout out to all of those working out there. And well, that also brings us on to a huge shout out. Luna's running over. I have a feeling we're going to get a dog. We're going to get a dog in here in a minute. No, it's gone straight to D. Fair enough. And hey, listen, it always happens on the European Cricket Network. Huge thank you to all of the ground crew and all of the crew here as well in general. Shout out to Russ, first day. Well done, mate, you've done it. Pleasure to have you with us here, and look forward to working with you over the next couple of weeks.
Yeah, being a super day, and of course we're giving our shout outs to everyone. We were talking about Gibraltar, of course, Vinny Sandu there. I want to give a big shout out to Tyrone Peters, because don't forget, Tyrone just got married as well recently as well. So
that's it now.
Tyrone, congratulations to you as well. A big shout out to, of course, Spring Productions today. Once again, been absolutely
There's
brilliant.
Some tough ones out there today as well.
Yeah, Arturs, Elmas, and also Chris Tat's been absolutely brilliant. Umpiring, the standard of umpiring has been fantastic. Well done to the Blue crew and all of the scorers. It's been a great day, but also well done to all the players. I love the way they went out there and played the game. I mean, they play it seriously, they play to win, but at the same time, I like the spirit in which the game is played as well. So it's been fantastic, and of course, we can't not say a big thank you to all of our viewers around the world. I think everybody in the chat and wherever you've been watching from around the world, you've been absolutely brilliant. Thank you very much. Thank you for a great day. And it's time for us to get ready to look at the highlights of the day. So from me, as I always say, be good, be kind, be safe, be happy. I won't be here tomorrow, but
I'll be here. So keep me company in the chat, please. I'm asking you nicely. Have a good evening, everyone. We'll see you very, very soon.
Adios, mi familia.